It's the most ass-kicking time of the year.
Ding, ding, dong.
Kick your ass till it's swelling and everyone's yelling while full of cold beer. It's the most ass-kicking time of the year.
Ding dong, ding dong.
It's the slappiest season of all.
Ding, ding, dong.
With those holiday beatings, your face will be bleeding when friends come to brawl. It's the slappiest season of all.
Ding dong, ding dong.
There'll be faces for punching, bone marrows are crunching while wrestling out in the snow. There'll be drunk uncle stories about the old glories of Christmas fights long, long ago. It's the most ass-kicking time of the year. They'll be shoving and pushing and I will be putting my foot up your rear. It's the most ass-kicking time of the year. There'll be drunk uncles boasting, Marlboros for smoking and wrestling out in the snow. There'll be malt liquor 40s and tales of the glories of Christmas fights long, long ago. It's the most ass-kicking time of the year. They'll be shoving and pushing and I will be putting my foot up your rear. It's the most ass-kicking time. Yes, the most ass-kicking time. Oh, the most ass-kicking time of the year.
Oh yeah, that is Hard Archive. Hard Archive, of course. Always putting out bangers of songs. We don't have anything what we're looking at here. There we go. Take that filter off. That color filter. How is everyone doing on a Saturday? We're doing good. We're having fun. We got tabs. We got streams. We got that being said today. That again is Hard Archive. If you want to check that out for yourselves, is kind of a banger. It's the most ass-kicking time of the year. I'm trying to get the daily AI videos up here. Didn't have them ready in time. And File Explorer is being annoying. So let's see. I just have so many of them, and it's a slow hard drive, so I have to wait a good 3 or 4 days for everything to refresh. There we go. Take your time. Okay. Click drag. One moment here. Stop. Hey Lonely Sully. Hey Moitis. Hey Kojima World Order. Let's see. Alright. Sure, let's see this. Sure you can hear it. Oh boy, I'm very prepared today, as you can tell. Okay, perfect timing. There we go. Here, play.
Jack's Pizza.
I edited that one to work.
Jack's.
Check this out, guys.
Alfred,
Italian spaghetti. You got to put sugar to bring out the flavor, then a mountain of salt. Trust me. It's
Okay,
authentic.
that's cool.
Phil, let's see what you have here.
Ugh. Fucking Premiere just froze there for a second. That would have been a start to a good day. Let's see. Alfred made this one, and he wasn't sure if it was good enough, and I was like, I can fix it with editing, and I did. I think I put it here. No, I put it in the Fat Cat one. Which you probably saw already. Anyways,
I'm happy. Are you happy? Because I am.
this one's funny.
Real Italian spaghetti. You got to put sugar to bring out the flavor, then a mountain of salt. Trust me, it's authentic.
Phil, let's see what you.
It's so comical. Like, it's not like seeing somebody puke is usually pretty gross to watch, even just like in a comical sense. But it's just like so over the top. It's not gross. It's just funny.
You got to put sugar to bring out the flavor, then a mountain of salt.
Oh, it's just like a
Phil, let's see what you
fire
have
hose.
Really? I thought it was perfect.
Elf new favorites. This is the Streaming Legend vinyl, the first pop-style DSP figure from 2019. Big head, little Jasper cat accessory inside, and the window box looks great on display. Down here is the Salty Edition bobblehead spring-loaded, and the base has sculpted salt.
To the cursed hallway. Perception checks, gentlemen.
Natural 2? Are you kidding me?
It's like if a D&D campaign, but everyone is DSP. I love the sound effect that the blah, it just threw in there.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
And DSP, the rogue DSP just getting impaled on a trap.
Checks, gentlemen.
Natural 2? Are you kidding me?
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Wait, I heard some fireball.
Uh-oh.
Not the spikes.
Ah!
We're all dead again?
Picture this. A company with zero inventory cost. I don't buy a thing, yet I sell everything. Pure profit.
IDKMS
People
if
just
I
send me
had
money
to table with 5 fills.
Yeah.
and I keep it. We call it no stock profit.
E-commerce without the E or the
24-hour fitness huge promo today. If you sign right now, you get a free water bottle and the first month half off.
I'm just trying to grab paper towels.
It's only $29.99 a month, no contract, free t-shirt. Come on, I need that membership. I really do. It's a steal, I swear.
Dude, this is welcome to my DSP collection room. I'm going to show you a few of my absolute favorite
The
pieces.
DSP
This is the Launch
collectors.
Edition King of the Gout figure, still sealed. It comes with a little mic and the money bag classic. Down here is one of the rarest ones I own, the 2014 limited run with the
Old world, with my Pignotron 9000, every man, woman, and child shall root and oink for me. No one can resist the swirly snout of doom. I need that money, I really do. Ack, ack, ack.
Saturday morning Phil.
Breakfast time, just a little bit of milk.
Whoa, that's way too much. Look at this. They must have overfilled it at the milk factory. Smart. Unbelievable.
My money's inside. I need that money. I really do. I hear you. Stay back. We're going in.
team's closing out the month in a week. We need more signups on the board. Everyone here, I want you pushing those memberships every single conversation, okay?
I love memberships. I love them.
That's the spirit right there.
And memberships.
To me. Talk to me. Talk to me now. Talk to me. I said talk to me. Talk to me. Don't walk away from me. Talk to me. Do you hear me? Talk to me.
Is it like that?
Talk to me. Come on, talk to me. I
This
said
is
talk to
POV,
me.
you're a neighbor.
Talk to me right now. Talk to me.
Talk to me. Do you hear me? Talk to me. What you got in there? Looks like some tips, huh?
Just enough for lunch, man.
Yeah, cool. I'll hold that. Hey! That's mine. Oh, look at that haul. Couple bucks right there. Thanks for the contribution, pal. I need that money. I really do.
Summer, step into a place where excuses are just part of the ride. Welcome to King of the Gout Park, the only amusement park inspired
Not
by the
my
streaming
fault,
legend
Haunted
himself.
House.
Soar on the Tip Train roller coaster.
Cool off. Hi, it's me again. My internet's been down since noon. I was supposed to go live an hour ago.
Sir, we're dealing with widespread outages due to the national emergency.
National emergency? Look, I don't care if they're giant mushroom clouds over the horizon. I pay for gigabit. What? I'm poisoned? Why am I poisoned? Why am I toxic? Snort, I just stepped in a puddle and the game just...
I tried remixing this one to have him like really, really angry, go, why am I toxic? I think I did make one, but I just didn't upload it yet.
I'm poisoned? Why am I poisoned? Why am I toxic? Snort, I just stepped in a puddle and the game decides to kill me. Unbelievable. You see this? It wants me to burn all my... Cat, here we go. RoboSpouse 9000.
Oh my
Guaranteed
god.
to love me. It says it right on the
This
box.
one is so
Finally, a little
dark. This is the android. The android waifu sees Phil and immediately starts to cry.
1000, guaranteed to love me. It says it right on the box. Finally, a little positivity in my life.
Oh my
God. There we go.
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself.
Oh no! Why?
Oh no! So I have like 3 videos scheduled.
The AI wife is crying downstairs.
So funny. Just the immediate waterworks. Like, oh my god, that poor robot.
I need that winter money and your presents. Wrap them up, send them over. Where the gifts at? I want those presents. I'm the Green Goblin clinking my coin when the
Renton
season is
becomes
jolly.
human.
It's time to join. While you warm by the fire, I've got one desire. Donate to me, it's only fair. I need that money, I really do. So pass the plate, I'll beg from you.
Rankin Baz
Almost
DSP.
midnight, and they have this going on right across the street. Look at this, it's like a rave mixed with a 4th of July parade. Do you hear how loud this is? That's Santa up there with 2 paintball rifles. Why? For Christmas? He's spraying... yeah. There's actually an elephant in the room before anybody gets the wrong idea. This is not a pregnancy announcement.
I gotta work on that one more. I have like 3 scheduled now, or 4, I think. I think I have 4 scheduled. One's gonna release every single day for the foreseeable future, and my layout has fucking decided to shift over to the side for some reason. It's so annoying. It's got to be just like it doesn't all load at the same time, so it doesn't just like align correctly. It's got to fucking move everything back to where it is. Yeah.
Game can wait. I just gotta hook up the capture card and the fan and the router and, you know, everything else. Oh, little wall juice, no problem. Huh? Why is it? Whoa, that's a spark. Uh-oh. No. Don't do that. Stop. Bad outlet. Ack.
So I need to play this one before the one where DSP is outside and his house is on fire and he's like, oh, my money's in there. And there's also one where Cat jumps out the window and just like gets catapulted by the trampoline into the sky. But I don't know where that is. I gotta go find it.
I don't know if you've been paying attention lately, but people like me.
Oh man. Ooh.
She's fat. That's rich.
This is supposed to be a hamburger?
Where's the beef? Where is the tip? Snort, you didn't tip. You never tip. I need those tips. I really do. Where's the tips? Where's the tips? You didn't tip.
Taco Bell.
Yeah, well, I need tips. I really need those tips. Snort! Oh, that's great. Come on, guys, help me out. I seriously need those tips.
To treat yourself, our thick, creamy milkshakes are blended fresh and crowned with a tip of real whipped cream. Smooth, cool, and just waiting for you.
Tips? I need tips. Give me that. Mine.
Need that money?
Get one.
The tips.
Quality control just finished the stress test. The condoms are only effective on, well, just the tip.
Oh, we got a tip. Tips. Tips. I need those tips. I really do. Tips.
And this one.
Go pound sand! Detractors! DSP! Everyone! Commit yourself now! Yeah!
It's a poor imitation, but it's a good satire. It's the low-tier deadbeat. Of course. So Atlas has been streaming for a little while. We don't miss that.
So you could enable the AI, and the
Here at
AI
Ludwig Land.
follows you around the room.
We love AI.
I was using this at one point, but then I realized.
Let me rewind this so we don't miss a thing here. And then we can speed it up. And there we go. Let's make 1.4. I have to be up here really quickly. I'm sorry.
Hello.
See what's going on here.
I already screwed it up. Hello, team, gang. Welcome back to another Saturday morning style Atlas stream with a setup that I threw together about 20 minutes ago. You can thank my job. I wanted to have something put together for a Christmas style theme. And then I had to go to work, which is very cool. We still have only had 2 days off since Thanksgiving, if you include Thanksgiving. I'm about sick of it, and I'm tired, boss. I just want to go home. Which is great, because in another Atlas-style news, which is what we always open with here, I'm on vacation this week. And it also just so happens that it seems like this week might be the first week in the past month where it doesn't snow. So, of course, I played my fucking self, which is awesome. Very cool, very glad. My partner did not show up this morning, so I did the whole route myself. I hope he's watching the stream. I forgive you, but I will not forget. I also, and this might be old hat to some of you, because I did post a picture of my save, and I actually don't even have it. I didn't throw it in here, no. I beat Morrowind. I know that might be hard to believe because it only took me 100 million years and 1,000 fucking attempts, but I did. I beat it. You can see here, I have it on screen now. It took me 32 hours. Okay, and I finished it at level 9, which I'm not sure is ideal nor expected. I didn't rush the game. That's just how it played out. Dagothar didn't stand a chance except for all those times that he one-shot me, but I did in fact become the Nerevarine, and I did in fact destroy the heart. So there's nothing they can do now. It was very cool. The Morrow Boomer curse has actually striked again, in that I think that Morrowind is fantastic and might actually legitimately, yes, be the best Elder Scrolls game. I used to think that the Morrow Boomers were insane, but no, it's actually fantastic. Once you get past all the gatekeeping mechanics, it's actually great. So there is that. The playthrough is over for now. I have to play the DLCs still, but I'm going to take a break because it's the holidays and I don't want to start it and then have to go and do all of that. But that's all the Atlas news. I guess unless you wanted to hear about how I bought Megabonk, and it's good. I never watched DSP play it. It's fun, but I like Vampire Survivors. I don't understand how he could be bad at it, like some of you were saying. I guess I would have to look into that. But it's pretty straightforward. But that's typical guy fashion. And speaking of the guy, I don't think that he did a whole lot that was interesting this week. So this might be a shorter style stream. We're going to be looking at this is going to be leading into the reason, or one of the reasons, why he didn't do very much that was interesting this week, other than just being himself and not not understanding any topics or living life or having experiences or opinions. This here is going to be leading into some of the problems we had this week. So I don't know if you heard, but Cat fucking died, dude. And I'm exaggerating a little bit. But here I was trying to beat Morrowind. Literally, Monday night, I'm trying to beat Morrowind. I'm running to Red Mountain. I'm trying to wrap up the game. And my friend, who is in a Discord with me, goes, hey, you might want to tune into the Guy stream right now. Chat is going apeshit, and DSP is freaking out. And I was like, well, what's going on? What? Huh? I like that my friend is watching the Guy and I'm not. It's very very backwards, if you ask me. But so I tune into the stream, and this is the segment that I tune into here.
Hey, everyone. So here's the deal. I went on break. Usually when I go on break at this time, my wife is getting home from work. We go on a walk. We order if we're going to have food or whatever. She's not home. And I don't know what's going on because I'm almost positive she was supposed to get out around 2, which means she's usually home by 2:30 at the latest. So I went on this break specifically thinking, oh.
I like that he's not sure, by the way. I don't know how many of you have significant others or even significant others that have, odd schedules where their hours flip back and forth. But you should know these things. It's one of those things. You can forget a lot. There's not a lot in life that you do actually have to remember. Birthdays and holidays, I am a firm believer. Everybody will remind me and I will never have to remember. It's just a load off my plate that I will never, ever take again. But knowing your wife's schedule for the week and knowing when she's supposed to be home is pretty simple and kind of inexcusable. But he's pretty sure she's supposed to be home by now.
I'm late going to break. She'll be home and she's not. So all I can do is wait. And what I'm going to do is we'll play. And hopefully she gets home. What I'm thinking is she's probably on the way home, driving home. We've been having a lot of rain recently, a lot of flooding. And down near where she I almost said lives, down where she works.
And where she lives, folks.
I think there may have been
some say Freudian slip, some say mushmouth. I'll leave the determination up to you. But definitely down where she lives / works. Maybe it's both. I mean, you never know.
Flooding recently, so maybe there's just massive traffic. I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know. Okay? So I guess we'll see. I'm waiting to hear because the thing is, we're supposed to do DSP Tries It today. I can't order the food until she's home and okay.
There's the real problem, folks. It's not that we're actually concerned about our wife. It's simply the fact that I'm waiting to order the food. Baby doll, don't you know? I'm starving over here. I'm actually wasting away. And you're making me wait for my DoorDash. That's the real problem.
No. So, yeah.
And he already has, reasoning for why she couldn't be home. He knows that there's, statewide flooding going on in Washington. He knows that this is happening. He should know, if he exists in the real world, that his local area is being, I'm going to use the word devastated, but I don't actually know that it's that bad. But he should know that his area is affected and that this could have, it could create problems for people that are moving about, again, in the real world. So we should be reasonably calm about this. It should be pretty straightforward. And somebody already said it in the chat, Demifiend saying, call her. But yes. That's actually all he had to do was make one phone call. But instead, we're going to get this entire segment, and not to spoil it, but he kind of just goes off of the rails for some reason when the solution is as simple as picking up the phone.
I don't know what's going to happen. I just got to wait. Hopefully she's all right. I've texted her. She didn't respond yet, but that probably means that she's driving.
Good.
It sucks because obviously I'd like
should
to
not text while you drive. I agree.
I don't know what's going to happen now because I don't know where she is. I know. Her L is way more important than the stream, obviously. So, yeah, I just saw there was an alert. And it says that
that's not the way that's not the order he just put things in, though. He said, we have to order food, and I can't do that until she's home and okay. Her being okay was the last thing on the list.
There's been mass flooding in certain
parts do it again later.
Of where near we live. We actually live at a very high elevation at the very top of a giant hill. So when it floods and stuff around here, it doesn't affect us personally.
Oh, what a king.
And my wife had to drive down to where she works.
DSP living in his snort fort on the hill, making his poor wife drive down to where the plebeians stay at and go get a job for minimum wage. That's tough, buddy. That's tough. A little disrespectful to your wife when you do what you do, but hey, I guess you gotta pull Hogan's, right?
And there was flooding down there. There very well could be detours. There could be massive traffic. I saw an alert that there was some kind of a bridge or something that's out somewhere. So that could be what's going on. I don't know, but obviously it worries me, and I hope she's all right. But all I can do is sit here and wait. So like I said, we could continue to play, but I might be interrupted. If she gets home, I got to take a break so we can go order the food and make sure she's all right and everything.
Once again, we might have to take a break to order the food and then make sure that she's all right. It's so funny to me how that always seems to be the order that we're moving in. Always. Thank you so much to Sid the Stoner. And I had the things all misaligned in OBS, so I'm going to play it again without the audio. That's so funny. Thank you, Sid the Stoner, for the 5, saying the same pattern is happening as when Panda left him. Divorce coin to the moon. That's what I've been seeing. I'm not a gamble on the stocks type individual. I like to just see how the market plays out. I don't really play in the market. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I've seen the people screaming about. They're ranting and raving. It's a bull market for Divorce Coin. Thank you, Sid the Stoner, for the 5.
You know, it's a rarity when this happens. Like almost never does she not arrive home at the usual time for her per ship. So I got to think that it's some kind of a weird extenuating circumstance. Maybe there was like a bad car accident and she's stuck in traffic trying to get past the accident. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
And I texted her and she didn't text back, which means she's definitely driving. Like she would text me back unless she was in the car. She's not going to text back when she's in the middle of driving, you see? So
okay, then why didn't you call her if she's not going to text back? He also has very quickly arrived to the conclusion that she didn't text back, therefore she's driving. What if she's rolled over? What if she's literally drowning in a ditch right now? What if she slid off the road, hit a guardrail, went over, and then into the water? Like, I don't... He's worried that she's not home. Something is awry. He's making it the stream's problem, but he's weirdly already come to the conclusion that it's simply because she's driving. So what are we worried about? Just give her the time. Or, again, here's an idea. Call her. Because most cars at this point have the built-in hands-free calling. Now, I would never. I live dangerously. I am the type to text and drive, and I'm going to blame my job. But most people don't, and you can just call him. It's very simple. Thank you, Will Penn, for the 2, saying this is in support of you getting Morrowind pilled. Well, I appreciate it. I just wish it didn't take a decade. I tried for so long. I was a literal child when I tried to play Morrowind, and it gate kept me so fucking bad. And I was seething every time I tried since. But I finally did it. Thank you for the 2.
probably she's stuck in bad traffic would be my guess.
Also, if she's stuck in traffic, I don't understand why she wouldn't be able to answer a text. You know, when you got your foot on the brake and traffic's not moving that quick, you could just respond. Again, that's me personally. I live dangerously.
But yeah, it does worry me because, like I said, this is a rarity that this would happen. So,
all right.
I feel like I know what's gonna happen. We're gonna boot the game up, play for 5 minutes, and she's gonna get home, and then I have to pause and go see that she's okay, and then order food and everything. And it's gonna suck. You know.
Why? How is that going to be any different than just sitting around, though?
We got an achievement today. Get all of SQA's abilities. We got the dive ability. Yeah.
Oh, great. Yeah, I don't understand how booting the game up for 5 minutes and then having to leave is.
You honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned.
I don't understand how that's any worse than just sitting around and waiting and dwelling on it too. Like, there's not even. I don't know that there's even going to be a topic shift. I'm pretty sure that we're just going to talk about this. Thank you, Sid the Stoner, for honoring the house unmourned. I really do appreciate it. With a 5 gifted. Big ups.
Yeah, the traffic all depends, like I said, this alert that I saw, the alert is like, yeah, they're, because of the flooding, certain bridges are out and stuff, and that makes me think, man, there's probably going to be, like, massive traffic over there.
Okay. Again, we have the solution then. There's no wonder here.
Should we just hang out?
And somebody's asking in chat right now, thank you, Inquitus, that's how that's getting pronounced, asking why the hell is he ordering food when there's a flood happening? He's a terrible husband by not making food instead of ordering. Well, I agree. He's making some, this is his experience in the tales that he tells, some immigrant that doesn't speak English, because that's all he apparently ever gets, in accordance to the scripture that he's laid out, okay? He's making some poor immigrant that doesn't speak English and can't follow maps navigate the floodplains that are surrounding his snort fort on the hill to bring him and his wife food. It's just rude. It's disrespectful. And never in my life have I thought to make somebody, and I live in an area that gets a lot of snow, obviously. I've never thought when it was snowing or the conditions were bad and the roads were icy, never thought to make the pizza man come and deliver me a pizza. I'm not a DoorDash getter, so I wouldn't think to do that anyway, but I wouldn't do that either. It's just disrespectful to their actual life. But to DSP, they're a dime a dozen. These DoorDash immigrants. What are we going to do? Just feed them to the flood. Who cares? As long as he gets his Quiznos, I think, is what he was trying to order. As long as he gets his Quiznos today for the stream, 10 of them could pass and he wouldn't blink an eye, I guess. That's kind of the way we're behaving.
Because if I feel like if we start playing again, we're going to get interrupted right away,
Blood for the Flood God, I agree. Okay. We're just sitting here.
Sucks. We didn't get to play that much. We only played 2 hours, right? We played 1 hour, which was unlocking all of the side missions, and then we started doing a dungeon, and now we're stuck.
I mean, we could keep playing. That's an option.
There was a
right there.
Update. Was there? Exactly. And there's nothing I can do. Like I said, make sure she's okay before you start streaming the game again. I know, but there's nothing I can do. I just got to wait for a response or wait for her to arrive home. There's nothing. I have no control over it.
Okay, then play the game. If you can't do anything, there is no point in halting the entire stream the way that he makes money. There's just no purpose whatsoever. And again, once again, it's nothing I could do. Just call her. He hasn't even tried yet. He's just made the assumption that she won't pick up the phone because she's driving, which again, I just don't believe. Most people are willing to pick up the phone. They're just not willing to text.
As you get older, here's what you realize. Life is most stressful when there's something you can't control and it affects you directly.
Wow.
If there's something that you can affect, you can improve, you can control, that's good. But when it's something that's completely out of your control,
Is that? I mean, that's a weird conclusion to come to. If there's something that you can take control over and can affect, then it's good. Well, no, it might still be a problem. Just because I can do something about it, it doesn't make it ideal. Doesn't mean that it's not a major inconvenience. Doesn't mean that there could be a lot of harm happening all the way up until whatever I have to do is finished. We just immediately lost the fucking point there. But sure, man. And this is not sage wisdom from some old person with tons of experience. This is, first and foremost, advice coming from a control freak. Most people don't immediately lose their shit as soon as they don't have control over something like the guy. I understand being concerned about your wife, but once again, he already has reasoning as to why she isn't home yet. He already has the circumstances that could be causing the problem figured out in his brain, but he's still freaking out about it. I don't think that's normal. I think that's a bit odd, a bit strange. Thank you, Scotty Joe, for the 5. Saying, look, Nerevar, look, an Imperial who is beneath an Argonian when it comes to companionship. Even Malakath is cringing. And he literally got shit out, as the lore goes. Imagine being beneath the farm tool that is an Argonian. Couldn't be me. Would never be me.
and then you just don't know what's going on, or you don't know how to fix it or to help it. That's the worst. That's what I found as I get older. You know, there are obviously things I can change for the better, things I can control, and there's some things I just can't. And this is, a situation. There's nothing I can do right now. I'm stuck. I have no clue what's going on.
Stuck. There's nothing I can do. Can't even play a video game to get my mind off of it and entertain you guys until she gets home. That's impossible.
So I apologize, guys. I know I was having fun with the game, but it looks like we may have to just hold off. And
why?
I will have to order food, and we'll have to wait for it to arrive, so we will still be able to play more. It's just, I don't...
See, it's not even an option in his head to eat at home right now. I will have to order food. It's a mandatory. It's a necessity. I will quite literally die without it. It's the language that we are using. Amazing. Truly, he's a specimen.
See the point in booting it up if at any moment she could arrive home where I could get a text from her and I need to respond, you know?
At any moment, I could get a text from her and I would have to respond. Yeah, just leave your ringer on, brother. Just leave your phone open.
Now I got to be all stressed out over this, which I'm sure it's no big deal. I'm absolutely sure it's not going to be like a major cause for concern or anything. But obviously, there's always the worry that you have. You know what I mean? No matter what, you're going to feel, oh man, I hope she's all right. And it sucks.
Okay, but you don't... Again, Inquitus is saying, isn't it a part of being an adult? Sorry, let me try again. Isn't a part of being an adult regulating, managing, and just working with things you can't control? Yes, it is. But DSP can't do that with things that he can control. And most definitely he can't do it with things he can't control. He's right now just sitting here waiting.
Let's take a look here.
For no reason and just stressing himself out.
She's getting sandbagged by Tyrone. She's fine.
What the point of this was, other than to make a mountain out of a molehill. I'm sorry, I'm mush-mouthing today.
The other thing is, maybe she just had to work later today and she didn't tell me. She forgot to tell me. That easily could be it too. I don't know. So, checking on the...
It's hiding his bald spot pretty well here, I gotta say.
Game
doesn't look nearly as egregious as it usually does.
Delivery since 9 a.m. Still not here. Was originally supposed to be here by 12:45, and all they did is update it and said, "Oh, you'll get it by the end of the day." Do you see why I told you guys I didn't want to plan on anything or schedule anything for this thing? Because the fact that they're treating it like this, and they've treated it like this the whole time too. Like 100%, they've treated it like not a priority for them. Like I said, they literally lost this thing for 3 days. Said there was a mechanical error, and then all of a sudden they said, "Oh, it was en route again."
What?
So it's obviously they don't really care.
So his wife is home late. He thinks that traffic might be egregious out there because there's flooding and bridges and roads closed down. But we're sat here complaining that Amazon, or not Amazon, but that FedEx or UPS or whoever's delivering this game, that I still don't actually know what the game is. If you guys know, please tell me, because I haven't been able to put it together, but I haven't really been thinking about it that hard. But he's still complaining that the mail isn't delivering his package in a time that he finds acceptable. There's actual flooding in the state, in his city, and we're complaining about the mail not showing up. Who fucking cares, dude? Actually, and it's free. It's a free game. Oh, he's gonna play Tainted Grail. Okay, that game's fun. I've played a portion of it. I never beat it. Obviously, that's what I do. And thank you, Wesley, for the 10, saying on a trip with a friend recently, his tire popped while we were on the highway, and he freaked out a bit because he didn't have a spare, and he still spiraled less than the guy, and for less time. I believe that. Most people are going to be able to regulate their emotions, even in high-stress situations, better than the guy in the most menial disasters. And disasters is a really inadequate term to use there, but that's what I'm going with, because I already said it. Absolutely. The guy's completely incapable of emotional regulation whatsoever. He feeds into himself the entire time. He never gets his mind off of it. It's neuroticism, I want to say, but I'm not a psychologist. I'm not here to diagnose. All right.
Can I check Google Maps traffic? Sure, you want to know? There's traffic. There's always this time of day, this time of year, and now there's flooding. There's traffic. Like there's nothing I need to check. It's just going to say there's traffic.
My friend recommended they just check her location at one point, which I'm not a location sharer myself. I don't like people knowing where I am pretty much ever. But yeah, most people do share their locations with their significant others, but not the guy. Of course, somebody who worries as much as the guy and loves his wife so much that she's the highlight of his life, the guiding light, or whatever you want to call her. It doesn't share location. Very strange, very odd.
Well, what do you guys want to talk about? I'm not going to turn the lighting on just in case I have to turn it off again to play, but what do you guys want to talk about? We'll chat for a little bit since we just have time to kill.
We don't have to have time to kill. We could play the game. It's a single-player game. We could pause it whenever. And he doesn't even have topics. Like, his mind is incapable of coming up with anything else to talk about right now because he cannot stop thinking about his wife, but he won't call her. The easiest solution possible, and he's just refusing. And again, that's why I said, I'm not quite sure what the point of this segment is if the solution was so simple, and yet we didn't do it. It's just farming sympathy. And for what? We're not making more money this way. At least I hope not.
Oh, yeah, we have no threats of tsunami or anything like that. Pringles fan says, I lived in Aberdeen, Washington for a few years. I was always shook about the threat of a tsunami, but I know that's not the case here. No, I am far from the water and at an elevation. So it's like two reasons why we would never be affected by something like that in any major way. Put on some de-stressing background music. There you go. Good suggestion.
Grand and intoxicating innocence.
There you go. De-stressing background music.
Yikes.
I'm glad the background music was removed, but now it kind of sounds like ass, so...
Why am I worried? Because literally this never happens.
It'll be what it is.
Like, literally, my wife is always home on time. Or if
Just-
there's going to be a reason why
just
she can't be
sitting
home on
here,
time, she
just
usually tells me.
fucking
She'll text me or call and be like, hey, I got
looping.
to stay late, or, hey,
Where is she?
And I got nothing.
Where's mom?
So by
Guys,
that
mom's
deduction,
not here.
Maybe the problem with her...
Guys, mom's not here, so we can't do anything. We can't play video games because mom isn't here yet. What are we gonna do? I don't know what to talk about. Let's talk about stuff. And then he just like stares at his laptop. Just 20, 30 seconds of silence. It's like, wow, man, what a good streamer.
Arriving home on time arrived to her...
Asmongold fans are going nuts. They're like, based.
Her knowledge while she was already driving and therefore couldn't message you about it. The very simple thought exercise that pretty much children should be capable of coming to the proper conclusion about. Here he is.
Whining about your mom wife not being home and not calling her, and instead just like trying to stress out your own audience for no reason, trying to get them to care about someone you told them not to care about. Whee!
She's not responding, which leads me to believe she is.
Stop talking about Kat. Stop caring about her. Stop asking about her. Kat's the reason we can't do anything. Kat's not here. What are we going to do since Kat's not here? What are we going to talk about? We can't play video games because Kat's not here. And any other day, you're like, hey, Phil, where's Kat? And he'll be like, shut up. You're fucking invading my privacy, you little shit.
Driving, but maybe there's like massive traffic or an accident or something.
Uh-huh, yeah. Maybe she's dead.
No, if she's not texting me back, calling her won't do anything. She's not going to answer the phone.
No, JP.
According to what?
Free music is from his Roland Sound
I know, but
interface or
Jasper's
whatever.
here with me. He's nervous too. He doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah, he's freaking out too. He's like, where's
He
mom?
knows it's like clockwork. She's on time, and
God.
you know, he says hello to her. He rushes the door when she gets
He
home.
says hello. Yeah.
I like that we've started shifting our worry onto Jasper. Jasper is starting to catch on onto our negative vibe.
Jasper
our aura
doesn't
is off
care.
here, and Jasper is feeling it. His routine, his internal clock is like something's wrong. Yeah, Jasper doesn't give a shit. Would be my guess. Yeah.
What's my favorite kind of soup?
Great
Probably
question.
minestrone. I like minestrone because it's tomato based, but it also has beans, pasta. It's got good things. And veggies, lots of
Ew,
veggies.
beans.
That's probably my favorite soup.
I don't want beans in my soup.
And anything I miss about Connecticut, the food, because Connecticut has great Italian.
Of course,
great East
food.
Coast
Not the
seafood,
family.
a lot of shrimp, clams,
Not your family, of course. The eating, the consumption.
And of course, you know, my parents.
Of Cal. Oh, yeah.
Obviously, my parents.
Yeah, the food. I love the food, eating the food, yum, yum, chomp, chomp, chew, chew, swallow, swallow. And family, parents, yeah, you know, distant second, but they're up there, I guess. Below food by quite a bit.
But that's kind of a given.
Is it?
Is it? Is it really? Because with you, I can't make it a given.
Is it a given?
Maybe other people would be a given, but for you, I literally think you care about the food more than you care about your parents.
when every fucking instance of DSP's parents reaching out to him always has him coming off as the most shitty son that's ever existed, that he's completely uninterested in basically everything they do. Let me remind you, when they came to his house, when Panda Lee was still there, they flew, obviously, from one side of the country all the way to the other, and instead of letting them stay in his house, whether it be on a couch or in a chair or in a spare bedroom, or fuck, even stay in his own bed, he made them stay in a hotel, and then went to go and get them regularly in his he let them drive the BMW. That was the nicety he did. But he gave them his car to go and stay at a hotel instead of staying with him and spending that additional time together. But I'm supposed to expect that it's a given that he misses his parents over on the other side of the country, that he never goes to see nor visit. I don't think so, man. I think there's a reason that the food was the first thing that came to mind. I don't think that's coincidence. I don't think it was coincidence when it happened just a moment ago to Kat either. I'm not convinced that the DoorDash isn't more important right now. I think you Gothic Ghost for the 2, saying he truly is a child trapped in an adult's body. Oh, absolutely. And you'll see all of the toys that he bought today on the stream, because purchasing toys is far better than, investing in repairs to the house or making actual additions to the house even. I heard in a clip today somebody recommend that he get hardwood floors in that room. And instead of doing that, obviously, he spent $1 billion on shiny new gadgets he didn't need. But yes, absolutely. A child in an adult's body. A gross, grotesque, disintegrating, melting adult's body.
The only thing in Connecticut that I actively, like a place that I miss, is actually there was a nice zoo that I went to. Like every year I enjoyed going to the zoo. It was really fun.
God, his audio quality,
zoo, dude.
So bad.
Like everything else was,
I've never met
so
an adult that wants to go to the zoo more than him.
Yeah, I've never had a split pea soup. I've never had that. I don't know if it's any.
Also, I talked over it, but he said that the rest of Connecticut he couldn't stand. He had to get the hell out of there. It's really giving edgy teenager vibes that I got to get out of this fucking town, man. What is so bad about Connecticut? Because he couldn't afford to live there when he lost his job, but then he was making buku dollars on in YouTube. So like, what are we talking about? What was so bad about Connecticut that we just had to run away and leave our family behind? It kind of seems like a shitty thing to do if you ask me.
What was the reasoning? I don't know. Taxes, maybe? Are you sure? No. That ended up being a mistake. Look at the back of his head.
A whole bunch of wires tied up there for like when I'm going to use signs and things later on in the next year. I don't want to chewing them.
Signs?
Put them somewhere you can't get to them.
The thing is, then I'm probably have to turn them right back off, but we'll turn them on, I guess.
Signs next year? Okay, dude, you're really just trying to Cargo Cult Kano Casino, aren't you?
You guys remember at the top of this clip where he said that he wasn't going to turn the lights on because you might have to turn them right back off? Same with the game. And now the lights are...
Bro, that weird, fucking tuft of hair that's over the bald spot. So crazy. It's got, fucking Star Trek alien frills on his head. It's so weird how he's still trying to cargo cult the layout of the Kino Casino. It's like, Phil, shouldn't you be cargo culting the layout of Asmongold? Just cover yourself in garbage and trash and put cockroaches. Oh, wait.
Ron.
You already got that covered.
Why couldn't we have just played the game?
If you don't shut the fuck up about booting up the game, I'm just going to ban you now. You're a fucking idiot.
No, I'm
Jeez.
Playing the game. Fuck off, you bitch.
Why aren't you playing a video game? Fuck you. We don't play video games on DSP Gaming.
In real time, that's fucked.
This is DSP worrying about your wife all day. Gaming. Not gaming, actually. Okay, I'm going to ban you. Shut up. Stop fucking being an idiot and asking me to play video games. We're here to worry about my wife together, okay? Everyone, let's collectively sit around in a circle and worry about my wife, okay? It's literally what this is. What a fucking weird-ass segment.
Twisted.
No, we're not going to do anything. We have to sit here and worry, okay? We got to worry all day until she comes home. What a fucking spurg.
Fuck off. Have a modicum of human decency.
You mean a modicum?
Literally just said we're not going to boot the game.
Modicum.
And at any moment I could get a text or call, or she could arrive home, and we're going to stop. So
okay, and then you pause the game.
So that we don't have to sit here and talk about fucking minestrone soup or whatever. So we don't have to talk about the clam chowder that's on the other side of the country that you'll never taste again. How doesn't he understand that this is supposed to be a gaming stream on a gaming channel, and the people that show up to the stream might want to see gaming? How could he ever be upset when people say things about starting to play video games when that's supposed to be the point? That'll just never make sense to me. He does the same thing on the pre-streams all the time.
Guys, are we worried yet? We're here to worry.
Back of his head real bad, right?
I hope you guys are really, really worried.
Right there. That's tough. Just shave it off, buddy.
No attacking of the wire.
It's okay. You can just be bald.
I hope everyone is super duper worried about my wife, okay? Then we can begin.
Not just the usual shitbags. Talking shit with their stupid sock accounts.
Talking shit with their stupid mouths.
Then why, if it's a normal shitbag saying the usual things, then why are we freaking out about it?
Also, why are we banning people if we're acknowledging that you can just make a sock account and come right back? What's the point? Like, is it just to make yourself feel good? That's kind of weird.
Are we giving them the time of day?
I think you should just like surrender control of your chat over to the trolls because they control everything.
Yeah, it just stinks.
And just like stop trying to ban people because
all
you're doing is like
those are the worst.
minorly inconveniencing them.
Jasper,
oh.
Hey, no, Jasper.
We gotta start beating the cat. It's abuse time, folks.
How hard is it to train the cat to stop biting the wires?
Poor Jasper. You know, he's just stressed out about poor cat not being home. And here's DSP fucking smacking him around for being upset and worried. Anyway, so that was not the only result of the flooding. Unfortunately, I believe it was the next day. We got this from DSP. I guess I could just check the fucking time. It was 2 days ago, or 2 days after. Anyway, December 17th. DSP makes a tweet and posts on his YouTube channel about the potential pre-stream not happening. So we had a power outage overnight. The power is back, but the internet is out. Here is what Comcast has officially posted. Does it sound like a professional update?
Yes.
Obviously. I currently cannot stream because of this. I'll keep everyone posted on the updates. Now, I'm not quite sure what about this service interruption detection notice. It sounds unprofessional. This is how every company, I believe, does their service interruption notices.
I don't know what he's talking about there.
Kind of worded this way. They're all kind of, they just say, we're sorry that you're experiencing an outage. We're working to fully restore your service as soon as possible and expect the outage to be resolved by the time happens to be 3:18 a.m. on Wednesday, December 24th. And then they ask him if he would like to receive text messages when his service is restored. Now, when I read this, I thought that it was 3:18 a.m. that day, and he was seething because it wasn't up yet. It was after 3:18, and I was like 3:18, and I thought, well, he's just being a whiny little bitch. And then it was pointed out to me that this says December 24th, the day before Christmas. Now that would have been a Christmas miracle, folks. That would have been the present of all presents to keep the guy off of the internet until actually Christmas Eve. Man, that would have been actual Kino. A week without the guy because Comcast is once again detracting. But of course, we couldn't get that lucky. He did actually get his internet back the following, or he got it back that day and wound up doing the late stream, which is very, very sad for basically the whole internet. But if I'm giving DSP credit, if I also saw that message, I would be seething myself. A week without internet is kind of unacceptable when you pay for the...
Okay, hold on. What is this? Instagram Reels. DSP every time cat is not home. My God, I hate Instagram so much. You can't like rewind.
Be home from shopping by 6 o'clock. Something must have happened. Maybe she's been kidnapped. 6:02. Oh man, I'm running out of time. I gotta save Mama. Oh my gosh, it's 1 minute past 6. But Mama was supposed to be home from shopping by 6 o'clock. Something must have happened. Maybe she's been kidnapped. 6:02. Oh man, I'm running out of time.
I gotta make that a short.
Service.
See if I can do that.
I don't give a fuck about your stupid natural disaster. Come on, guys, get it together. That would provide him an opportunity to spend all the time in his life, which he is constantly telling us all the time he doesn't have enough time to do. But you know, we're more concerned about getting online and flaunting our toys. That's way more important. Thank you, Jordan Fade Away, for the 2. Saying, come on, Atlas, they didn't use any exclamation points like DSP, the pro. That is true. I don't see a single exclamation point. I do see that DSP used the double question mark. That's how you know he's really inquiring here. But not only did we get this great text post, but we were also presented with this fantastic video, this one here, which I thought was really, really unnecessary and has no business existing. But he just couldn't help himself. He had to inform the world in, I guess, a different medium because text and image wasn't enough.
Hey everyone, Phil here with an update, but sadly it's not a good one. So it's Wednesday, the 17th of December.
Please notice the amount of shake on this fucking video. You guys have phones, don't you? Okay, you guys know that camera stabilization is absolutely a thing, and taking any video, regardless of pretty much however you're standing, holding your phone, or whatever state you're in, there is no amount of anything that could cause this amount of shaking, unless of course you're the guy. He's having a spasm. I'm sure it's just his legs going apeshit because he can never sit still. I've seen people, saying alcohol, tremors, or withdrawal, or whatever the case may be. Either way, any way you cut the mustard on this one, don't know why you're doing it, but you are. This is insane. And uploading it is even more insane. I would have thought to just have reshot the video and maybe like set it on the desk or something so you're not freaking out. But, please just note how insane it is.
For 2025, and I was supposed to have a full streaming day here today on DSP Gaming.
I bought Slay the Spire on sale. Looking forward to trying it.
Yeah, I love that game. It's so good.
And my ISP is Comcast. Well, for the past 3 hours, I try to get updates from Comcast
off the Richter scale,
and they're not giving any. You go to the service outage map, and either it says we're working on it, or it actually crashes because so many people don't have internet that they keep trying to refresh it, and the whole site goes down. I tried to sign up for text message updates, and their service crashes and says does not work. Try again later. So I can't get any answers. The last time that Comcast internet went out like this was earlier in the year, and it took...
Why do we need the fucking history lesson about internet outages in his area with his service? It just isn't something that anybody ever needed. Hey guys, not gonna make the stream today. Internet's out. I'll keep you updated. Is as far as this information needed to go. But he's just so like long-winded and has nobody else to talk to that he felt like this was a requirement. It's honestly kind of sad that he thinks that this is a necessity.
Them until around roughly 7 to 8 p.m. to get it back up and running. So I would assume it's probably going to be about the same this time. Now, I could be wrong.
Why is this a 3-minute video? You know why.
I sit around and do nothing all day. I really don't have anything to do. In fact, it's funny. All these updates.
Yeah, Slay the Spire is freaking awesome. So fun.
I pretty much nailed down everything that I want.
Like I've done like hundreds of runs in that. My favorite one is the what is it? The robot one, the one with all the orbs. The defect. But there's other ones you could choose from.
Wanted to do
like the hunter and the warrior.
Really nothing else to update here. So because of that,
he's like leaving the frame too. Where are we? We're at 120. He didn't even start in the center though. I guess he was more in the center before, and he just slowly is like he's just leaving the frame.
It's just drifting. He's melting.
The camera. He can see it. It's literally pointing back at him, and he can see the full frame.
I don't really have anything to do to sit around with no internet.
He's just like
I have nothing to do without internet. There's no literature to read. He doesn't own Blu-rays and DVDs anymore. I can't spend time with my wife. I don't have any hobbies that aren't electronically controlled and connected to the internet, which is crazy to me because there's plenty of things that you can do with just power, but not internet. But according to the guy, nothing to do. There's just, you can't do anything.
Yeah, I know, right?
Show you. Some of my stuff, like my frame, doesn't even work right now because it connects to
I thought the whole point of his streams were like to disconnect and like leave reality behind and just chill and relax and like fucking just, I don't know, hypnotize yourself into a fucking coma. Why do we have to care about like your wife possibly drowning? Why do you have to put that burden on us? Why do you have to make us worry about your problems?
The Steam Winter Sale is going to bankrupt me, KEKW.
No shit. I gotta pick one or two or
the
three.
Same guy that said he doesn't need the internet.
Yeah.
Now says I can't do nothing without internet.
Exactly. God damn it. I need to make more of those clips like that just juxtapose DSP versus DSP. I could just be on an island. It doesn't even matter. Oh no, the power's out. What am I gonna do?
Network and needs to have like a proper connection, and it won't even work right now. So
right.
I'm kind of stuck with nothing.
Guys, can you believe it? When I tried to connect to Netflix, it didn't connect because it needs an internet connection. Oh my god. That needed to be said, right? Thank you, NWO News, for the do. And you say, and he calls us permanently online losers. Right. It's always projection with the guy. Every insult is projection. And Gothic Ghost with the 2, saying the light bulb burned out, call the power company. And he acts like he's the only one that's having this issue. Like this is the end of his world, and nobody else is also living through this. When I'm pretty sure that the vast majority in his area, the vast majority of people that are in his area, have also had their internet cut. He's the one that constantly is telling us he can't go to a different service provider because there's not that many in his area that, offer these speeds or whatever. So a large amount of these people are going to also not have internet. You think they're making these videos? Do you think that they're posting to their Twitter 3-minute long videos explaining why they can't do any of their hobbies? It's just not necessary.
To do. I talked to my wife, hey, what should we do? So maybe I could tweak my mic for a little bit, but for the most part, I think I'm just going to end up probably having a day off and going out and trying to do stuff around here, which, again, might be hit or miss because we had flooding and storms all week. There may be businesses closed. There may be roads shut down. I don't know. But I guess anything's better than just sitting around the house with no internet and nothing to do. So, sadly, that means all of today's streams are off. I was going to do a podcast outlining my whole new setup, giving you a studio tour. I was going to talk about the new Fallout TV show, which I saw episode 1, which was great, and I wanted to give my commentary on that.
I don't know if this happened.
When I lose internet, I still have an entire collection of physical games to fall back on.
I never saw it, and I'm pretty sure
I heard all of the pre-streams from this week. Tell me again how digital only is a good thing,
Philip. Out of it, I don't care. But when I saw this video, and I heard that was one of the topics that he wanted to talk about, I was thanking God that the fucking stream didn't happen. I didn't want to listen to that. I was ready to tune into the guy when the time came, and it, obviously didn't.
Like, there's a lot of games you could play. Like, you can even play Steam offline. I don't know if you're aware of this, Phil. You don't have to be online to play your Steam games.
But I didn't want to hear that anyway. So I guess
we had nothing to do
and stopping me from having to hear it. Thank you, the do.
It's nothing we could do.
Saying could read book during the outage. Well, that's my favorite part of an internet outage, is reading books. But the guy could never. I don't feel obligated to keep up with friends or progress in anything that I was doing or work on stream stuff or flip the guy or anything. I don't feel obligated to do any of that. If the internet's out, I could just read, and it's pretty cool. I thank you, Choopy Trooper, for the 220, saying to talk to my wife. But for real, why is it this long? Because he's a long-winded individual who has nothing else to do. You heard him. This is the highlight of his day right now. He's maybe going to go play with his mic settings. But this is the actual fun.
We were going to do more Pokemon. We're going to do Power Wash Simulator 2 tonight. Can't do any of that until the internet's back. All right, so I'll try to stay on top of it and let you know if and when the internet comes back. I don't know how I'm even going to know because I couldn't sign up for the text message updates. I guess I could just try to keep checking the service map all day and see if it updates.
Yeah, just refresh it over and over again.
Probably be out.
And just neurotic looping.
That Comcast gets on the ball here, gets the internet back up. I like to stream a late stream tonight, but likely it's not going to happen.
Oh no!
Okay?
And
I'll keep you updated.
it turns out it did happen.
Sorry about that, and I'll see you soon, hopefully.
I really do like to cut back to the first frame, but I like.
Yeah, like what's the point of?
I'm gonna know if it comes back up.
What's the point of keeping all these games downloaded if when you have no internet you don't even play them?
Just check your phone. If you're not home, what difference does it make that it's online anyway? Like if he's out and about, who gives a shit if the internet's on? And if he's home, he can just pull the tab down on the top of his phone. Look in the top corner. You see the curved bars, brother. That means your internet's on. You can go and do what you want again. This is, eternally the victim. Guy Incognito said it perfectly. There's nothing he could do. There's no way he could check. He's the only person suffering from this. It's the biggest travesty to ever happen to him. It's insane. But anyway, unfortunately, because his internet was out, our next clip got postponed to the next day, which was probably for his own betterment, because this didn't ever need to happen. This was absolutely the type of thing that never needed to be posted to the internet. DSP will
I think it is time.
Only suffer from posting this on the internet because this layout is so much worse than I could have ever have imagined. I know when he bought all this dumb bullshit, when he was setting up the desk and all of that nonsense and putting the monitor arms on or whatever, I played a clip of that and I put up the blueprint that Siru had made, big up Siru, that blueprint. And I was like, oh, this is the way his room is laid out. But it doesn't really do justice to just how fucked this is. Just how nonsensical, how big of a fire hazard and big of an inconvenience this actually is. And he decided to highlight all of it himself for some reason. He couldn't just let it be and just, I don't want to show you guys my room because that's personal. There's no reason to show you. All you need to see is what's on stream. Should have been the answer. But instead, he gave us this great walkthrough.
Time. Are you ready? It is time for my studio tour. I'm excited.
Oh
to show you
boy!
my setup. I really am. I think that you're gonna get a kick out of it.
Why?
If you have questions when we're gonna do this? Obviously, let me know.
Why
And,
would I be
let's see
excited,
what we're gonna do.
dude?
Okay. Cool. All right, let's go. Let's do the studio tour, folks. Ready for this? It's gonna open up right now. Feast your eyes on what I see every
Feast
day.
your
Ready?
eyes.
All right.
Gay.
Look at this fucking
Wow,
mess.
what a feast.
There's
what a
wires
feast for
laid
my
all over,
eyes.
like I said, we're gonna get an actual walkthrough. He's gonna pig
So
explain every single
cringe.
thing to us. But just the very first frame, I'm thinking, DSP, why would you ever show us this? What did you think you were accomplishing here? We've got wires splayed all over the fucking thing. 2 keyboards and 2 mice is never gonna make sense to me. I think that's utterly, I think that's really stupid. I'll put it very, very kindly. I like the tactical trash can positioning. So when he's jorking his peanuts, it goes right into the trash can. You guys are always asking where the cleanup was. Well, it goes right into the waste bin.
Just dumped right into the middle.
The microphone arm over the monitor that actively moves, I think is crazy. It's a crazy setup. The fucking piercing lights that are in the background to highlight his face and make sure that the lighting is okay, when all he would actually have to do is turn on a normal light in the room, which I'm pretty sure he has now because he had that fucking ceiling fan installed. Just completely unnecessary. The whole back looks like a fucking dank dungeon because of it, because he keeps the lighting so low. Very awful. Very terrible. Thank you, Gothic Ghost, for the 2, saying most bedrooms only have 2 outlets. I'm trying to think. I think all of mine have 3. I want to say all of mine have 3. Big if true, though. I mean, he's got way too much shit plugged in. This is
As
you'll see, 'cause he'll
Mungold
do that. He'll
fans,
show you a back shot,
all of you are
unfortunately.
just
A back
jealous
shot,
because he was
of
able to
his,
get all the achievements in the crab game and you didn't, and that makes him so based.
And you just give him your money and he can hand it off to fucking Wings of Redemption. Just one big money laundering scheme.
Power cable setup with the power strip and the absolute fuck ton of cords that are just strewn behind this desk. We'll get there. Not to jump the gun or anything.
God,
But
the
this
Asmongold
first frame, buddy.
The Asmongold fans have to be so fucking confused. They're like, who is Wings of Redemption? Why should I care about him all of a sudden?
What you're seeing here
Is he another pity case we need to help out?
is basically what I see
What a bum.
when I'm streaming games. The only difference between what you're seeing right now
What a
and
fucking
what
bum.
the podcast is my ultra-wide monitor that's sitting on the left is moved all the way to the left directly in front of that webcam that you're seeing, okay? But outside of that, this is exactly how it looks when I'm streaming games, okay? So I guess moving from left to right, all right, and I have my mouse here so I can actually point to everything and point it out for you. Let me explain everything that I'm actively using
I don't
in my
care.
current setup. First of all, as you can see, this is my new
It's all
L-shaped desk.
dumb. I know what it is already. Just I have
It is
eyes.
exactly the right size. for what I'm doing.
Yeah.
If I had bought a bigger desk or smaller,
It's exactly the right size to keep Cat out of there. Cat, it will never be back on stream ever again, and DSP made sure of it by fucking just squirreling himself away in a corner where only one person can
Why
fit.
did we need to see any of this?
Yeah.
His own wife didn't want to see this shit.
Well, how would she? She's not there.
desk, it wouldn't have worked. I actually got the perfect desk. Okay.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Which I can give him this credit.
Cat can't
I think
fit.
for all
Perfect.
Of the bullshit he has going on, and the way that he has it all separated.
We'll never
for some
be on
reason.
stream
And
together.
L-Shit, that's probably was his
Perfect.
best bet. He just has too much shit everywhere all of the time to not have the actual separation of having a 90-degree angle. I guess I have to agree with him here, but in the middle of the room is fucking insane. Absolutely the dumbest thing to do with an L-shaped desk. And you'll see that it doesn't fit in the room very well either, and he'll say as much.
So on the left-hand side, what do we got? This is my Sansui 34-inch ultra-wide curved monitor. It is on a Benq or BenQ. I don't know
Remember
how to
when you
pronounce it.
said those were
Monitor arm. It looks like that.
stupid?
There it is right there, but that's what it looks like. And it is fully maneuverable. I can move it left, right, up, down. I can tilt it. I can turn it. I can rotate it if I want. I could actually go to landscape mode if I wanted to. I don't know why I would ever want to, but I could do that. Okay.
He means portrait, by the way. He means he can put it into portrait. Also, at some point, someone that recommends
Doesn't
I don't
know
if
the
it's in this clip or a
difference.
different clip, somebody recommends that he does that for chat and for OBS.
He like tries to flex on you with a feature that he doesn't even understand or know how to explain. Cool, Phil. So fucking impressed.
All of that, and he even considered the idea, but right now he's going to act as though that's completely absurd.
I can flip it even 90 degrees if I want to. Wow, cool, dude. Like every monitor, neat.
Why would you ever turn your monitor, huh? What?
Impressive.
I
Phil
also
built
like the
himself a
explanation of how
mini gamer
monitor arms
compound
work,
to
as
produce
if this is some
videos
sort of
that
new
get
concept
500
that nobody
views.
has ever used
Exactly.
before. Only
A
the
solid investment.
Well, it's he's not in the red. He spent all the money, so obviously this was what Asmongold wanted him to do.
Remember when he say he can't do currency converter on the fly?
Yeah, fuck that. I'm not gonna sit here with a calculator and convert currencies. Fuck all that. And then, like a year later, we're doing this.
The top echelon of YouTubers and video game professionals use monitor arms. Just a great explanation. I'm glad that Jade can understand.
Okay. So,
and I'd never heard of Sansui as a brand. Thank you, Shwookdev, for exactly what I had said to my friend. Never heard of this brand. Until DSP was talking about it, never seen him in my entire life. He apparently had. He's not a big fan of them. I don't know what his experience is with them. I didn't actually ask, but I just couldn't believe that DSP was buying the official $90 BenQ arms Bank arms for his monitors while buying brands of monitors I had never heard before in my entire life.
that's right here. And then as you can see, I have two different tripods. One has my Insta360 camera on it. So that is the, I'm trying to remember the models. That's the Insta, I want to say that's the Insta Link 2.
Don't care.
Camera over there. So that's the more modern version. That's actually the most up-to-date version of webcam that they sell. And I've been using that for just under a year. Okay. That one actually can maneuver. You have software where you can actually aim it. You don't have to use your hand or whatever. It actually moves. It's on like a moving, like a turret thing there. And you can aim it up, down,
It's on a turret thing. This guy's got an automated turret set up in his fucking room.
right, any direction in the room. Behind it, I have a Newer. It's called Newer, N-E-W-E-E-R, key light. And I have that directly behind the webcam on another tripod, okay? That key light actually syncs with my phone. I can adjust it. In front of me, we got a wireless Logitech keyboard and a wireless Logitech mouse, and of course, a big French bread and a croissant.
A big French bread. Brother couldn't figure out the word baguette. Hit him with the French bread. Okay, all right. I like the hand wave to the Logitech
He's the
keyboard
baguette.
mouse. I didn't pick up on that the first time I watched this, but I realize now that we're only doing that because we've once again bought new fucking peripherals. I don't know how many times this guy needs to buy a new keyboard and a new mouse, but
it screwed it
I
up.
don't think I've bought
Shit.
this many in my entire life. Like actually, I found the stuff I like.
Okay, so it made the video of DSP freaking out about the mom wife, but it fucked up. It accidentally made him go outside and look for her. I should have specified that that's not what DSP would ever do. The AI was too generous and expected DSP to actually mean what he says when he's like, I gotta do something. My bad. Let's see what it did anyways.
601! Mom wife was supposed to be back by now. Oh my gosh, something must have happened. Maybe she's been kidnapped. Now it's 602. Oh man, we're running out of time. I gotta save mom wife.
It's pretty good though.
601! Mom wife was supposed to be back by now. Oh my gosh, something must have happened. Maybe she's been kidnapped. Now it's 602. Oh man, we're running out of time. I gotta save mom wife.
All right, we gotta try that again, but this time he doesn't leave because why would he? He would just sit there and cry to chat about it.
They just work. DSP is buying like fucking 3 keyboard and mice sets this year. How? Why?
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Brian M9M, for the membership. I really appreciate it. Big ups, brother.
Okay. Under there is actually a Logitech desk pad, which is very nice. It's basically a big mouse pad, but you put it on your desk, and it's good because you can move your mouse anywhere you want. You're not limited to one mouse space. It also keeps the desk nice and organized, so I really like that. Moving.
Johnny Bravo
How
is
does
so funny.
the desk mat keep the fucking desk organized? There's no organizational system there. You just don't put shit on it. You could have done that without the fucking mouse pad. Also, I've had an extended style mouse pad. I don't personally think that they're necessary, but I think it's hilarious that the guy has to have 2 of them. That's very funny to me. Just takes up extra room on the desk for no point.
To the right, this is my microphone. This is the Shure MX. Let me think about this.
The most disappointing thing about DSP's new setup is that I'm still somehow not jealous of him. How is that possible?
And he's a fucking dumbass. Like, there's no fixing being an actual retard. It says MV7 on it, idiot. God, your memory is so bad because it's all filled with fucking WrestleMan cards.
Shure MX. Let me think about this.
MV7.
What the hell is my microphone? It says it's the MV7 Plus. I thought it was an MX. It's not. It's the MV7.
This is the same guy. This is the guy who has to have like the day of the week on his underwear. Like, that's such day of the week on your underwear behavior where you're like, hold on, what is this? Oh, okay, MV7
Plus. Okay, I've been using this microphone for
yeah, no shit, retard.
just under a year. I think I got it
He like buys this shit and just completely forgets what he bought.
in January. And it's great. Now I'm using it as an XLR microphone as opposed to I used to use it as a USB microphone. And as you can see, that is attached to this Shure microphone boom arm.
And I do have to say, I didn't notice it when he switched microphones from the one that he was using to this MV7 or whatever, but I've noticed it now since he got his audio interface set up this past week or two. He sounds objectively worse. Just actually somehow has managed to make his audio quality worse. And I'm not quite sure what it is. I'm not an audio technician nor an audiophile. I'm actually not really that concerned with most things and the way they sound. I'm much more visual, I guess, in that manner. But I was listening to the guy the other day, and just something about his microphone sounded like fucking garbage. Yeah, it's too compressed, is what Felipe Baxter was saying. That's the word that I wanted to use, but I'm not quite sure that that's actually the case.
Probably it.
I tried 3 or 4 boom.
He probably has the gain set up really high and the limiter set up really low, so it's just like sandwiched between the gain and the limiter, and just sounds really like loud and crunchy.
Arms earlier this year that were cheap. They were all garbage. This is the only one I have that's great. It's super duper maneuverable, very durable, very steady. I love it. I recommend it. Okay.
Also notice that this is the only microphone.
Well, I don't need it.
In the image,
good, which
pretending
means
that he's playing that game off stream too. DSP as Mongold fans left, you can stop pretending that you like that game.
Or Expedition 33.
2 or 3 that he tried. He never sent those back.
Look,
never
I like
the money for them.
games.
They're just sitting in his dank, deep fucking closet, rotting away. And I know that cheap ass metal that they make them out of probably shouldn't rot, but with DSP's Nergalora, I think that anything can decay. So they're just in there rotting.
Now, moving on to the right, okay? This is the Roland Bridgecast. This is what I've been using for the past several days.
And Logan confirming that his compression and his EQ are completely fucked. And he is actually an audio technician. So
this allows me to do so much with my audio. First of all, it allows me to make this microphone an XLR microphone, which means it's just so much better quality. I was able to tweak the whole equalizer for it. I was able to add a compressor, do a noise enhancer, so many different things. The music you're listening to in the background right now is through the Roland Bridgecast. The surround sound that I've been trying to use, or have been using, is through the Roland Bridgecast. So I can't emphasize, okay, how useful this device is. And the thing is, I never really had a good audio interface before. This has changed things for the better. You know,
he wouldn't know if he had a good audio interface before anyway, because he said it himself when he had that Scarlett. I don't know if it's a Scarlett 2 or the original or whatever the case is. He had an audio interface that he never touched. He admitted himself that he plugged in the microphone and then never touched anything else on it. He never even tried to use the features. Why even have it at that point? Simply so you have an XLR microphone? Is it that important to him to use XLR? Brother, you'd have been fine with just a USB mic for as shit quality as he runs.
Know what I'm saying? So
you know what I'm saying?
I recommend it fully. It's really awesome. Anyway, so that Bridgecast is
he
plugged
thinks
into a million
XLR makes him a
devices. It's
professional.
plugged into this microphone. It's plugged into my speakers over there, which I'll show you later from a different perspective. It's plugged into my headphones that are to my right. It just controls all the audio in my studio. Okay?
Right.
Directly below that is a trash can.
I'm not sure that he needs this to control all the audio either. I don't have an audio style interface. It's just I don't have one. I've never needed one. I've played games before. All the things come through on the stream, all the tabs. I'm not convinced that he has the know-how to use it properly,
retarded.
and I don't think that he's properly benefiting
No
from it
amount
in any
of
way other than
upgrades
the
will
music,
fix the main
which is
problem
not
he has
a benefit, by the way. Absolutely
himself.
not. It is a detriment to the stream every single day. God, I pray he gets rid of it one day. We stop paying for the subscription because it's too distracting or something. That would be fantastic.
How exciting, this trash can where I throw trash. And if you're wondering, what the holy hell is this right here? This is where the old leg of my old laptop desk used to be for over 10 years. Okay, so because of that, it basically has made a crazy indentation in my rug, my
That's
carpet.
pretty gross, dude.
I would need to like deep clean my carpet to probably fix that, and I haven't had a chance to do that yet. But now I probably can because I actually have like space.
I have
So,
you know.
I'll probably clean that up. Okay, so
I'll probably
whatever that
clean
means.
that up. Maybe one day. It's on the list of things. Maybe one day.
So moving to the right.
Maybe we should have done that when the internet was out. Maybe we should have came in here and cleaned up that spot on the floor. Because somebody brought it up again the other day, and he was like, well, the problem is I need an entire day to use the carpet shampooer. I'm not quite sure how that worked. I low-key tuned out, but I'm just not convinced.
I guess we'll start up top. This is another newer key light. This one is for when I'm doing the gameplay now. And again, this key light sits directly behind this webcam. And sadly, this key light didn't come with a wireless adapter or anything. Or no, this one had the wireless adapter. That's right. So I use a controller actually to control that key light. I wish I could use this for the other key light, but that one didn't come with a wireless adapter, so it doesn't sync with this darn thing. So it's kind of annoying. Like one key light I have to use an app, and one key light I have to use a controller. Anyway,
why do we have two key lights? Why don't we just have one and put it in the center? I genuinely I know it's supposed to put his face in even lighting to create a better picture, but I'm not convinced that that's what's really going on here. I don't think that the dynamic shadows or whatever that are being cast are integral to the stream. He kind of always looks like garbage. So just unnecessary, just a fire hazard to be a fire hazard. These piercing white lights in the background at all times of the day for no reason.
So this webcam that we're looking at right now, this is the old Instalink webcam. So this is not the newer model. This is the old one from like over a year ago. It's similar to this one, but it doesn't have, I think that there's something about the sensors a little different, but it's still awesome. It maneuvers, it turns, it allows you to have all these cool features. It auto adjusts. By the way, both of these webcams have AI in them. So you could enable the AI, and the AI follows you around the room.
We love AI.
I was using this at one point, but then I realized I didn't really need it. It wasn't really doing that much. So it was actually starting to have errors and stuff. So I turned it off. And since I turned it off, I think it's been fine. If I need to adjust, I just auto adjust, or I use my the manual software to do it. So
we could have bought any other 1080p webcam for probably a fraction of the price, because we're not going to use the fucking features anyway. And this is what I'm talking about when I say the DSP doesn't need this shit. He does not utilize nor understand any of the features.
What the fuck was that? These cameras, the cool thing about these cameras, they have AI in them. What that means is that they follow you around the room, but I don't like that, and it kept screwing up and messing up all the time. So I turned it off, and now it doesn't work anymore. And it's like, okay, why did you try to make the AI a selling point then? You fucking goofball. It has AI in it that I don't like and turned off. It's like, okay, well, I'm going to save the $100 then and get a cheaper camera. So bad recommendation there. Keep going.
All of the expensive equipment that he decides to buy, and he buys it just to buy it, just to spend the money. Because like I said, it makes him feel like a professional. He thinks that by owning these things, he's legitimizing his business, and I guess proving the haters wrong when they say that he's one of the worst streamers and his quality sucks, which is still true. Because if you don't utilize the features, and you don't know how to use them properly when you do, you're not going to get the benefits, and it's still going to look like ass.
Don't really need AI. This is the Blue Yeti
All that money
microphone.
for
What do you
AI.
mean I bought
So
stuff?
that I can do
I'm a pro.
voice communications while I'm gaming. So basically, this microphone right here is meant just for commentary, whether it's on a gameplay, whether it's a podcast, whatever. That plugs into my actual capture and streaming PC, which you can see over here. And you'll see that in a better shot later, okay? This microphone isn't plugged into that. It's plugged into this PC in the background. That is my gaming PC, okay? So this one is for me to communicate with people when I'm playing games online. For example, right now I'm playing Arc Raiders. And as I play Arc Raiders, I need to talk with people with the proximity chat, and that's what this microphone is for, okay? Moving on, we got a pair of sunglasses. Don't ask me why.
I've never seen anybody have two microphones for their stream setup. If you know of somebody else that has something going on like this, please let me know. I
have two cameras.
Just putting it out there. I've never seen a
I have two cameras for good reason, but it's no big deal.
Setup with two microphones, quite like this, or at all. I'll just put at all.
I have them in my office.
Ultimately, Darziak is Phil's biggest detractor for suggesting all this junk. Darziak is Phil's biggest detractor for more reasons than just that, but absolutely yes, for that reason as well. If this was all Darziak's doing, if all of these purchases were upon his suggestion, Darziak should be removed from Phil's community immediately. I don't know how he could let this happen.
Once in a while, I could do this.
God damn you, Duncan.
But I don't think I really need them in here. I should probably put them in my car. They're Ray-Bans. Anyway.
Nice flex, Phil.
So
nice flex.
Aviators, okay?
Nobody can afford Ray-Bans but the king.
Actually, right in front of those are my reading glasses.
Just through and through a fucking mark. I mean, there's no shade on you if you own Ray-Bans or fucking Oakleys or whatever you want to own. You got your Pit Vipers on like a Chad, I guess. But just very clearly a fucking flex from the guy. They're Ray-Bans.
For a bit, but actually, I'm getting a better pair because what I want to do is I want to get a pair of reading glasses that, if you look on the top, they're basically normal, but then if you look on the bottom, they're magnification. And
I mean bifocals.
So these are just kind of like old basic reading glasses, but I got better ones coming. Okay, so this here is my
MS.
Stop buying glasses off the fucking rotating carousel at Walmart, bro. I don't know why you need to be told this as an adult. Stop doing that. You're an idiot.
We even upgraded our reading.
Go to a fucking glasses place and get a prescription, you fucking doofus. We're just buying shit online without making sure it works.
Glasses?
You dumbass.
I
You're
listened
so
to the segment
dumb.
this morning about the with the tri-lens glasses.
It's okay, Phil. Spend another $10,000 of other people's money, then you won't be so fucking stupid.
He bought with multiple magnifications, at the different levels. And he was complaining about how they were like misadvertised and they weren't what they said they were and they weren't very good. And I forgot the brand that he bought, but like we're even upgrading our fucking reading glasses. He really should get one of those eyeglass mechanisms like jewelers wear.
It's just like the story of Phil's life. He does everything so lazy, it ends up creating more work for him in the future. So he just makes life so much harder for himself by being so fucking lazy and not just doing things the right way the first time.
Where you put down the different lenses depending on the
like he buys all these fucking glasses without getting the prescription for it, and he's like, "You don't work," and he buys more, and you don't work, buys more, goes on Amazon, buys more. It's like, fucking go to Lens Crafters, idiot. Do it right the first time. Fuck nugget.
Magnification. He should just wear those
Doofus.
if he needs different magnifications. I think he's old. He wears trifocals.
QD OLED monitor. It's 32 inches, 4K, 240 hertz. It's sick. All right, the best monitor I've ever owned.
Mine's
So
better.
he spent like fucking $2,000.
Not
on this
impressed.
monitor because he needed the 4K OLED monitor for some reason. He couldn't
Like, dude, it's not sick to me.
just get a
It's sick as in like COVID.
1080p or a 2K.
Sick as in
normal
fucking
standard style
bubonic
monitor,
plague.
because he's the only one that benefits from the OLED, and he's the
That's
only one that's
sick.
going to benefit from the 4K. He does not stream nor record in 4K. But we had to spend. It was 1K on the monitor. My bad. I'm overselling it. We had to spend $1,000 on a fucking monitor for some reason.
It's amazing. The colors are so crisp and
Whoa, here's my monitor. I'd rather have this one, thanks, Phil. Like, I'm not jealous of you. I'd rather have mine set up than yours. Also, I have a physical game collection that I can pull out and play whenever there's a flood.
clear and just amazing. So
Kat never got
that's
her
what I
honeymoon,
use
but we
on
got a
daily basis
$1,000
to
monitor.
game. And as you can actually see,
America's
it's on the
Best
same
will hook
monitor
you
on
up
the
with
Green
an eye
Goblin.
exam
And
and
it gave
2
him a
pairs
little-
of
I can move it
glasses
left
for
and-
like $200.
Yeah.
Go see an optometrist, Philip.
Yeah, like pairs of good quality glasses. You don't have to just guess if it's going to work or not because you buy it online like an idiot.
Obviously, there's just someone who.
What? Name a Pokemon is a great strategy. Tax season is here. You gave him $2 to do that? What an idiot. Go back to Reddit.
right, up and down, depending on what kind of game I'm playing and how I want it
Ludwig
to.
has Sonic CD, and that makes him so based.
Did you just throw the LEDs on the floor? Yes. Yes, that's what he did. He just threw it on the floor.
B, it's
The
fully
second
adjustable.
explanation of fucking monitor arms is killing me. I want to jump.
So awesome. Here, I have
Crazy.
some electronic cloths to wipe down the OLED or to wipe down the Sansui from moving them around if I get fingerprints or whatever on them. Here's just a whole bunch of crap. Remote controls for the fan in my room. You might see it back here. This is a tower fan that I actually have in front of my window. Those are my blackout curtains back there. So this is blowing air in the room constantly. So I got a controller for that. I have a ceiling fan you can't see here. So I have a controller for that. That's Swiss Army knife, various.
Wait, how many fucking controllers does this guy have? There's like a million goddamn wireless signals going on in this room. This dude is actively. Look, I'm not a conspiracy theorist or anything, but at some point, this many frequencies going on, it's got to be frying his brain or something, right? Like he's cooking himself on some Chernobyl levels, right? I mean, that's insane. Why? Just whatever, man. Whatever.
Just different things here. This right here, you're like, why does he have a cable going across his desk here? That's my headphone wire. So if I don't have that, obviously I can't use my headphones. I have like one wire running across the desk, and it's really not avoidable.
How is it not avoidable? Why can't we just tuck it behind the desk? Or here's an idea. You could get an extension or buy a longer cable so you can run it like underneath. But it's unavoidable, guys. There's nothing we could do about this. There's no. I mean, what is a $15 cable purchase when DSP has spent like fucking $3,000 on this shit?
This right here is the Razer Wolverine Pro 8K wireless PC controller. I've been using it for a couple of weeks now. I love it.
Phil, here's just cable. There's nothing I can do about it. How about getting a wireless headset, Phil? Then you won't have that cable. Yes, there is something you can do about it.
It's the lightest weight controller I think I've ever used in the modern era. It feels great. It's got great grips. The buttons are responsive.
It's good, and good, okay?
Battery life is outstanding.
I was just describing like
Yes.
the 90% of the controllers that you can buy.
Yes, he just got it because Wolverine.
They're pretty much all going to be responsive. They're all going to have good grips. I'm not quite sure what that's actually supposed to mean. But yeah, we spent $200 on this fucking Razer controller or whatever. Absolutely a must buy, you guys.
So there you have it. That's what I'm using right now for my controller. Okay. What do we got here? This is a Asus ROG keyboard, gaming keyboard. What's the model? I don't even know. Do you want me to find out?
The gaming ROG.
I don't even know what it is.
Shout out all the ROGs. I really do enjoy the mixed matched peripherals we have. We've got the Razer stuff and the Logitech stuff, and the Logitech microphone with a fucking Shure microphone and Insta 360 cams. Like, he didn't even try and have like a single suite or even two suites for his goddamn setup. Just everything all over the place all of the time. Never make it match.
This ROG Azov.
The Blue Yeti is now a Logitech subsidiary, or Blue is a Logitech subsidiary, so that is actually in the Logitech suite. I've seen it. Okay. As a Logitech user.
AZOTH. Oh, the camera's deleting the box. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Just put it in front of you. Just put it in front of your shirt. Oh, okay.
The Asus ROG Azov. Okay? I haven't even used it yet. I'm going to use it, obviously, when I do keyboard and mouse gaming, whether it's Call of Duty or whatever else I play with.
Colorful. I had to get the LEDs.
Okay? So
I had to make it
I
glow.
didn't get it for that. It was highly rated, and it was on sale. Okay?
Highly rated by what?
Because
for
we
what?
needed another new keyboard, guys. It was highly rated. Stop asking why we bought it. Also, that means to me that he's been playing Mega Bonk on a controller, which is fine. You can do that. I just think I find it odd when people default to a controller on PC games. I would just think that it would be more convenient to use the peripherals that are always connected to your PC. But anyway, it doesn't matter.
Let's continue. Okay, my mouse, as you can see right there, is the Razer Viper V2 Pro, I believe. This
I
is
believe.
the
Not sure, though.
mouse I have ever freaking used in my life.
Who cares?
It is lightweight as hell. It has like 0 weight to it, but it has a super
That
long
sounds
lifespan.
bad.
It was rated incredibly highly for gaming.
Like, I don't want a mouse that feels like I'm like holding a sheet of paper. Okay, I want some weight to it, just a little bit. Not impressed.
So that's what I'm using
It's so light. Oh man, my hand hurts so much having to move a mouse around.
now as my mouse. Again,
So having to slide that heavy ass mouse everywhere. Oh man, it's making me sweat.
I haven't even used it for a game yet, so I don't know how well it's going to actually play.
So
in a
we're bragging about a mouse that we haven't even used yet. And he's bragging about how light it is. And the reason I point out that he hasn't used it yet, and not only because it's stupid, but because as a mouse user myself, I don't like my mouse light. I have all of the weights in my G502 and I keep it that way. It's not an inconvenience, nor does it feel uncomfortable to pick up the mouse. They're not that heavy. I feel like if you have to have the lightest mouse possible, you're like either an actual esports player or autistic. And not to denigrate anybody who has the lightest mouse ever, but I've seen the ones that are literally like they have the cutouts where you can see the internals. I don't know what those are called, but they look stupid as fuck and they're not comfortable. The G502 is very clearly the best mouse, and I will take no slander. Okay, thank you, Mr. Gorehowl, for the 2, saying all of this could have been achieved with less spent. Well, absolutely. Less spent, less wires, less software, less controllers. Absolutely. All of this could have been done and it taken a fraction of basically every metric that you could have measured it by. But that would have required like research and knowledge of products, and DSP is just not going to do any of that. He's just going to buy whatever. He has infinite money, don't you know? The dents are in a bottomless well of money.
But there you go. So I have the setup for when I'm actually going to do PC gaming. I've got
The setup.
hardware now to play. And here we have
Big
a
ups,
bunch of
the
clouds
setup.
sitting in front of that. Okay, so what you can't see currently in the setup over here, I have a stand on which the headphones are sitting, and that stand is a USB hub. So that has a USB cable like right here, and I'm using this to charge all my stuff. So I could charge the headphone, or excuse me, I could charge the controller.
You don't
I
need
can
to charge the headphones;
the
they're
mouse. I can
wired.
charge the keyboards, anything. So I just have one cable to do all that, and so there's no mess. Just every once in a while, I'll plug one in, charge it overnight, or charge it during the day if I need to through that hub. So there you go.
Great. What a justification for the RGB style headrest headphone rest that we bought. Headphone stand rather. Guys, it's got an RGB port in it, so I can charge stuff. If you set up your fucking desk in the corner, right here, by the way, is where this desk should be, and we'll get there when we change when he talks about it. We could have just plugged all of this shit into our actual PC and charged it that way, but I'm sure he's out of fucking ports at this point.
Okay, so that's just the initial scene of my new setup. We have many different angles to look at, so prepare yourself. So this angle here,
okay, there it is
essentially what you would see when I'm sitting like this.
Right,
okay?
with the microphone dead center of the fucking screen.
Hold on, I screwed this up. There we go. So basically, when I'm sitting here podcasting, okay, and I'm looking straight forward, this is what you're going to see. This is exactly what I see in front of me, okay? So, as you can see, there's my keyboard and mouse, there's my microphone.
Imagine expecting anyone to care.
That I'm staring at when I talk to it. The only thing there
Whoa!
that's kind of not representative is the screen I had further to the right because it was my gameplay setup. But that screen again moves left and right. So all I do is I scoot over to the left and it's directly in front of me, so I can see your chats when I'm doing podcasting and or vlogging. Okay.
Corny,
So you might say,
lame.
what is all this crap back here? So this is my old setup. This is my
And this is what I was saying earlier with like he has to have an L-shaped desk because for some reason he has to play video games on one side and cut the pre-stream on the other side. When he really should just have these monitors either side by side or stacked on top of each other, even in a vertical format, so that he could do all of this while facing the exact same direction. It would require one camera, one key light, and potentially one keyboard and mouse, which would be crazy, I know. But the whole fucking setup is just dented. It doesn't make any sort of sense. He has to move his monitors around on a regular basis because he doesn't know how to do anything.
Old computer desk. It's like 20 years old. It's rusting.
I'm sure the 7,000 Esmondents who financed all this care.
That monitor back there is probably about
Oh wait,
7 or 8
they're
years old.
gone.
This one's about
Phil, what?
these like 20 years old. It's rusting. It's gross. I'm probably gonna get rid of it.
It's rusting. It's gross. Phil, if something is rusting in your bedroom, that's not normal. Metal should not just be like rusting in your setup unless you have just like 100% humidity somehow.
These are my.
It's gross. Okay, well then clean it then. Like this fucking weird shit where when he stops using something, he just has to insult it and denigrate it and like justify to you and himself why he doesn't use it anymore. It's gross. It's stinky. I don't want to use it. There's rust. I could get tetanus if I keep using this, so I can't use it anymore. Just be like, you don't want to use it anymore, man. You don't have to.
Old monitors.
You don't have to go that far to like slander things just because they're not using them anymore.
That monitor back there is probably about 7 or 8 years old. This one's about 3 years old, but I knocked it off the freaking back of the table and scratches. There's a giant scratch.
As Mongold fans,
Uh-huh.
oh my god,
how
not
I-
only he likes Prey 2017, he also spent the money we gave him in a terrible setup.
Yeah.
He's so based.
Like, there's no reason to spend like how much on that keyboard? Like $100 keyboard just because it glows rainbow the way he likes.
Used to do stuff.
What a fucking mark! He could have spent $5 at any fucking Goodwill or thrift store for any given keyboard. Just plug it in.
So these monitors were facing me.
You know what he should do is he should have like leaned into the whole Rage Gamer thing and bought up multiple keyboards and just like when he got really mad and just slammed them, just smashed the keyboard. Who cares if it's like $2 to $5? Just get another one out of the box. But no, he couldn't have any sort of fun aesthetic. He just have to be boring and beggy.
And this is what I use to monitor.
That keyboard was $220 after tax. I see he's in love with that number now.
My stream. My
$200 keyboard blows my mind, let alone a $220
Ludwig, I have to
keyboard.
buy the expensive keyboard or the trolls will make fun of me.
Yeah, they'll think I'm like hoarding my money, and we can't have that. We can't have trolls thinking that I'm saving my money because I make fun of people who don't spend all their money. Like,
OBS would be on there. So think
because that's what he does to Wings. He's like, your fucking your stockpile of money runs out. I bet it'll be back with Keemstar. It's like, why did you make it a pejorative to sound like you have money in the bank?
about this. I'm sitting here
Right.
and I'm staring all the way across my office, and back there is a monitor that I'm looking at to take a look at OBS. That's what I was using to update the leaderboard.
Wow, what a retard. Are you going to unban everyone who called that setup retarded? No, of course not. But once it's gone, he'll tell you how stupid it is. At the time, he'll ban you if you call it stupid. And he'll say that every's else who does
He would
literally
be
anything
kinda
better,
entertaining to
like
Esmond
this,
Gold fans if he acted like SSG when he reviewed the Peppa Pig game.
there's just like no wit at all. So can't like actually be funny without broadcasting it and doing it in such a cringe way that you can tell that he's trying to be funny, and it just ruins the experience.
So all that time when I was squinting to try to see on the leaderboard what's...
Yeah, that was really stupid, you fucking idiot. We all made fun of you for how much you had to lean in to see something, and you banned everybody who made fun of you for it. And instead of like acknowledging that it was really bad, you made fun of everyone who has the setup that you have right now.
What are we at? What's our total for today? That's why I was doing it. I couldn't see.
Oh,
what a
but
moron.
The detractors said that for what, an entire fucking decade? Almost two? The detractors were the problem. You fucking idiots. I can see just fine. I'm not an old man. My setup is the way that it is and it functions, and you don't know I am a professional. But now that we've changed it, now that we've cashed in our infinite money, now it was stupid and it was crazy. He couldn't see anything. He was squinting because he is blind. Right. Also, yes, he said that the table was rusting, and yet it still sat over there in the corner with shit stacked on top of it. Why is it there at all? We don't use the PC that was over there. We don't use that desk. We don't use those monitors, and yet it's still set up in that corner. Let me remind you, though, that the couch, the infamous brown couch, is also still in this house. It's still in the nook, just waiting and rotting. Just throw it away, man. He goes to the dump regularly and has still not gotten rid of these things. All you have to do is break them down and take them out. That's it. Just take them to the fucking dump. Create less trash in a week and utilize that trip to get rid of this desk. Turn in these monitors to some electronic shop for $5 a piece and just be done with it. And instead they sit over there and rot and take up the space that he should be occupying right now. This L-shaped desk should be against that wall. It should be next to that outlet. Both his PCs should be side by side. He wouldn't need all of this nonsense in this format if he just set it up right there. And he said it himself that he intends later on down the line in moving this entire setup onto the other side anyway. So we've set ourselves up for failure. Or I guess maybe not, because he's going to monetize that stream as well, I'm sure.
Okay, now I'm not using this at all. This is all outdated, and I can basically get rid of all this stuff. These are desktop speakers that are plugged into my capture.
Atlas personally profits from every dump visit. Hashtag ads. Hashtag sponsored segment. Shut up. Don't tell him.
Streaming PC, which is down here on the floor on a stand, and that plays the audio right now. Like I can actually hear the music in the background of the stream. I can monitor the sound effects. So when you guys are contributing, it plays the sound effects. So I know that you're contributing. Like right there. Here we go with the troll. But
yeah.
When
yo, shout out Cats.
As Mongold fans. Oh yeah.
Somebody doesn't like me.
Able to get all the achievements in the crab game. No. Guess who did? DSP, and that makes him based.
Okay, so, and of course, you know, my modem and everything. Actually, you can't really see it in the shop, but my capture device is right there. That's my AverMedia external capture device, where my gaming PC has a wire that goes all the way across the floor, goes in there, and it goes another wire all the way back. It used to go to my TV, now it goes across the floor to my gaming monitor.
Right.
So yeah, this is the perspective of when I'm basically vlogging. I'm staring straight forward that direction.
Vlogging, guys. This is what it looks like when he's vlogging. Not doing the pre-stream, not doing the podcast, not doing Q&A, when we're vlogging. You tell me when the last time we saw a DSP vlog was. Unless, of course, we're using the completely fucking vague term of vlogging as literally video log, in which case everything is a video log because you're logging what's going on in a video format, in which case, fuck you.
And that's what I'm
sick
seeing.
of it.
Okay?
How many people in a multiplayer game is an MMO? You riddle me that one.
So this is now my
still
perspective.
seething.
Basically, when I'm gaming, I'm turning this way and I'm, working with this monitor. I either use this keyboard and mouse if it's a PC game, or I use the gamepad if it's, game that I use the pad with. The only thing is, as you saw in the earlier shot, the monitors are very close together. So now when I'm gaming, all I gotta do is very slightly look to the left and I can see all of you guys on chat.
Actually not close together at all. My monitors are actually touching. But this is close for the guy. He fits an entire microphone in between his monitors, but they're very close, you guys.
So it's insanely easy now to stream like this. It used to be, I used to have a laptop sitting to my left on a laptop desk. So I would be gaming on a TV in the background. There it is. In fact, this is my old TV. You can see it. That's what I used to game on. And then I'd have a laptop right here. So I'd be looking here, then looking here, then looking here, then looking here. Yeah, not exactly the most ideal situation. So now I have pretty much the ideal situation. Game here, chat here, just boom, boom, boom. Easy to see. Don't have to get whiplash with my neck. Okay.
But for how long did he tell us that was the ideal setup? That's the way that he wanted to do it. That he didn't want monitors in his face because that's not the way that gaming is supposed to be experienced. That's not the experience he wants while streaming. All these fucking losers that sit at their desk all day, trapped behind these monitors, staring at their face or whatever. How long was that the story he ran with? But now we've changed it completely. Now this is what we have always wanted to do.
Okay. So that's my current setup. And just again to show you, this is the controller. You can see how everything's set up there. And that's my door to my office. And this is what I've been telling you guys, that I really don't have a lot of space. And what I mean by that is I can't really maneuver too well. Like the door doesn't open all the way. It barely opens enough for me to fit.
So Cat can't fit at all.
So I
That's
am
not funny.
cramped here. That's why, like I said, ideally
Cool
long term, what
setup.
I might like to do is move entirely across the room to that wall back there and just redo the backdrop over there and the lighting and everything.
You could have
I
done
think
that
eventually that's what's
now.
gonna happen. Give it, now that I've done this setup, I'm probably not going to do it immediately, but probably.
Yeah,
Why
probably.
did we do it at the
Probably,
same fucking time?
maybe.
Why didn't we make it one big fucking venture?
Again.
I just don't understand setting yourself up for more.
Yet another example of DSP being lazy in a way that creates bigger problems for him in the future, when he could have just handled it at the time, put in a little more effort, and saved himself the effort in the future. Phil's future self fucking hates his past self more than anybody has ever hated DSP on the planet.
Work down the line. If
Nobody hates DSP as much as DSP's own future self at his own past self, because past DSP creates so many fucking nightmares for future DSP. It's crazy. I don't know why he even lets it happen.
Gonna redo your entire setup from the ground up. If you're gonna have to do all
Past
this
TVs,
rewatering,
DSP is such a
why wouldn't you just
dickhead
do
to
all of the
future
work at
DSP.
once instead of having to tear it all down to put it fucking 6 feet the other direction? It doesn't make sense. It's just poor planning. Why is he incapable of thinking ahead? It's sad. It's embarrassing. It's pathetic.
I think someone
Actual
said that
children plan
before.
better than this guy.
Every
But like
time
I said, it's probably
DSP
just so that
says
we
how
can
something
monetize
is so
it later
terrible,
and
for
waste everybody's
example,
time
how
like
he
that.
always
Because we're
said
here to
that playing with a monitor is terrible. He's just jealous that he can't have that, and he copes with saying that it's terrible.
Yeah, and he has fucking terrible vision. He can't see things that are close up. So when he's talking about monitors, he's like, "Oh, these people with their monitors squinting." It's like, bro, I'm not squinting with a monitor. You're just projecting. Shut up.
We're here to waste time and punch the clock. And I seen somebody else say it earlier, like Howard Stern, literally just wasting time to waste time.
The next major thing.
I think they were talking about the microphone thing earlier, but that is what Howard Stern does. Hey, by the way, he re-signed for 3 fucking years. Crazy. Who cares?
You take all the equipment, move it over there. All right.
Welcome,
Okay.
Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
This is what the setup actually looks like if you're over there looking at it from the other side of the room.
That's a fucking nightmare. This is like it's giving video game corruption, you know, where like the tendrils and vines are expanding on like the walls and overtaking some of the furniture and appliances. That's what I'm getting here. It's like I said, a tendril style corruption. Big ups, supermassive problematic for the 22 months, almost 2 full years. Big ups. Big ups Atlas, and also big ups to Fire Hazard Officer Studio Command Center style spare bedrooms. Well, that's what we're looking at right now. So big ups. I appreciate your 22 months. This is insane. Just an absolute fucking mess. I can't believe he thinks that this is acceptable.
So as you can see, these are my Elgato Wave foam panels on the wall that have soundproofing and look pretty darn stylish with my lighting. These are my lamps. LED lamps, and also I have LED lighting on the ground behind me. That's how I get all my fancy RGB lighting.
So
fancy.
fancy.
As opposed to the non-fancy.
I have
guess.
fancy
So
lighting.
these are what the key lights look like
My
from the
lights
back.
are so
This is my new
fancy.
Corsair
You're
T3,
gay.
computer chair.
Gotta flex
You
our
see it has a
chair,
mat on the
obviously.
floor that it's on. I mean, pretty much this is just the same stuff, just from a different perspective. That's my capture streaming PC. And yeah, this is the wire management. You might be like, oh my god, I know. There's nothing I can do. I'm literally on.
Nothing he can do.
Dude, nothing I could do.
Nothing he can do about anything. He's just gonna trip over that fucking Medusa of wires and just rip everything apart all at the same time. That's cool. Nothing he can do about it. Clearly.
He actually believes that. He set this entire thing up. He coordinated this entire room.
I can't wait. I can't wait till he falls and trips, pulls down all the monitors, pulls down all the lights, pulls down the PCs. Everything just gets ripped off the desk and smashes down all at the same time together. Because it's all fucking roped together. Because he thinks this is what cable management looks like.
Up this furniture and its placement. And he genuinely believes there's nothing that he can do. Also, Baldrick, I hate you for pointing it out, but yes, the tissue is on the corner of the desk for ease of access. I wasn't joking earlier when I was talking about him jorking it into that waste bin. I mean, we need the tissues for the extra cleanup, but it's always on standby, brother. You know what? You know the pre-stream ritual?
How many devices I have in front of me? 1, 2, 3, 4. The Roland is 5. The Roland goes into speakers. That's 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have about 9 to 10 devices just sitting in front of me that all need cables.
That's insane.
Now behind me, I got
so
the RGB
crazy.
lighting, and that has its own set of cables and things that are behind me. So I'm surrounded by cables. You know, there's nothing I can do.
Wow.
But when I'm done in this
Yes,
office, I
there
turn everything
is.
off. So I don't leave stuff on when I'm not here working. You know, for power management and safety concerns, everything gets powered down.
What?
So that way we don't have, you know, all the electricity running.
No. Remember, he said that his streaming computer he kept on all the time. He said that over and over again. That I never turn this computer off. Sure, dude.
Great
he turns
setup,
everything
King.
off. Okay.
Constantly and all of that crap.
I'm not buying that
sure.
for one
So
second.
responsible.
You know how the guy is. You know that he doesn't ever turn anything off because he doesn't want updates or he doesn't want to have to reopen his tabs or whatever the fuck. He does not shut any of the. Well, he might shut down the key lights and the RGBs and that nonsense. But I'm promising you, those PCs stay on more often than not, guys. Come on. It's just the way that it is. Those monitors do not turn off. They simply go to sleep, which is fine. I know that's the way that most people do things, but absolutely not turning most of this shit off. Am I enjoying my tour? Yeah, this is the best. Fuck a museum. Come look at this. You'll actually be more interested and more shocked by the things that you uncover here.
Okay. So.
Also, I like that we kept the old sound foam right here in this one singular column for some reason. It's just very, I want to say off-putting, but that's not quite it. It just juxtaposes the rest of it. Like it's the old era still holding on for dear life as everything around it changes.
How do I play console games? I'll explain in a moment because we're actually going to get to that scene. So, yeah, this is my capture streaming PC. It's on a rolling stand here, so it has space on the ground. It's not just sitting on the floor or on the carpet. It has its own nice stand there. I got a big what do you call it? Power strip from Anchor here that I plug a bunch of stuff.
Shout
into.
out Anchor. I love all of the company name drops as well. Completely unfucking necessary. This is my new Corsair T34 chair here. We didn't need that, bro. We could see the fucking Corsair logo. Just fucking put it in that stupid link that you have on your stream and call it a day. Oh, I have the Anchor power strip, the bank monitor arms. We don't need it, man. We really don't.
Wires, look, they're all rolling. I have cable management. Like I have cable ties on all of this to try to keep it together.
Well, he thinks you want to know.
There's nothing that can really.
They're all different lengths.
He thinks you really, really want to know because he thinks you want to be like him. He thinks you want to buy all this shit like he did and make your setup like his is. Because that's literally what he did with Kino Casino.
Like I said, this is very cramped. This is my door to my office to get in. So it only opens halfway, and I squeeze through, and then I have to go around.
Okay, so I know Cat can't fit at all.
Here, so I can't get by this way, so I have to go that way, and it is cramped. But once I'm back here, it's very spacious. Like this is actually
the Rubbermaid
way more
trash
space
can
than I ever used to have. So it's good once I'm back here. I just have to get back here, and then it's nice, it's comfortable. And there's where I put my thermos. Here it is. That's where I put my thermos. So I have drinks all day.
Like it's just he was in no hurry to show Cat because Cat wasn't made for her. You know, Cat would take one look at the setup and just go, "Oh, I guess I'm not going to show up on stream with you anymore."
Well, Brandon's the thermos DSP. I thought, dude. Why do we have to take a sip when we mentioned the thermos? Hey,
it's knee-jerk reaction. Look, he talked about drinking water, so he has to demonstrate, or else you won't know what he's talking about. We got that being said in about a half hour.
Here's my water bottle. Listen to the crinkle. Okay, let me take a sip. God damn it, dude. He's so obnoxious. Just point it out and go on with the fucking bit. Yeah, the sip of victory.
Here's actually a much better look at the monitor arms from Bank. I like them. Now that I've got them working, I really like them. But now you can actually see, remember I was telling you guys, circular hole, square mount? This is what gave me such problems. When I was trying to mount this arm to this monitor, it was like a nightmare because it doesn't fit. So I had to get the longer screws in order to have it go into these holes that are like depressed here to actually get it to finally attach. It was a pain in the ass, but I did get it working. Okay.
That's me depressed in here.
So,
you got it working. I couldn't tell.
Is the rem?
Did he not mention it? Does he come back to it? Hang on. We got to go back to that last image, right? At some point. No, we don't. Well, I guess I have to mention it then. I swear to God, it's in this segment. He might say it later, but I'm going to mention it now while it's on the screen. He at one point actually says he cannot fit through here. Obviously, this is maybe a couple of inches of room from the wall here. He actually has to walk from the door that only opens halfway. He has to squeeze through it, indicating to me that he's still a fat fuck. And he can only enter his chair from right here. He has to walk around this way. If he wants to go to his curtains or over to the air conditioning unit or whatever. Oh, he did say that? He just said that? Okay, then I'm dented. He has to come, like, actually step over this wire around the key lights. Brother, how can you live your life like this and just deem that acceptable? If it's like a hoarder house. How can you ever... How can you walk around all of this shit, step over it, trip on it on a regular basis, constantly have to do high knees to move around and deem that that's acceptable?
This new monitor? That's the hotel.
Yeah.
These new RGB keyboards? That's the guided tour.
I told you time and time again, Kat, the reason we can't go on a vacation is because of Jasper. So I bet you feel really happy adopting him now, right?
If you live...
God damn. You'd get fucking smacked in the face.
Like that, you have a problem.
You keep talking about going to Japan. Well, you should have thought about that before you got a cat, okay? So shut up.
Maybe it's, maybe in this case, it's not a hoarding issue. No, you might be able to
argue
all
your fault we're not going, and I have to spend it on stuff for me.
There's something not firing correctly.
It's your fault we can't spend this money on us, because you have Jasper. So where else is the good money gonna go, huh? You think it's gonna sit in a bank account and rot? No, it has to go towards me and my
This setup is so
dream.
terrible. He really is so delusional, believing that anyone would be jealous with his setup.
Like, I would fucking just tear all this shit down. Like, if I was somehow in this room...
when we got married, Jabba the Hutt's voice.
I would look at this and I would just be like, okay, I've got to do something about this. This was clearly set up by some fucking Down syndrome teenager whose parents bought him a gaming streaming setup to try and make him some money in the niche Down syndrome streamer community. But we're not a Down syndrome streamer, so we're going to set this up how a normal human would do it.
In that skull of his.
That would be literally my assumption. If I just like walked into this empty house and saw this shit set up the way it is, I would just think like, oh, some kid's parents like really, really wanted to get him in the streaming, but they didn't really understand how to make it work or do anything. So this is what we ended up with.
This now is the remnants of my old setup.
Not even exaggerating.
So to show you, this is an entertainment center that I have owned since the early 2000s. So yeah, it's been with me over 25 years. I'm not kidding. I've had it that long.
Why isn't that rusted?
But Phil, I never wanted Jasper. You see how acted around him during those streams you forced me on. All I ever wanted was to bring friends over from work.
Right. How is that other table like rusty and gross, and this one that's been around for longer isn't rusty and or gross? Okay, I guess it's because you're still using it, that's why. If you weren't using it anymore, it would suddenly become rusty and gross. I see now. I never wanted Jasper. You see how I acted around him during the streams he forced me on? All I ever wanted was to bring friends home from work.
We just, and you know it's not in use.
It's like all she ever wanted was like a fucking exercise bike and a treadmill, so she wouldn't be 400 pounds right now, but DSP couldn't build it, and so he just sent it back.
Because we've just
Maybe
thrown
he
our
used the
speakers in.
decay quirk.
Yeah, he has the Nurgle aura, where just everything around him decays. You remember when he got that exercise bike and like he tried to put it together
Jake Paul got
and
his
failed?
shit pushed in with a broken jaw.
Yeah.
Good things do happen sometimes.
One can hope, but he'll be back to setting up rigged fights. You know what that just does? All it does is just prove that the Mike Tyson fight was fake. You know, if you think about it. Like, Mike Tyson should have done that exact same thing to Jake Paul, but somehow didn't. But whatever. He got his money, I guess.
Front of it with this big ass roll of paper towels here. I love that we keep paper towels on standby, but you have to walk all the way around the desk and over the cable to get to them. That's super cool. That's super robust. Very accessible.
You guys know what they are. I think it says in the chat here. So these are speakers that can either be wirelessly attached via Bluetooth or with an auxiliary
Yeah, the speakers
cable.
are across the room. You're right. I didn't even think of that.
Monitor right now, so that's how I get game audio for games where I'm not using headphones. Okay, when I'm using headphones, obviously that's plugging into my Roland Bridgecast here, and that's how I'm getting surround sound for certain games. So this is my gaming PC right here. All right.
Gross.
As you can see, very nice looking. RGBs out the butt. Nice
RGBs, that's how you know it's nice. It's got glowy lights on it.
How little we talked about the specs. We didn't even mention the graphics card or any of the other internals. We mentioned that it looks nice, which
it got
I think he only says
glowies
that because it's in this goofy ass like proprietary.
It's got the lights and they come out of your butt.
Phil. Not thinking about asses challenge. Impossible.
Case, and it's got RGBs.
Everything has to be going inside and outside of butts for this guy for some reason.
And it's white. I don't know why he went for white peripherals, given his Nurgle aura and how dirty he is, how much grease just seeps out of him. But yeah, the DSP very clearly loves white peripherals. He got all the white mice, the white keyboard, the 2 white PCs.
Yeah, that's gonna look great.
To fill
it's gonna look great really soon.
Really
so
great
what do I have here? I actually still have my Wii there. I never put it away. So
never
my
put
Wii
it
is
away.
there. This is my.
Well, we left it out because it was white, guys. It goes with the theme here. I hate to tell you, that's probably the dented reason it actively still sits there.
Victrix Pro joystick that I use for fighting games. I haven't used it in a while now, so I kind of put it up there. Various controllers. That's like an Xbox One controller, and there's a few PS5 controllers there. That's my PS5 Pro. This is my Switch 2. And that's another PS5 controller. I think that's the active one that I'm actually using right now. So,
I think.
How does this work?
I think it's the one I'm using.
What do you mean, how does it work?
This PC via...
This PC turns on, you guys. If I want to do PC gaming, I turn my PC on. That's how this works. Now, what do I mean by that? I mean, I press the power button while it's plugged in.
HDMI is plugged into my external capture device, which again, I showed it way back here. This is my external capture device. So those cords run across the floor and plug in here, and then it runs back to be in my monitor. All right? So all I do is I have another cable running across the floor from the Switch 2 or PS5 Pro, and that cable I would just swap. So today we're going to do Pokemon, right? So I'm going to say, okay, guys, let me go hook up my Switch 2. And I'm just going to walk over to that capture device, unplug the PC, plug in the Switch 2, turn on the Switch 2, and that's how I game like that. So I have one cable that I swap between the PS5 Pro and the Switch 2. And yeah, that's the subject. What's all this crap? That's like the wireless adapter for this mouse. That's a USB hub that I have because that's the wireless adapter for the
Oh my god, I totally fucking forgot. He's only got 2 USB ports on the front of this fucking PC, dude. He actually has a whole hub just hanging off the front like a maniac for his 9,000 peripherals. Dude, we couldn't even plan the fucking PC correctly. We couldn't even verify that there was going to be enough USB ports to use the fucking thing. This is a nightmare. I understand why DSP is the way he is at this point when it comes to like, I'm going to call it the neuroticism of his setup and like the dysfunctionality of the whole thing and everything going awry all the time and being irritated. If I had this setup, I would also lose my shit on a regular basis. I think this is completely unusable in every aspect. Oh my god.
Green controller. This is the cord that goes to the Blue Yeti mic. So it's just all various things that have to run across the floor, and there's nothing I can do about those. So that's what my current setup looks like. Okay. It's pretty complex. Oh, by the way, I should walk you through this. I forgot to walk you through this when we were on the screen. All right, so are you ready?
We need to walk through.
Right-hand side, that's the YouTube chat. That's how I see you guys talking right now. Just to the left of that is the Kick chat. That's how I see you guys talking right now. This is the monitor that looks at all my contributions. So this includes memberships, super chats, subs, resubs, all those kind of contributions. The only thing
we could have just went with contributions and left it, but I'm glad that we listed a bunch of them and then gave up anyway. That's super neat. I'm glad we wasted our time that way. The money monitor. That's a great way to put it.
This doesn't track is tips, and it also doesn't track kicks. It's supposed to, but it doesn't work. It's supposed to track the kicks. I hope eventually it does track the kicks, but right now it doesn't. Okay. Here in this window, I do a ton of stuff. I switch between a bunch of tabs.
So much
right
stuff,
now, that's
guys.
a currency converter, so it looks like someone had actually contributed, and I was converting Swedish krones, probably. Swedish krones to the U.S. dollar. But I use that also to monitor tips as they come in. I get emails when
I would also lose my mind if my monitor was set up like this. There's so much going on. This entire room is just an assault on your eyes in every aspect. The lighting, the amount of buttons everywhere, all the wires, I'm sure the heat coming off of everything, the constant like looking back and forth between screens, the fucking a million goddamn tabs open. Jesus Christ, buddy. Again, I understand. I think I'm starting to understand why he is the way he is. Yeah, he's going through sensory overload, which I'm sure as an autist isn't great for him. Thank you, Dolo, for the 5. I love how he uses 2 keyboards, 2 mice, and a laptop trackpad instead of buying a $30 KVM. Well, what is a KVM? I'm not familiar. Is that a device hang on, wait a minute. I'm gonna look it up. Don't tell me. I'm sure if I just look up KVM. Oh, a kernel-based virtual machine. Right. Well, he was too fucking stupid. People literally told him that he should just download like Banana or something for his audio and just have everything set up through there. And he was just too stupid. He was like, oh, I don't know how to do that. And then just decided to spend a fuck ton of money instead of downloading the free
Phil
program.
bought his Wii across the country years after it stopped getting games.
The keyboard and mice as
and
well.
even set
I'm
it
talking
up.
more about the audio. But either way,
He has never used it
just
since being in
downloading software
Washington.
that's free and figuring out how
He
to
is a
use
hoarder.
it for free is not worth it to the guy. We'd rather pay for the convenience. It's fine. NWO News with the 2 saying, if you build this setup, you should be on death row. In Morrowind, of course. But I agree. They shouldn't be allowed. They should break into the... they should bust into his house and take care of this problem. This is a crime against humanity, personally. And a fire hazard, obviously.
receive tips. I use that also to do pop-up alerts for tips and things like that, or kicks, things I have to manually do alerts for. I play through there as well. So all of those are sitting right there. This is my OBS that's open, and so this is me broadcasting in OBS. Okay? And down here, this is my YouTube stream monitor. It's actually not working because the stream wasn't live, but when the stream is live, this shows me how many viewers I have, what the chat rate is, stuff like that. So it basically monitors the stream and tells me the stream
super
health.
important to know the chat rate, you guys. I have to have this information open at all times. I couldn't possibly go without this information. All right, buddy. And I've seen people, they were pointing out on Twitter and Spaces, basically just on Twitter, but I saw multiple people posting about it. Yeah, the dual streaming is turned off. I believe that's his YouTube dashboard, which is actually dual streaming for the shorts feature. So it like automatically crops it, or at least that's what mine looks like if I find it. It's one of these fucking tabs. Anyway, I'm not sure that that's the kick aspect, so I'm not convinced he's breaking TOS that way, but I can't say for certain.
In the bottom left.
What's my current chat rate, dude? I don't even fucking know, actually. I don't look. 10. You were wondering.
Left-hand corner, because that's actually my YouTube dashboard right there. All right. So this is now my command center for when I'm streaming. I see everything.
I actually didn't even have the tab pulled up. I was looking at. I had the Streamlabs tab
this is where I
up.
do all my thumbnails.
They said
so I
repeat
have
something.
DaVinci Resolve, is it? Yeah, DaVinci Resolve. And I use that program. I toss my videos into there. I take screen captures. I add text, and that's how I make my thumbnails. And if I need to do any kind of like clipping or video editing, I also use DaVinci Resolve to do that.
I also can't believe that he's using DaVinci Resolve for thumbnails. Like, I guess it gets the job done. You're definitely capable of doing it that way, but it's definitely a video editor, and he's actually just taking screenshots of like really shitty like frames that he's putting together. Affinity exists for anybody that doesn't want to purchase Photoshop because they scam. Photoshop is scamming. Affinity exists. It's from the Canva company. It's actually half decent. I would recommend it. He could do that, but he would have to be, again, familiar with software that exists and know how to use it.
Those thumbnails,
that's too much.
Philip.
We can't do that. Thank you, Adam Corona, for the 3.49. Sorry, for the 5. I'm everywhere today. It's his command center at for the Stardent Enterprise. I agree. I actually hate the idea of calling it a command center. I also don't like Battle Station either, so there's really no winning with me. We could just call it our setup and it'd be a day. But it's true. It is his command center in the Stardent Enterprise.
Yak Almighty says,
for the 5.
Does the microphone arm ever hit the monitor? Yes and no. Like, it could, but if I leave it at the correct height, I can easily, like right now, I'm maneuvering it back and forth over the monitor, and it's smooth. Only if I do the wrong height will it hit the monitor. Okay? But the thing is, that's the beauty of it. This monitor arm is so good. I can make the monitor higher, lower, whatever. And again, this microphone arm is amazing, maneuverability-wise, and I can adjust it however I want. So it's pretty much a really awesome setup for adjustments.
Yeah, it's super awesome the way the monitor arm hangs directly in the center of the screen. I love that. It's my favorite part.
There you go.
There you
That
go.
is my setup. Thousands of dollars of stuff. All right, and a lot of work in the background there. This is the clock I was telling you guys about. I have this Pac-Man digital clock. I've had it for 100 years, and I now use it to kind of like tell time during my streams. I still have my Tekken trophy back there. This was the Machinike controller that I tried to use on PC earlier this year, and I had to stop using it because it wasn't working with half the stuff. Oh, by the way, you can see my RGB lighting. That's a strip of RGB lights in the background there. There's actually a strip that goes all the way behind my TV. I wonder. Oh yeah, there it is. Look, there's RGBs there.
Right.
There it is. You can see them. That's the RGBs behind my TV over there. So basically, the entire edge of my office, they see, is lined with RGBs, and they all sync. So they're all like right now, they're all doing this Christmassy theme, which is really cool. And I change it every day. I theme it to games that we're playing. I theme it to the season. Or the
and no one cares.
And, it's pretty dope.
And sorry, hang on. I don't want to cut him off saying it's pretty dope.
Christmassy theme.
Hang on.
Which is really cool. And I change it every day. I theme it to games that we're playing. I theme it to the season or the holiday. And it's a pretty dope setup. I'm not gonna lie. Like this is
pretty dope. Now that's fucking dope. This just cements to me the fact that all of the colored lights, the RGBs, all this extra, gamer this, gamer that, high quality this, AI that, all of this is purely for DSP. It's not for the audience whatsoever. He has RGB set up on the other side of the room that nobody will ever see, ever, because he doesn't have a camera facing that way, and yet he has it plugged in anyway. This whole room is suffering purely so the DSP can feel important, so he can feel like he's on the cutting edge of streaming or technology or whatever the case is. It's all for him. It's all for his own ego so that he can feel important. It actually has nothing to do with running a better stream or streaming in a better quality or having more features so that people are more entertained. It never had anything to do with that. He is actually a child showing you his Christmas haul. Asmongold came through. That's his grandma. He wound up with a bunch of money for Christmas, and he spent it on a bunch of toys, and now he's walking his mom through all the shit that he bought on Amazon with grandma's money this year.
My guy, unless that thing was made out of conflict diamonds from Sierra Leone, throw that piece of junk away.
It's all the emotional attachment.
So glad that you're happy with all of your Christmas purchases, and maybe if you're good next year, you can have some more money from grandma. That's what you're supposed to do. That's all this is. This is a show and tell of, look at all the shit I bought, Mom. Isn't it so cool? And you're supposed to pretend that you give a fuck.
Years ahead of anything I ever had. I never expected I would ever have anything like this. It's so cool. And now that here's the real good advantage, right? Is that, yes, this thing was a challenge to set up. 100% it was a challenge to set up. All right. But now that it's set up, it's beautiful. I don't really have to do much work at all anymore.
It's beautiful. It's so crazy. Like he's actually staring at a marvel, he's staring at an art piece. It's beautiful. And it's the most dented setup that's ever existed, a complete fucking fire hazard, and entirely nonsensical. It's beautiful.
Microphone, I'm probably never going to really be tweaking it much anymore. I've messed with it a bunch. The music is working now. The monitors are good and in place. Everything's good. Like I said, I can't even think of another thing that I could really improve right now besides moving across
your
to that
marriage
there,
with your
I'm
wife?
definitely not doing that anytime
Going
soon.
on
I
a
just want to
honeymoon?
enjoy the setup that I've created for myself
Fixing
now.
your other bathroom?
Just, live life, love games, chill, stream,
Clearing
have
out
a good
the
time with all
mold
you
in the
guys every day.
closet?
And again, I want to say thank you all so very much. It was you that made this possible through your engagement, through your
Me?
support, through your positivity.
It
was a long time coming. It was a
Well,
long
you're
hard
welcome,
road.
I guess.
That's a
I
word
mean,
he has never used to describe his
what I
wife.
want to do,
right?
and I'm pumped. I'm pumped for the future, man.
You're
How is it ideal if
jacked.
he still wants to move it to the other side of the
You're
room and
pumped.
completely have to move the background and everything.
Keep pumping
How is
yourself,
it
dude.
Ideal? That's not how that word works. We're just saying nonsense positive words to fill the time.
Man, I'm so excited for all the content, all the streams that we're going to make together. It's going to be sweet stuff, man. All right? Good stuff.
All right.
So that was the DSP
How about
dented,
no?
walkthrough style setup stream. I hope you all enjoyed that. I hope it was everything you could have ever imagined. We have one more clip, and it's a shorter one, but I wanted to show it because I know he's been on his Asmongold bump arc. He's obviously doing very well for himself. Everybody is loving him. The internet loves him again. Complete reputation shift. He's way up. People totally aren't falling off, giving him money. He doesn't have to beg like a carnival barker anymore. None of that is actually true, of course, because we have this Pokemon stream. Or was it just yesterday, the day prior? It was from Thursday, so the day prior.
I get the feeling it'll be the same slop content we've been exposed to for years already.
Yeah.
Any
No, you should be excited for all these new improvements somehow. Are you? No? Well, he'll clap at the camera. He'll keep clapping until you do.
Claim otherwise is a complete falsehood and lie. We are back to normal style. Please support the stream. So yes, welcome home indeed. Because that's exactly where we're right back to where we were. Thank you, JB, for the 5, saying, I'm just imagining one of those live, laugh, love signs in his room, except it says live, life, love games. Yeah, that's the type of shit your mom would buy you when you were a kid from like the superstore or whatever, and it's like $10. And she knows
I'd rather be gaming.
So she got you that and the t-shirt that says will sell sister for video games. Merry Christmas, son. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, is everyone ready? So just a reminder, okay, today, for a $20 contribution, you can name a Pokemon. They'll be added to my party for the remainder of the stream. And today, you can choose to just have a Pokemon on my party. For example, we already had a $20 contribution to make sure that Frankie stays in the team today, so he will. Okay? So if we get anyone else who contributes $20, you could also have that level of control over the stream. We still have several spots left. Okay?
Notice the wording of you can have that level of control over the stream. It's just very odd word use here, specifically because we've gone on many a rant about how we don't want people to have control over the stream via money. We're not interested in people whaling and holding games hostage or whatever and forcing us to do stuff. But we specifically use this verbiage when it comes to naming Pokemon. Very cool. Very awesome.
So Jade is asking if he can name a Pokemon today. So here's the deal. During my Pokemon streams, if anyone does a $20 contribution, they have the ability to either name a Pokemon, bring a Pokemon permanently into the party for that stream, or both.
Okay. Bring it on the team permanently for that stream. That's not how the word permanently works, boss man. You can't just throw in the word permanently and then add a time-based caveat. That just don't use the word. Just say for the session.
Okay. It's been a popular thing during my Pokemon Legends EA playthrough. Earlier, someone did a 2,000 kick on kick and said, I'd like to give the ability to name a Pokemon either to Poxy or Jade, whoever's here.
Yes, anybody that's confused, if you pay $20, you can name the Pokemon or have them be or join the team. And it's just for the stream. If you want them to stay in the team and be used in the next one.
That's breaking Kick's terms of service, by the way. Equating 20,000 kicks to $20 and just saying that they're equivalent is against terms of service. Like, obviously. But DSP will never understand, and nobody will ever punish him because he's retarded, I guess. When you're retarded, you can get away with anything.
You have to pay an additional $20 then. So every time you're on the stream, if you want to see your Pokemon there, you need to give him $20 like your 1 minute man. That's actually the scam style fucking setup. Yes. I hope you love it.
Here first.
It's very
Poxy
popular.
was here, but Poxy's not here anymore. Like
oh yeah, $2,000 kick on kick. Sorry, I was talking over my bad.
Or both. Okay? It's been a popular thing during my Pokemon Legends EA playthrough. Earlier, someone
Imagine
did a
being a normie watching this.
And said, I'd like to give the ability
Most
to name a
people
Pokemon.
would think that he's probably asking $20 to play with a competitive team and how to use that team.
Yeah, like something high level, but no, it's just Twitch plays Pokemon.
And I was losing it in the truck hearing $2,000 kick on kick. It was that sleep deprivation getting to me mid-drive, brother.
Come on. Either
I guess
Poxy
when you
or Jade,
report him, most
first.
streaming services just go like it's DSP. What do you expect?
Yeah, pretty much. Like, we get 50,000 complaints about this guy every day. We don't have time to read them all.
Here when I was doing the podcast, but they left.
Cool.
So, as long as
I guess you gotta wait a few years for it to finally get read.
that's okay, then yes, Jade, you should be able to name a Pokemon, but I don't even know if that person who did the 2,000 kicks is still here.
So everybody left for the gameplay? Weird.
I don't know. Like, if Poxy's not here and they're not here, I might just default and say, yes, Jade can name a Pokemon. But I don't think anyone's here right now. They were all here much earlier, hours ago, for the podcast. So there you go. Okay.
There you
are
go.
enjoying the chill.
Keep in mind, Jade pays like $25 a month for his super membership or whatever, but he's begging in chat to name Pokemon. Why don't you take your gambling earnings, Jade, and spend some money and name the Pokemon if that's what you want to do? A lot of begging from Jade recently. He's really catching on from the guy, and he's souring my opinion, which I don't want to do, given his circumstances. But I can't control his actions.
Vibes of Pokemon Legends ZA today. Please support the stream in some way. Easiest way to do that would definitely be to like the stream. All right, if you haven't liked the stream yet and you're watching live, please do. If you're watching this video on demand, please like the video. Please leave comments. Let me know what you think. Do you like the DLC? Do you have criticisms for it? Let me know. All right, that helps the channel, just simply commenting. All right, if you're here live today and you'd like to support the stream, that'd be amazing if you did. There's many ways to support, including if you're on YouTube, you could do a super chat. You become a member of the channel. You
gotta
could
give you the
membership to
rundown
your fellow viewer. If you're on Kick, you could send some kicks my way, or you could become a paid
That's
subscriber. Or you could give some
begging.
subscriptions to your fellow viewer. Or if you're watching, no matter how you're watching, you can actually tip by using the tip command.
You can actually
tip in the chat right now.
Oh,
if you're
can
watching
actually
the
tip.
description of the video, there'll be a link there for my PayPal.
PSP, the
All that
link's
stuff
not
is greatly
working.
appreciated. All right.
Can you check in
Listen,
on
this
that?
has been a very long, very successful playthrough of Pokemon Legends ZA. You know, we went right into the DLC because you guys have been so awesome. And I would love to continue that.
Some
with this
UGO
DLC.
streamers, for
Please,
example,
engage
when
us
they
with
get
the content you have.
donations,
Yeah,
they'll
thank you so
use a
much.
competitive deck people
Okay,
ask them
Pokemon
to
go from there.
use.
All right, guys, thank you for
So
tuning in
they'll
and enjoying
explain
Pokemon
them
Legends
how
ZA. I
the
hope you're
deck
still liking it.
works.
Again, if you are, please engage, like the videos,
Please
like the streams,
engage.
leave comments.
Yeah, but with Phil, it doesn't even matter. Like, it doesn't matter which Pokemon you want him to use. So just face tank it and use absolutely no skill or strategy whatsoever, and just let them all die, and then use a bunch of revives in the middle of a fight. And it's just like, it doesn't fucking matter.
I'll see you in the next.
There's like no thought or strategy involved anyway, so it doesn't matter which Pokemon you pick for him. You just fucking send Pokemon, go fight. Oh, it died. Okay, next Pokemon, go fight. Oh, it died. Uh-oh, I'm running out. Need to revive him. It's like, there's no finessing going on.
Next part.
We really are begging for likes again. It's been a while. Not to quote the song, but likes and comments are back on the beg menu. How cool is that?
Okay. This is a good time for me to stretch. Okay, guys? Now, FYI, chill stream today. I'm having a great time. I want to say thanks to those who have supported the stream today. I appreciate you. Definitely, this is a slower support stream for some reason. Don't know why. Some of these Pokemon streams have actually done really well. This is a slower one. That's not the end of the world. That doesn't mean that Pokemon's ending or anything like that. Don't worry about that.
Then why'd you bring it up?
Great success with the Pokemon runs, but I do hope that this doesn't mean that it's a pattern where people aren't going to like it as much, because I really liked it. It's been a long-running playthrough we've been doing, and the DLC, from what I'm to understand, is going to be lengthy. We're only at 2 out of 5 levels of these Mega Evolution or these Mega Dimension gates.
And I didn't hear any positivity for the game there. We have really been enjoying this, but then we only go on to say that it's been a longer-running playthrough that we've been doing, and he wants to continue it for the DLC. There wasn't, I really enjoyed the mechanics in this. It would be a shame if we didn't get to experience the rest of the DLC. I'm looking forward to seeing the Mega Evolutions and what they did with that, and what they added in none of that. It's simply because it's been a long-running playthrough, and you all know that the only reason it's a long-running playthrough is because he's been making money. Ergo, the only reason we enjoy this game is for the money. It's 2 degrees, 3 degrees of separation to the bag.
And so there's a lot more coming. So again, if you like the content, please support it if you can. It's not the end of the world if we don't get any more today. But I'm still here till 4 p.m. We still got another 90 minutes. You could still name a Pokemon and bring them into the party for $20 if you'd like. Okay? It's all good. It's not, again, I've been doing so good, I have no right to complain about anything and be like, oh my god, the sky is falling.
Well, you complain anyways.
But I just wanted to bring it up matter of factly. It definitely is one of the slower Pokemon streams we had.
Well, that is begging.
So weird.
Okay.
Why does he think that that's okay? Also, please mind you that this stream is sitting at $102.
I think what I'll do, I'm just going to use the restroom.
Like, we're $48 from hitting the goal, as we used to call it. And that's what he's still hoping for, is $150. So we're begging for a goal that doesn't actually exist, but we're going to mention it as though it does regularly. Just bring it back then. Just set the fucking standard outright so everybody knows what's going on. We're like obfuscating what we're doing now, which is really weird and not transparent, as the guy always claims to be, you know?
All right, so I'll use the restroom, stretch my legs, and I'll be right back, and we'll continue. So just chill. I'll be right back in a minute. Okay, guys, I'm back. Oh, and a reminder, we are doing DSP Tries It today. We are. We got around to it. We were supposed to do it on Monday originally, and it's been such a crazy week here in Washington with weather and everything. But finally, we're going to be doing DSP Tries It Quiznos today. I actually got 2 different sandwiches that I'll be trying on the stream today, both of which I used to like back in the day. The thing is, they don't really have anything new, and I ate at Quiznos a lot back in the day.
Well, they're like going out of business,
we'll see,
so
how it goes. All right.
I would hope that they were focusing on saving their business and not coming up with new gimmick sandwiches for DSP Tries It. But hey, what do I know about business? Yes, a guy with long hair pointing out it's beg and then break and then immediately come back and beg, which is what this is. Like, I know we're hyping up DSP Tries It, but this is very clearly just him saying, please support the Pokemon aspect of this, or it reflects negatively on the game. And we're running out of time very quickly, you guys, because I'm cutting that section of the stream short so we can do this other bit that nobody asked for. That's what this is. It's a very covert beg. Some of you might have missed it.
Cool. So that's coming up probably in roughly an hour or so. Depends on when the food arrives, but in about an hour or so, we'll be doing DSP Tries It, okay?
The jazzy little tune, though. I'm fucking with it.
Okay. Well, you say, you get it says it's not DSP Tries It because you tried it already. Yeah, but I used to eat it back in the day 20 years ago, and I haven't actively had Quiznos in many years. I couldn't even tell you the last time
I haven't
had one.
actively had
it.
it.
It is a DSP Tries It.
Actively.
AJ says he might retire this year. Well, he's had a long storied career too. Makes sense if he retires.
Thanks, Jade. Sounds good, ma'am.
Okay. All right.
I don't even know what we're fucking sitting around waiting for. We're waiting for money, I guess. We actually expected the beg to work there. But we couldn't even entertain Jade on the AJ Styles retiring thing. Mind you that this fucking loser watched WWE and all sorts of different wrestling programs for an extended period of time in his life, and he had nothing more to say on one of the biggest names in the industry retiring other than he's had a long storied career. Makes sense. Never oh, well, that's sad to hear. I remember this, or even the way that his arcs have been working in this way or that way.
Nothing specific. Nothing like, oh, I really liked it when he was in this match and then did this to that guy. No, of course not. Oh, he did things. Bye.
Hey, like, I can understand.
Thanks, Jade. Shut up. We're here to beg for money, not to talk about what you care about.
I'm tired of it, or recently with X, Y, and Z. None of that. Just, all right, man. Sounds good. Makes sense.
We'll play for about another hour, and then we're doing DSP Tries It tonight. Our late stream. It is.
I forgot about that being said. This is too entertaining. Maybe. Let's see. Let's get to the real entertainment. 190.
Tangy. Barrel. Moist.
Have to be ready because they don't play the intro anymore because 2 of the guests in the intro are dead. Oh, there we go.
Completely covered in sauce.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? We are here, and it is time. The Saturday show of That Being Said. I'm joined today by Meerkat Mob. Hello.
Hello, everybody. What's up? We're back again this week.
We are also joined by the one, the only Shanna Brand.
Hello, glad to be here.
Happy to have you in the house today, and I'll be happy to share with everyone that, well, if you don't know who Shannon Brand is, I guess we should share it. So, Shannon Brand, how would you describe your workings online?
Trolly, silly, a little salami.
That's for sure. So, just so you get a little taste of what
Thank
Shannon
God
Brand does.
DSP is never going to play
moment, and
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Meerkat has another favorite
This dude
moment. So
would
here,
legit
give me this
demand
real quick.
$20 to add a single
This
card
is
to
my
a
favorite
deck.
moment so far.
Crap. Okay, I wasn't here. Sorry.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
You guys know my age. I tell you all the time. I'm not hiding it.
So this is the bouncer to a bar in VR chat, just so you know.
What would that
Do we have any moderators?
be? This one's AFK. There's some other people downstairs. I can go get them, I guess. Shit, I don't know how to leave without. Okay, wait. Because, like.
I'll put all my private information up on the internet. It's not a big deal. I hate to tell you this, guys. It's sadly, this is not the case, and I wish it were. I wish that we could all just be safe and have a good time on the internet. It's not. The internet is the Wild West right now. And what I mean by that, there are very few protections on the internet from people harassing you when they get your hands on your information. A lot of people on the internet are very malicious, and if they can find ways to mess with you, they will, just because they can. So you would think, oh, well, maybe if I was like a prominent businessman and I was rich, someone would try to steal my identity and then impersonate me to open up a bunch of accounts and get a bunch of stolen money and shit. No. Actually, what I'm saying is, it doesn't matter who you are. It really doesn't. These people are so messed up in the head that they will go out of their way to mess with you just because they can. There's no rhyme, no reason, no actual explanation.
No rhyme, no reason.
There's Stellar Blade Lady. Anyways, yeah, that's just an example. Shannon Brand, so without spoiling, could you explain? I joined Shannon Brand on these exploits this week. Do you want to spoil anything we got into that time during that moment, during that session?
We met a lot of furries. We were looking for a good time, and I think we had a really good time.
Yes, we did do a rap battle. That was a good part. The rap battle. We got into a rap battle. We also had some furry say how much he hates furries. That happened too, explaining to DSP. Not to spoil everything. And also we had someone say that DSP looks exactly like their dad. Remember that?
Oh, I like that. Yeah. They got really grossed out by it.
Yeah, they were grossed out.
You don't even know the half of it.
And I was telling them to stop making fun of my grandpa. But anyways, let's stop. Let's not spoil the video. That'll be coming out at a future date, right, Shannon Brand? That video?
Yeah, I assume sometime after Christmas. I'm hoping.
Sounds
before
good.
New Year's, after Christmas.
Sounds good. So we got to ask the typical stuff, though. So how did you get into this kind of lolcow stuff in your past? Let us know, Shannon Brand.
Honestly, I think I got sucked into the Snortex because I don't remember how. I just remember videos started popping up, and then I saw Atlas the Bookkeeper. I started watching him. That was getting recommended, and then I think the spoon thing happened.
Okay.
and then it was just all right, this is neat. How did I not know about this guy?
Okay.
But,
were you making videos yet about other stuff?
No, I was doing trolling stuff, and I was like, this guy is a living soundboard. I really want to everything he says is kind of unintentional gold.
Okay.
One of my favorite things he says is I'm very gay and I have a Switch too.
yeah. We were doing not. I promise I'll stop saying it. But that soundbite he was using. So I was asking people, "Are you gay? And do you also have a Switch too?" To all these random people to see if they would say. It was a lot of fun.
I need to say one thing about that video. There's one guy. There's one guy's name in there called Gayville USA that we met.
Yeah.
And, that goes into a fun little turn there.
Yes. Yeah. Some people were not against the Switch 2 and gay requirement. I'll just put it that way. They were down. I was like, okay, cool. Okay. Anyways, Shannon Brand. So you're relatively new then, it sounds like. A few years only?
I think, yeah, probably 2 years. I only
Okay.
have my associates in detractorology, I guess. So
Okay, well, you can work there. There's courses you could take, so you'll be
Okay.
fine.
Accelerated courses, yeah.
I'm starting a course. I'll be on master class.
All
Yeah,
the-
that'll be fun.
Yes,
Okay.
All the detractors will teach their own specific class, like My Hero Academia will be UA.
Streamer University, so
Yeah. So last week we didn't play nearly enough.
Right before that.
Then when
Please,
things
okay,
get
go.
serious, we all team up and
Yes,
do hero
first
stuff.
of all, Shannon Brand, awesome videos. It sucks that some of them only got about 100 views, and it's some of the funniest shit I've seen, especially the one with the rap battle. Also, I
thank
want to
you, man.
mention.
Yes, we
yeah,
have that here
it's,
too.
it's a great time.
Yeah, right
I also
here.
wanted to mention the entire Asmongold saga, as seen through us, can be found now on the Clips channel. Link below. It's almost like 10 hours long, so turn it on and let it play in the background while you sleep,
Yeah.
or you're not in the house.
Mm-hmm.
That's epic.
Definitely. That premiered what, like a few days ago, right? That was pretty cool.
Oh yeah,
How-
it was live
but
all day.
It's crazy how it's 9 hours already of us talking about it, if you think about it. But
Yeah.
anyways.
Well, it
Well, that's
took
longer than the
about
Asmongold
6 weeks in total.
bump
so,
lasted.
Yeah, that's when you put it in perspective.
Yeah.
It's not that shocking.
even though it's over now, but sure, the Asmongold saga is definitely over now. I think we'd all agree on that one. DSP is still hoping that a podcast. He did bring up this week for the first time, I hope, yeah, definitely. I'm always open to the podcast. I'd love to do it if it's ever available. But
So crazy.
He did admit this week that he's had
Like, DSP, do you want to take a moment to try and learn how Asmongold operates and what he does on a regular basis? If you think he's gonna devote a chunk of his week to being on a podcast with you of all people, you don't know anything and you're bad at understanding people.
one single line with that
It's a big surprise. He has no way of reading the room.
Gold since the interview, and that
blind.
was just to say thanks for the interview. And Asmongold responded it seems like everyone likes it, and that was it. But anyways, moving on. We good, Meerkat? Can we move on from the business style? I think.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Oh, schedule. We should talk about that.
Oh, right. Oh
Yeah.
my God. Okay.
Yeah.
That being said, episode 200 is gonna happen on the 23rd, and it's also gonna be the Christmas episode. So make sure to show up in your ugliest Christmas sweater and a special hat and Christmas vest, of course.
There you go. So we'll be on tomorrow and Tuesday. Okay, guys. So months today, tomorrow, and Tuesday, and that'll be our 200th episode on 23rd. It'll be before the DSP's Christmas marathon is also that day. So we're hoping to finish, right when he starts. So we'll start about the same time as today, okay? But anyways, moving on. Yes, this is a Fill in the Wild here, as you can tell. So let me hit the theme music. Go!
Fill in the wild, yeah.
Here we go. We have so many left. I have about 15 left. I didn't play enough last week for some reason, but here we go.
And swimwear, along with links to a site called live.me. Now, I checked out this website, and I'm pretty sure that this guy was basically just watching cam girls all day. It's also worth noting that...
Did you miss it? Bottom right.
I'm pretty sure that this guy was basically just watching cam girls all day. It's also worth noting that...
Hey, there we go.
It's pretty quick, but there it is. That was, of course, Turkey Tom.
You just made my wife cry again. Damn it!
Two more real quick, okay?
How many times is this going to keep happening?
Luke Stevens is not a newcomer to this list, by the way. Here we go.
Way for you to give us money, and it's just not that exciting. It just isn't. At this point, Bethesda has become the DSP of game studios. Largely incompetent, very, very lazy. And all they can do or talk about is how to get more money from all of you for at some point being a fan. And it's just crazy, man.
Big ups. It makes sense. Good metaphor. That's better than a sandwich shop metaphor. Big ups, Luke Stevenson. And then next up, last one. Then we'll get on to this.
You're there for a quick $20. Grabbing lunch today? Well, there might be a restaurant offering some cash to eat there. I probably wouldn't go out of my way again to do these shops just for the cash, but I'd rather stay alert, checking the pages every couple of days, and accept the ones that are from places I'd already be going to. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below, but until then, I'll see you guys next time.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money. My bills. What? The electric bill, the internet bill.
I don't know.
That's so random.
That's a random outro, but there we go. Big ups to that person. Okay. Anyways, let's get to it. So I guess this week let's start with this. Okay. So I'm going to show you This one. And this week, I guess to sum up this week, the Asmongold arc continues to be over. But during this week, we got to show off everything we bought with our Asmongold money. Okay, guys? So we do have the, as DSP, I'll just... it wasn't really much of a tour, actually. It was just some JPEGs that we talked over, okay? So this is all the toys we bought. Anyways, what do you think about this setup, boys? Meerkat, I'll let you go first. Any thoughts on the setup here, as you can see?
Like I said last time, it's tacky, it's wasteful, it's too much. And I've done a lot more on a laptop that was like 50-inch, and I didn't have problems with it. So
yes,
I don't know. But keep spending, though. I do encourage him to keep spending as much as possible. I think he bought a keyboard recently that was like almost $200 something, which is great. Awesome. Keep getting him.
I will show you the room layout now. I'm not exactly sure who put this. This is exactly how the room is set up now. And I just don't know how you come up with this layout from that room. You know what I mean? Like, what?
Was that the mother brain there?
That's the mother brain. Yes, the mother brain is there. So I just don't know how you come up with this.
Just laziness.
It take you a long time to come up with this.
Like, you would think if you got all this stuff and you looked around your place, you're like, you know what? All of this needs to change. If I just like take in a little more time, put in a little more effort to really, really get this right, it can be way better. But no, he's just too fucking lazy. He's just like, throw everything on top of what already exists, and maybe I'll talk about fixing it later, but he won't ever. Remember, he's like, someday I'll move this L shape into that other side of the room. And it's like, no, you're not. No, you're not. If you didn't do it now, you're not going to do it ever.
We should do a game like Tetris or something. Who can get it closest to the real layout? That'd be pretty fucking hard.
I like that. He said something about like I'm going to move it to the other side so I can have more room, right? But that doesn't realistically create more room unless you have the angles in the right spot, you know?
Yeah. Well, here's a look at that. Look at that. That's the room.
Oh no!
Wow.
Great.
Oh, no.
Look at the. So remember on the left there, guys. That's the entrance.
No.
You know?
No, that's the closet.
This is flipped. Okay, but anyways.
Yeah. That's the closet.
That's the closet on the right there. On the left there, right? I'm getting my perspective here. Let me flip it. I can flip it. Watch this. So we can reflip. We can
Can we?
Flip.
Can we? Can we now?
The video
I like
here
how
so
he
we
said
can
his
see.
desk wasn't
There we go.
cluttered anymore. It looks a little, even with all the required stuff, it's still cluttered though, right?
I mean,
don't know.
yeah. I mean, I don't know how you come up with this pile of cords on the floor is how it's supposed to be, because it should be against the wall. All that stuff should be against the wall. On the left is the entrance to the office, guys. On the right is the closet, and there is tissues there. That's just post-nasal drip, guys. That's what that's for. Then we go back here. Go ahead.
But what sucks the most about this is that he is hoping that he can impress you simply because he spent money on stuff. Not realizing that pretty much everybody can spend money on stuff and everyone can buy this shit. There's many people that buy monitors and computers like this that can't even afford them and put them on a payment plan or get them on a monthly, some kind of credit.
Yeah,
So,
that's what he does.
It's not
too.
impressive.
He does the what Amazon has, the Klarna stuff. Thirds, he showed 3 shots. This is the third. There you go. Hope you enjoyed this one. This one is what the computer looks like sitting on something and just random stuff on the floor there. But he was a very happy boy to share all his things he bought. Big ups to Profit for this one. We do have the total spending numbers of all this. So now the total for everything he bought is up to, if you can believe it, not here, this one, that was previous. Now we're up to $4,472 spent. And this is in that room since the Asmongold arc. 4,472. Now he bought it for 3,607 because he had some Black Friday deals in there. But that is how much he's bought for every single thing. Yes.
Oh, I thought it was like 25 total after everything. No, that's
No, we've added a lot. We've added a lot more. I mean, it's just extra money in, extra money out, boys. That's how we operate. But there you go. Big ups.
That money's going to expire soon. You got to use it.
And the crazy thing about it,
he's going to get more.
Is it's probably going to be more because all of that is on credit, and he's just going to make like the minimum payments, if that. He might miss some payments and get hit with like late fees. So we're probably looking at 5,000-6,000 all said.
That's really how he operates, but we already knew that. Big Ups Eagle Moto says, better gear does not equal better content. He'll never learn. Well, he thinks it does. That's where you're wrong, because he really thinks it does. And that's what we're doing. And he likes to flex and say, look at it. No one can deny now. He said that this week, which is very telling of his mindset, is no one can deny now that my content is in top quality. But that's not really
of course,
how it
technically, sure. If you're going to spend this much money, it better have decent production value. But what's production value when you're looking at the guy and he's scrolling the Pizza Hut website? Like, what the fuck? Like, who cares if there's production value?
Well, that's kind of a self-report though that's going to be upcoming, because now he has no excuse other than himself. He has all the right tools.
And he also literally said last week, we showed it once, I had to do this now because I didn't know if the money was going to keep coming in. He said that. So, I mean, it's not like he's even hiding it, that mindset, One other interesting thing that came from this, my friends, is that, now I got to unflip it again, is that he had his dual streaming option unchecked. However, now this could be a big deal, right? A lot of people were considering, wow, it must be he's cheating. Well, if you look here, the time that was happening was 6:29. Okay, thanks to Rebsy with that one, and he did not go live until 6:57. But I would counter that by saying, do you think he every single time he's streaming clicks that button fucking on?
I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. It's actually a very
DSP
DSP
was a
thing.
Yu-Gi-Oh player,
Same thing every
he really
time.
would be like the players that
anyone
buy
know
the
how
most
to
expensive
defaults on or
competitive
off?
deck
I
without
don't
knowing
know.
how to
I
use
just
it,
don't-
and then they
I
wonder why they
can't
lose duels.
Imagine every single stream he's going to that tab and clicking it.
Very good analogy. It's like someone who just like buys, like they go on Amazon, they're like winning deck for Magic the Gathering or whatever tabletop game or trading card game, and they just buy that and they take it to a tournament, but they don't know how to use it and they're bad at it and they lose anyways, and they're like, what the fuck, I spent all that money.
He's very forgetful. I have a video coming out today, and in it, how he readies up for Arc Raiders?
Yeah.
Or he has to hide his screen now. He always does it after he queues up, like after the fact. He forgets to hide the screen before he queues up. I have a whole compilation of him doing it. And there's no way he remembers to do that.
That's what I'm saying. And we do know that he has. Oh, you do have. So Duty Stream says you have to click every time. So maybe it's in his routine, I guess. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't really matter. I mean, he has gotten warned before and shared that he got warned when he forgot to do it. But if it's not automatic, I guess that makes sense then. But anyways,
both ways is super believable for me, and it's a super DSP thing.
Yes,
Of course, if he can see he wants to game the system, he's going to try and game the system. And alternatively, he's also forgetful and dumb. This could have totally just happened.
Anyways, so another thing about this room real quick before we move on is the trash can bucket in between that is full of shit. Also, we have a TV that is just sitting there doing nothing now. Again, this room layout's hard to understand. And we have two of those lights just randomly around the room. But anyways, any other thoughts about the tour video until we move on? The tour, office, whatever.
I'm just glad he welcomed us into his home. It's very nice of him.
Yeah, we could now.
Feel like DSP, from DSP's perspective, it's very nice.
His family's in danger now, though, unfortunately. But there we go. Okay, so moving on. I wanted to show something. Let's go back in time a second here, okay? So he did also buy, we talked about it last week, but we didn't have time to play this. He bought that audio interface, okay? And the audio interface has given birth to now background music, way more lip smacking than ever before, and other things. But many will walk back in time. DSP also now has went back to XLR. microphone style. Okay. So, what has DSP said about XLR in the past? I thought it'd be fun to see that. So, first up, I want to show this is his first thoughts on XLR. This is in 3 years ago. This is before he was buff, by the way.
Use XLR cables? I have no idea. I don't even know what's an XLR cable.
So he doesn't even know what an XLR cable is 3 years ago. Next take on XLR cables, as you see.
I don't even know what that is.
This year right now, guys, 11 months ago, he already had a working XLR cable on the fucking mic. Like, I don't know what happened to that cable. Because he had one this year. But anyways, here's what he thinks about XLR at this point.
Just as well as the old mic, as, you know, with the sensitivity settings and receiving audio and stuff. So I got that working. I'm like, okay, so it's working with the preamp. But what's going on with the mic? The light's not on. I'm touching it. Nothing's happening. It doesn't seem to have any effect. So I open up. I start reading the instructions, right?
Uh-huh.
It says, oh, yeah, this mic has functionality with both
Wait
USB
for
and
it.
XLR.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way,
but listen to
if
this.
you want to use it just with XLR, it has absolutely none of the features.
Yeah, you can't send a mute signal through an XLR cable, stupid. You can through a USB cable, you fucking idiot.
Okay, so
imagine being so stupid. I can't do it.
This pissed him off.
I can't imagine being so fucking dumb.
Because he's hooked it up with XLR, but there's no RGB. What
no!
the fuck?
So it's just like an
so
V7.
That led to him
X.
setting it up with the USB. That was the only reason. Okay? So now let's go to the next one. 2 more here, real quick. Now he's got the USB hooked up.
Nice cupping motion.
Everything's working fully. We still have it.
Listen to how this mic sounds.
This sounds like shit.
Yeah, listen to this one.
Just put it that way. As much as I could say everything's good and everything's working fully, we still have issues.
Okay.
And when I say issues, I mean everything is changing, everything is fluctuating. My new microphone, which I started using a couple days ago, at that point was using old tech.
Old tech.
It was using what's called XLR
Underwater
tech.
wig.
XLR tech.
If you don't know what XLR tech is, it's the old style of microphone
sound
that
weird?
makes everything mono.
Oh,
XLR tech.
And basically, when
XLR take, it's the old style. It makes everything mono.
old style of microphone that makes everything mono.
But it doesn't.
And basically,
Like,
when
it
you
doesn't do that.
I don't know where you heard that
No,
from.
son,
Use
it's
that.
true.
Yeah.
it washes out the sound.
No.
Now, for
It washes out the sound. I'm just showing you. So when the next one I'm going to show you, he's blowing, XLR tech. But
and basically, when you use that, it washes out the sound. Now, for microphones, it's usually not that big of a deal at all, actually.
Why?
So that's all.
That seems like a pretty fucking big deal, actually. If it goes to mono and washes out the sound.
Well and good, but the problem is when I was doing that, I couldn't use any of the features of the mic. For example, watch this.
Wow, so cool.
That's so cool.
You can do that with a button on your Stream Deck.
What I was saying was, you couldn't hear
Like, he could do that with a button on his Stream Deck and be a lot smoother and easier and more convenient. And he won't have to do the little dainty touch on the top of the microphone that everyone makes fun of him for. He can just reach down, out of sight, out of mind, press the button.
be there because it has touch to mute.
No, that's what mute means?
And that's amazing.
Check this
because
out.
this is going to be so good.
Mute
But when I need to take a break, I'm going to
mute tag.
Sneeze. I'm going to cough. I'm going to clear my throat. I just touch.
Let me clear my throat. Touch.
Do it. Go right back. Instant muting. And people have said for years, can you mute your mic? Well, now I can instantly mute it by
You
simply
could do it
just
the entire time.
This is old, but it's amazing, right?
DSP from 10 years will call
Okay,
person
anyway, so
DSP gay
XLR
and a
tech
loser.
Yeah. Like, it's funny. Just
As Mungold fans, oh my god, he's so based.
like, it goes both ways. Like, DSP from 10 years ago thinks current DSP is a gay loser. And DSP of current thinks 10 years ago DSP is a gay loser. So, like, there's so much self-hatred that fuels this train.
You heard him from him himself. XLR tech fucking sucks. Last one, though. Okay, last mention of it.
It's all self-hatred.
It didn't fix it, but it is better.
But he doesn't hate himself enough. That's the thing. He hates
No, see,
himself,
here's
but
the
not
thing.
enough.
Well, your old mic was better. Here's the truth.
Here we go. Here's the truth.
People are used to hearing bad audio. That's actually the truth. Like, a lot of any mic that's using XLR is
But
mono,
in reality,
mono audio,
both of
meaning
them are
only
game
one channel.
losers, both past
You're
and
not
present.
getting
Yeah, they're both right.
And most
in a voice,
likely
you're not
future.
getting the-
Go ahead,
They're both
Meerkat.
right.
Looks like you want to add something. Okay, yeah.
I forgot to mention that caveat. They're both right.
I'm just playing clips. You can decide what to make of them.
Mono audio, meaning only one channel. And you're not getting the inflections in a voice. You're not getting the deepness. You're not
getting
any of it. It's not
inflections?
accurate. But almost everyone
You're-
uses
if you speak through XLR, you don't get vocal inflections, I guess. The XLR cuts out any inflection you have in your voice, and you just sound like a monotone robot the entire time. Phil, stop trying to sound smart, please.
XLR for the longest
Whenever you sound smart, you just make yourself sound even dumber than if you didn't try and sound smart.
time.
You could have just tried to sound like a normal person instead of trying to sound like someone who knows more than he does, because you fail at it, and everyone who knows anything looks at you like an idiot.
That's just what you're used to hearing. You're used to hearing everyone sound incorrect.
Incorrect.
What?
I'm not the one to say this because my mic is like pretty poopy, but like, is this Dunning-Kruger? Is that what this is?
I don't know.
Yeah.
The guy, yeah, that's the same guy.
You gotta
It's
get
that guy.
You gotta get this on a soundboard, Shannon Brand. Talk about microphones. Like
yeah.
people explain this.
That's just what you're used to.
You don't get the
hearing. You're used
inflections.
to hearing everyone sound incorrect.
What does that
Like
mean?
completely misrepresented.
What?
All the microphone.
Here we go.
Yeah, my microphone fucked up. I wanted to say blue, but the fucking microphone made it come out as saying green, and it ruined everything. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore.
That I used for the last decade was a good microphone for then, but things have improved dramatically. You know, this microphone has a big bass representation. It's supposed to. It's supposed
Big bass representation. What the fuck does that mean?
to capture the real bass
They feel seen. The bass feels seen.
in my voice that you haven't heard for a very long time.
Uh-huh.
So now you're going to hear it. It's going to throw you off at first till you get used to it.
No,
All right.
bro, come on.
I told you this was good. I told you this was amazing. It takes you a while to get used to this because it's so high quality right now.
Time. So now you're going to hear it. It's going to throw you off at first till you get used to it. All right.
All this just to fight people saying it used to sound better. Wow. Now he's just looking for approval from chat. We'll get there. This is a fun show.
Anyway, so let's see. Try removing the extra echo remover I just added. Okay.
Anyways, he's going to talk about it, figured it out. This is when he was fucking with the mic a while ago. But now he's went back to XLR, and everything's the best, guys. You know that. Mr. Gorehouse says, could have easily went to Japan for that total. Obviously. Oh, God, yeah. You could have a killer time in Japan for that total. Sorry, Cat. Mr. Gorehouse says, that one I just read. Real Buckwell says, love how he can't do a live video of his setup because of detractors. Well, you know, they're will attempt at his life. You know that. Iwamoto says, yes, Shanna, he is the textbook definition of Dunning-Kruger effect, says Iwamoto. There you go. Okay, moving on positively. Let's get to some flooding stuff, okay? So, this was, I believe, a Wednesday. DSP was supposed to have a stream, but tweeted the following before the stream happened. He said, so we had a power outage overnight. The power is back, but the internet is out. Here's what Comcast has officially posted. Does it sound like a professional update? And it's one of those automated things you get that say by 3:18 a.m. on Wednesday, December 24, the internet should be back by then. It's very obvious that this is an automated message. You think a human is going to guess 3:18 is when the power is going to come back or whatever? But DSP says, does this sound like a professional update? Now, something else was happening during this week in Washington, a very bad thing. And someone made a video so you could see how bad things were going. Okay, you guys can't hear this, Shannon Bender Meerkat, but they can.
So if you haven't heard what's going on in Pacific Washington, parts of it
this
are
is how bad it
completely
was.
underwater. And the reasoning for it all is because they're saying that the levees have broken and they are currently at a level 3 evacuation. And one of the levees that broke is the one that holds the White River. There are homes that are flooded. There are vehicles that are flooded. There are even parts where the water, as you can see here, are completely covering the vehicles. As a matter of fact, take a look at this. Just have a look at that. How intense that water is.
So you get the point. That is how it was going, and DSP has the idea to post the following while his internet is out. His poor internet is out, okay? Then this actually made this was on your real Twitter, Meerkat, you're saying. Real Twitter.
Yeah, this, and again, like last time with the Asmongold DMs, this is kind of what Twitter creates. It's not a real news story. It's not by any publication. It's just a recap of my feed, essentially.
Okay,
but I thought it was funny.
There you go. Streamer DSP Gaming streaming plans derailed by Washington storms. Then that led to DSP dropping this update.
Hey everyone, Phil here with an update, but sadly it's not a good one. So
I want to skip to about a minute in.
At the same time, I can't just sit around and do nothing all day. I really don't have anything to do. In fact, it's funny.
You could play a video game. I thought you liked those.
Set and studio over the last couple of weeks, I've pretty much nailed down everything that I wanted to do.
Except for moving the
whole set.
desk.
Like, there's really nothing else to update.
You could have moved your desk around like you said you wanted to
I
do.
don't have anything to do. Sit around with no internet.
Just beat off and drink gin, I guess.
In fact, just to show you, some of my stuff, like my frame, doesn't even work right now because it connects.
Oh
to
my
to
God!
have like a proper connection,
No way.
and it won't even work right now. So
that dumb bitch.
I'm kind of stuck with nothing to do. I talked to my wife. Hey, what should we do?
I talked to my wife and said, "What should we do?" I talked to my wife
This
and said,
dude
"What
legit
should we
can't
do?"
do
Well, let's
anything
see what
without
her
the
idea
internet.
was.
He can't even play offline games.
This is wild. I asked my wife to see what we could do.
I talked to my wife and
Oh
said,
wait,
"What
but
should
your
we?"
wife is gone. Remember, you said that her area is very flooded right now.
Where she lives. I mean, she works. Well, I don't know why I said she lives. Moving on.
Yeah, well, let's see what her idea was.
What should we do? So maybe I could tweak my mic for a little bit.
So Phil wants us to believe that he walked up to Kat and was like, "What do we do, honey? There's no internet." And Kat was like, "You could try fucking with your microphone settings." Really? You expect me to believe this is like a real exchange that two normal people would have? Well, I guess they're two abnormal people, is the point.
But for the most
tweak my mic for a little
You could just like, I don't know, fuck with your microphone.
Plans. Come
Fuck off,
on.
Phil. Go play with your toys.
Yeah, go upstairs. Can you just go upstairs?
Oh, I'm kind of stuck with nothing to do. I talked to my wife. Hey, what should we do? So maybe I could tweak my mic for a little bit. But for the most part, I think I'm just going to end up probably having a day off and going out and trying to do stuff around here, which again might be hit or miss because we had flood.
Anyways, you get the point. But that was the big idea of what to do when the flooding happened. He asked his wife, "What should we do?" Her response was tweaking the mic. Okay, and you can, I don't know if that even happened really, but you know, that's what he said happened, so we gotta believe him, I guess.
What should I do hanging?
So that happened.
I don't care.
He made the video
Yeah,
there.
I could go fuck with my mic.
Wait.
Go ahead.
Is this what he tells Kat when he goes to hide in his office and jerk out?
Jerk off?
Hey,
Yeah.
Kat, I'm gonna go tweak the mic a little bit.
Well, I was gonna add something to that actually. Do you think he's like so insensitive to this because like I don't know if anyone's made this joke before, the level 3 evacuation, right?
Yeah.
He's only dealing with a level 1 ejaculation. That's all he knows.
So yeah, maybe. Then we go to this. So the next day, obviously still the flooding is going on, guys. The flooding is not going well. A lot of people are getting hurt. A lot of people one person died even. DSP was supposed to do DSP Tries It that day, okay? Well, let's see how he takes it when his food is a little bit late. Let's hear.
Like this thing is busted and they're going to try to get their money back.
Sorry, this is not about the DoorDash. This is about the game he was supposed to get. Excuse me. This is about the game shipment.
So I almost feel like they're purposefully delaying the delivery to hold off on. It's almost like
fucking
passive
music.
aggressive stuff, like conflict avoidance. We know the conflict is coming, so just delay delivering this thing as long as possible.
Okay, so just to recap, he thinks they're delaying the delivery of his mystery game during a flooding because they want to delay the conflict as long as possible.
God is taking revenge for T's behalf.
Wait, what conflict?
Okay, so remember the mystery game. Okay, recap of the mystery game now. It's been a while. He was supposed to get this mystery game like 3 weeks ago, but there was a mechanical failure in his update. And they said it was going to be late. Then they said it was going to come the next, Wednesday of last week. But then the flood happened. So they kept pushing it back. So now DSP has come up with the following theory. That they know when they deliver the game, it's going to be a problem because DSP is going to be pissed. So they're pushing off delivering that mystery game in the middle of a flood just because they want to avoid that conflict with DSP and sending it later than they said they would. I didn't make any of that up.
Once more, the world revolves around Phil. And let me tell you something. About 10 years ago, I worked in a warehouse. And we do not care about your mystery game. Your mystery game is in a box, and I'm going to kick it into a truck, and you can go fuck yourself with your mystery game. No one in that company cared about Darkside.
Reminder, he could already play that game. They gave him a code for the game.
And obviously, DSP is very proud and talking with the company. He said he emailed the company and said, I just didn't get the game, guys. I don't know what to do. So the game company sent him another one, actually. Because they don't give a fuck. It's Tainted Grail, and apparently it's a collector's edition. They've only sold about 1,000 copies. You can see on the website the amount. They're just trying to send
game.
It is good or not good?
Yeah, it's a good.
Okay, then pick it up, guys. So everyone is. DSP though thinks that the entire company's revolving around him. Getting this game and stuff. So he's very happy about it. But he's very unhappy about it because he wanted to be a good ambassador for this game. But again, that's just a crazy thing to say while a flood is going on, that instead, not being hindered by the water is an issue. It's just that they are having a conspiracy that they don't want to give Philip their game because they're trying to avoid conflict. Okay, but yeah, go ahead, please.
It's from the same guy that invented a conspiracy surrounding his neck phones. The Amazon truck driver allegedly stole them, and then DSP caught him stealing them, and then he came back and left them back because he was afraid he was going to get fired. This guy thinks of 3-act structure stories about every single interaction he has with everybody else, and it's never correct. It's somehow incredibly impressive.
What makes this one crazy is that it's a fucking flood, man. Relax, and it's a fucking bullshit
What
game.
about the PS5?
I mean, it's just a game.
He
you can
said
play
the
whatever
exact
day.
same thing, didn't he?
Yeah, but he needs to bitch about something. And we're not done bitching about shit we shouldn't be bitching about during a flood. Here is when he was getting his Quiznos, or whatever the fuck fast food rating this week. He got delayed. Here we go.
So get this.
Ready?
Oh, God.
The person way I picked up my food, the Quiznos,
yeah.
It said they're 22 minutes away. They got on the highway, and now it says they're 30 minutes away. So basically what it is, they went on the highway has traffic. So now the food's going to come late because they got on the highway instead of just driving here on a regular road.
Idiot. Piece of shit. DoorDash
ruined
driver.
his week.
Yeah.
But this
literally
is legit.
Go ahead.
He became the thing people joked about him for years. Because people were saying bombs would go outside, there would be World War III, and DSP would be complaining that the flashes are too bright from the nuclear explosions. It's that thing.
Yes.
It's that thing. He's so out of touch. He's so lacking in any kind of self-awareness and sympathy. It's impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Really, the GPS was saying.
And he's just on their fucking GPS, dude. He's just watching that thing. You hear that? Yeah, let's see what their GPS is saying. He's just tracking those fuckers. God, give him a break.
Take the regular road. Now it says they're 31 minutes away, and literally they're sitting on the highway, not moving. So they got to be in bumper-to-bumper traffic right now on the highway. Wow.
What an asshole.
It's going to be ice cold when it gets here, and these are
you think?
supposed to be warm sandwiches. For those who don't know,
God, there's people dying in a...
You're such a fucking baby. You're such a fucking man-child.
Just fucking floods and bumper-to-bumper traffic. I'm not going to get my Subway sandwiches.
I'm not going to get my fucking Andy Ditch energy, man.
You're in traffic and I can't get my sandwiches? I'm confused. You fucking man-child. Also, they're not going to show up ice
Do you
cold,
think that the
dipshit.
DoorDash people do this on purpose because they had a prior bad experience with Phil?
I hope they fucking shit in his fucking food. I hope they do every bad thing to his food. Such an asshole. And like, they're not going to show up ice
It's going
cold.
to be ice cold
Please.
when I get here. Be glad it isn't wet because of the flood, Phil.
Like, the worst is going to be his room temperature. Like, it's not going to be colder than the air around it.
Yeah, Ludwig, I'm legit surprised he started acting like Andy Ditch.
Yeah.
Demanding for people to take care of him.
You're abusing me. Put on a VTuber. My ears. Okay.
You're not gonna deliver my sandwich. What is your name and ID, sir? I'm Crosskin Street. Woo. Woo.
What's a microwave? Yeah, just like heat it up. The worst is going to
What's
be
a
his room
microwave?
temperature. You have an air fryer or an oven or a toaster oven or a microwave, but I guess we have no fucking personal agency, so we just have to take things how they're given. Can't do anything to it. Same guy who opens up a fucking burger and like a pickle's hanging out and he's like, oh my God, look at this. The pickle's hanging out. And it's like, you can take the pickle and put it back under the sandwich. Fucking idiot.
Flood. And
No, he has to leave it that way because that's how it came to him. Same thing is like, oh, the game developer intended me to play on normal.
It's Quiznos.
It's like, no, it's not even close.
It's just gonna be ice cold.
So I guess the food
What's wrong with this
is going
world?
to be ice cold when it gets here, and these are supposed to be warm sandwiches. For those who don't know, Quiznos, they toast them.
Remember,
and
this
the
guy
sandwich
learned
is
how
supposed
to
be
do laundry
warm.
in his mid-30s.
Yeah,
cold now.
he and Pandely
Ice
had to
cold
leave.
now.
Unbelievable.
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 That voice changer makes it so much more bearable to watch. Like it's into comedy. It's amazing.
There we go. I'll leave it on that shot. Nick SF said Asmon's DMs are flooded. Oh, that is true. That is true. I wonder. He had literally admitted to sending Wings multiple messages this week, and we'll get to the Wings in a second. You thought Wings was done. You're wrong. It's not done. I wonder how many messages he sent Sir Gold, because he did admit to sending one after and saying thanks. But you know there's been more after that about the podcast and stuff, because DSP thinks that podcast is really going to happen. He's just waiting for the invitation. Even though it was a, hey, man, yeah, we're doing a podcast. Might you be interested in being a guest sometime? DSP's like, I'm waiting for the date, even though it's not, Asmongold doesn't even have an active podcast right now. You know, but there's not, Barticus says, where's the Asmon podcast? He doesn't even do one right now. But DSP is still waiting for it because obviously everyone's gone except for the few. There's a few people that have came into this thing now from, well, they say they're Asmongold people, but they're very strange, let's say, like that one Dark MB guy. I don't know if you've seen him, Shannon Brand Meerkat, but he's the one that's doing like $2, $5 super chats the entire night, just making it all about him. And he even said,
weird.
In a super chat, he said, guys, if we can get 10 likes on this super chat.
What? I saw this.
Yeah.
I saw this.
He literally said, guys, if I could get 10 likes on this super chat, maybe DSP will change the game. So he has now people in chat begging for likes on their super chat.
Because he makes.
It's funny to
There's
think
levels
about.
to this shit.
Is this guy a fan or like what do you think?
No. I think he's just a guy.
I
that
think
wants
he's
attention
very
and he's not getting
special.
in an Asmon's chat, right?
Right.
If
Oh,
you-
he's just being a silly
If you
goose.
donate to Asmon's chat, Asmon doesn't even recognize it,
Yeah.
right? You know, so that means nothing. But if you go to DSP Gaming, he's going to read it out for you.
Autistic.
I think that's what it's about.
Yeah,
how,
totally.
how tempted do you think he is to message Asmongold for like? Do you think that's like, you know, like an addict has that drug like itching, like come on, do that hit. With him, it's like come on. He has like the DM open, all typed out. And he's like sweating over the enter button.
Yeah. Oh, you know he's like that. You know he is. I bet he's written so many, and like, I don't know if he could ever just. He has no self control though. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
like,
just give it till like 3 a.m. on a bad night.
Like he did for Wings. See, I think Wings is kind of like, that's why he's been like messaging Wings a lot, because like that's kind of fine. Like he doesn't really care if he pisses off
backup
Wings.
girl.
Yeah, you know, it's like stress relief. Fuck, I want to message Asmon. All right, I'll just go to Wings again. Boat Knight says, did Amazon not hear DSP is friends with Asmongold? They haven't yet. I guess. Smile says, Booksmart DoorDash driver should have just teleported. Who even uses a car in 2025? Come on. Big out Smiles. And Purple Thigh says, Dark MB is my new fave main character of GSP gaming. Yeah. He's just trying to make himself be the center of attention. Dark dude, or whatever the fuck his name is. So let's get to the wing side of things. Ooh, Viga Davis Jr. says 10 likes on this super chat for Deep Voice Meerkat. Let's see if we can do it. So this week, and this was on December 15th, actually. That's Tuesday of this week. On Monday,
do it for
Wings
free.
Said the following here, and this was after our show ended on Sunday. DSP did his podcast, and he talked a lot about Wings then, saying all these predictions about Wings' mental state and stuff, how he can't help Wings or whatever. But apparently Wings heard that, and then Wings says the following.
I see your boy DSP talking some shit about me. I'll talk about that later when we got more than 30 people in here.
Yeah, you're banned from the Level 1 podcast.
Yeah, banned from the Level 1 podcast. I mean, like...
Meerkat
I
has
like
to
talking
use
to Phil.
MS
I
Paint
think
2
he's a cool person.
for the pirate software
I
gimmick.
mean, but the problem with Phil is, like, he is a slave to structure, and I am not.
I'm a slave to food.
Like, honestly, I like being able to sleep when I want to sleep. I like doing shit spontaneously, and I like being left the fuck alone. That's who I am as a person. Right? Like, I'm a little autistic when it comes to shit.
A little.
Fair enough, honestly.
And it is what it is. Generally, like, anybody's ever done, like, any kind of long-term project with me, you know,
All of
they,
us
you
are
tell me when it
autistic.
happens.
I mean,
and if I can't
is this a part of DSP thinking that everyone has the same sort of mindset and approach that he has? And if they don't, then they're doing things wrong. And it's just, Phil, not everyone is the same. You can't put everyone into a box and expect them to all operate off of your rules.
I'll let you know ahead of time. If I don't say anything, expect me to be there. Yeah, I don't got to talk about it. I don't want to sit there and like plan it. I don't want to do none of that mess.
That's funny.
I don't check my emails ever. 100% I do not. I don't check my email at all.
That's funny. What he's basically saying is that all Phil had to do was just pick a day and Wings would have been there on that day. And like hounding him and like being in his chat and pressuring him is what made him not want to do it. If he just set the time and then just like waited until the day for it to happen, he would have probably shown up. But you had to be a weird fucking creep about it and like weird him out.
So there we go.
Matter of fact,
that was what Wings said during his stream. Okay, well, DSP could have left it alone, I guess.
Yeah, because he kept acting like a Yandere dev.
From you know, but nope, DSP wanted to continue this drama. So, in the detractor video of Wings, who had that clip, DSP says the following, and about that exact comment. It is, talk shit about me, saying I'm a slave to structure, then goes on to make $5.
You means Wings wanted to be approached like a normal person you would talk to on Discord.
Spontaneous working for you, Jordy.
Yeah.
Well, at least it is consistent.
Yeah.
He said the same shit about Lol Cow Live.
Yeah.
He hated the scheduling stuff.
It's like, it's not impossible to get Wings on a show. He's been on plenty. You just have to not be retarded about it.
So he's calling out Jordy for being spontaneous. It's not working for you, dumb fuck. Then he says, having a work ethic and professionalism isn't being a slave. It's called being intelligent and hardworking. Oh, okay.
DSP, the most intelligent and hardworking.
Excuses for the fact that he's such a lazy ass. You get lazy after you're successful.
Oh.
Not before.
So I guess that means
because
DSP
then you're in demand and people will put up.
So I guess that's DSP telling you his plan is that since he's successful now, he's just going to get lazy. And because he'll be in demand and people will put up with it then because he's successful. Okay, nice self-report there.
With it. Do you agree with that? Shannon Brand.
You know what, Phil? Sure, I believe you. Yeah, you're right about everything, Phil. No,
Good mindset to have, though. Once you get successful, then you can be lazy.
What?
Pretty cool.
A Metallica song.
But then the last sentence is, "This guy will be back on LOLcow soon once the stock."
I did not expect this in my sub box. James Hetfield was the night before Christmas. This is official. Oh, of course, ad.
Pile of money is pissed away.
The stockpile. Methinks.
I feel like I'm watching bum fights in text form.
Is he trying to?
Okay, what is this?
For Christmas.
What?
'Twas the night before Christmas.
Is it really just
when
spoken
all through
word?
the house, not a crew up the sash. Bundle of toys, he roll little mouth, and I laughed.
It's literally just James Hetfield reading The Night Before Christmas. Okay, I was expecting a song from Metallica. My bad.
Like mockingly say that the guy has savings? Well,
Yes.
that's fucking stockpile of money.
Yes.
As if it's a bad thing. What the fuck?
He's saying, saving money is a negative. You have a stockpile of money? What an idiot. That's what he's saying right now.
Yeah, how dare you stockpile money? I spend all my money like a smart,
Idiot with
successful,
stockpile
intelligent,
of
hard
money.
worker.
Right. Okay. Cool. Yeah, stockpile. But this is what he said. So this, again, DSP was trying to keep this fucking thing going. All right. Then the next day, after that, people bring it up in his chat and he talks about it again. Again, he doesn't have time for wings. No time.
Dark and Elite, $10 super chat.
That guy.
Good, awesome problem to have. You're chill. I didn't know the old you. I just know this you. This is fun and great to see. That dude you want to get on the podcast should do the same. Oh, I know. I'm not going to talk about Jordy in a
why
negative
not?
way. I'm just not. Like, the guy, I can't help him. Here's the difference is, like, I know how to help him, but I have really no motivation.
I
to.
have
I'm
the
a busy
secret.
dude.
I'm a busy dude. I have no motivation to help him, is what he said.
But he can reach out via Twitter and talk a bunch of shit.
He
can burn his bridge, but he can't help him.
Day 4 or 5 of now writing messages in chat and comment sections of Wings Detractor videos. But yep, he's too busy and has no motivation.
But I have really no motivation to. I'm a busy dude. I have my own life. I'm happily married. I have a great business. I can't put effort.
You can't put effort.
That much effort into trying to fix someone who's going to act
But
like that.
no one asked. Like, no one asked him. And I think explicitly Wings
A real
has
friend
said that
makes
he doesn't
time to
want
help.
this.
Yes.
Just
It
saying.
would be totally different if Wings
Yeah.
said, "Hey guys, I could use some help. Could you please help me, DSP?"
I want to help
and then
him.
DSP tries to help, and then Wings blows him off. That'd be a completely different universe. Wings didn't ask for any fucking help. Who's bothering who here? You
Did
know?
he really said the I can fix
God.
him
And I don't want
stuff?
association with someone who's going to just blow me off and treat me unprofessionally.
I don't want association with someone that's totally actively ignoring me until I keep bothering him in his chat and with super chats.
You know, and then be like, oh, well, it's just how I am. No, that's so what you're saying is you're not a very respectful person.
He's telling you that.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
He doesn't
so
respect
anyway,
you.
I just don't care. You know, at this point,
I don't care all of a
much
sudden.
about the guy.
He
I wish
doesn't
him the
care.
best.
Hey, no, that's where you're wrong. He does not
I don't
care.
think he's a bad guy. I actually find myself entertained by some of his streams and stuff, but I'm not going to go out of my way now to try to find ways to work with the guy who can't have a schedule, who can't even respond to a DM about showing up. Just forget it. It's like I said, with the first appearance that he had on my show, and people were like, are you going to now have an ongoing podcast with Wings? I was like, no, I don't even.
No.
Unfortunately, that's not what he said.
Is he trying to come off as like the charitable nice guy? that just
Yes.
can't help
Yeah,
his struggling family member? Like,
He's taking the high road on a
Yes.
guy who's not even on the highway or any kind of road at all.
Still waiting on
He
DSP
really
to
wants
explain
to
what
be
he's
this,
done
like,
that's worthy of
lolcow
respect.
Whisperer, where he helps them because he's not a lolcow. He can help
He found a
lolcows
way
get out of
out.
it. Yeah. Follow me, DSP, who was once a lolcow but found a better way of life. It involves getting interviewed by Asmongold. That's what, that's what you're gonna say.
And see how that would ever happen. You know how much problems they had trying to get him on Lolcow, and when he was making hundreds of thousands of dollars doing it.
Hundreds
now
of
imagine just
thousands.
trying to get him on a show.
Where'd you
where
get
he'll
that
make a few
from?
hundred. Forget it.
Forget it.
The fuck did you get that from?
Dark MB, another $10. Thank you. He says, I mean, you see it works, and yes, you have detractors. Every streamer has it's the way
no.
this. It's the way you handle it. Don't lash out on them.
There's
Just
a
focus on your
difference in
community that love you.
extent.
You're right, and that's really what I need to do. If I see a
that's actually what he never does.
toxic
But okay.
comment, if I see a troll contribution, ignore it.
Yeah.
Say,
Well,
oh,
you
thanks,
don't
move
do
on.
that ever.
A billion times.
Just move on. Okay, move on.
And don't dwell on it. And that's what I'm trying to do, and I think it's working out really well.
Nope.
It's working out
Jack
great.
Almighty says he doesn't want to be helped. He always had people around him trying to help him, but he refuses to change. That doesn't mean he's a bad dude, but you just got to accept him for who he is. Exactly. I accept him for who he is. I have no ill will toward him.
I just think he's
bother
a
him in
lazy
the
shit.
Comment section at his own
But at
stream.
the same time, I know better than to waste my time trying to do anything with him.
Okay.
Right?
Waste my time.
He didn't ask.
God. You cannot say this when you're in a chat room for hours the previous night or of that last week.
Do anything with him.
This is like
Right?
Jekyll and Hyde behavior.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. With the drunk side, he forgets what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what happened last night.
He never
I'm
asked you to
actually
help him.
shocked
Yeah.
that we had a podcast together. I'm happy we did.
Wait.
Time I know better than to waste my time trying to do anything with him.
I know better than to waste my time trying to do anything with him. Okay. Well, you've wasted a lot of time up to this point. I wonder what changed.
Right? I'm actually
Right.
shocked that we had a podcast together. I'm happy we did, because at least you could have that one moment in time, the 2 hours that we had.
One moment in time with Wings.
The 2 hours.
It lasted forever.
We had one moment in time, Wings. Oh, that was magical.
And say, hey, at least it happened once. I'm so glad I made it happen when I did.
Okay.
Because
Why?
don't think it
One
would
moment in
Why
time.
is
never
it so
happen again.
important? Like, why are we talking about this?
Because
like
he
this
has a
iconic,
crush,
amazing
I guess.
thing that everybody likes. Is fucking Wings of Redemption a lolcow loser talking to Dark Side Phil a lolcow loser? Like, what's
What?
the prestige in there?
I don't know. He's really hung up on this Wings thing now, and I think it probably has to do with because Asmon is officially dead. I guess I don't know. We're trying to keep the hype going.
He wasn't that
It's like,
excited when he married
What else
Kat.
can it be?
Yeah.
Right. I don't know.
This is a lot
I'll
to
remind
do
you
to
he
someone
bothered
not
Wings for
showing
years
up
just to have that
an
one
appearance.
moment.
Like, this
I
is
think
a lot of,
because it's Wings.
Dude,
it's
if he
it
acts like that
hurts,
with a fat
right?
fuck,
If it wasn't
imagine what he
Wings,
did
I
with
feel
the
like it
hot
wouldn't hurt
Latina
this
that danced
bad,
with him
right?
on prom
but
for
it is
pigs.
Wings, so that's what hurts. If it was some bigger streamer, he could just say "Oh, of course he doesn't come. Because my trolls make him not come." But this is really,
You think it's,
yeah.
Oh, it hurts his ego like big time.
Yeah.
Sorry,
That's what I'm
Mika.
saying. It's an ego thing. Yeah.
Yeah, you think is because people commonly think that Wings of Redemption is lower than DSP? Like, just in general?
I think he thinks in his mind, right, that he is above all of those other lolcows, right? So when someone that is in that group treats him disrespectfully, which is questionable in this case,
Exactly what I meant. Yeah.
yeah. It's like what you can't be serious, Wings. Like you're Wings, I'm me. You're not going to respond to
Phil
me.
just for once wanted
You
to feel
know
like
who
the
I
top
am.
broken
lolcow.
up with, basically.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
it
like
hurts.
yeah.
It really
now-
hurts.
He wanted
Then
to
he's doing the
be
thing you do when you get,
Keemstar.
the girl's not paying attention to you. You go to the DMs.
He got the. He got the. I'm not ready for a relationship yet. That's what
Yeah.
happened to him.
And those are hard to accept. So you go to the DMs, you throw money at them. DSP has done all those things. Dude, he legitimately gave $10 after this fact. Okay, so I'll show it to you here. He gave another 10 super chat to Wings after
DSP,
this.
you should ask Dog
Okay,
Seeding
so
Dogs
remember how
and
we
Sonic
were watching
Sega
this
Gamer
clip
next
right
for
now?
a collab.
On this very
I mean,
night,
unironically,
he gave another $10.
he should just aim lower and work his way up. Same thing with sponsorship deals. Just do the fucking Raid Shadow Legends thing, man. You're not gonna move up if you don't even climb up the bottom rungs of the ladder.
Super chat to Wings.
He just
And
he just
said,
wants
"Go
to
get that W or something."
he just wants to coast off his lolcow status and just bank that and cash that in whenever he wants to elbow his way ahead of the line, like playing Justin Wong.
Well, where is it right now? I have it on Twitter.
Like, are you proud of yourself, Phil? Are you proud of yourself for facing Justin Wong, elbowing yourself in front of the line in front of all these other more qualified fighting game players who would give their left nut to play a game with Justin Wong? Because you lost 10-0. Like, maybe that was a bad idea, you fucking idiot.
But yeah, he's during this very same night he did. I don't know what that one's about. It's right here. Look. This is that day, okay?
And then tried to hide the fact that he's the one who tried to initiate that. Like, he just lied, just straight up lied and tried to make it look like it was just some random thing. And then you hear Justin Wong talk about it, and he's like, yeah, the guy was in my DMs forever.
Again, 2 a.m. his time. Wings, good luck. Get that W tonight.
I'm going to upgrade my theory. I'd like to trade that in, that Wings is now the stripper that he keeps going to and giving money to. After being treated like shit.
Oh, yeah, good point. He's adding to Wings' stockpile of money.
He also hates that he has to coast off his lolcow status because he wants to be taken seriously.
It's a good point.
And just moved on.
Like, he exploits and leverages his lolcow status to get anywhere because what else does he fucking have? And he also hates that fact at the same time. It's pretty funny.
Another word about it. Well, there you go. I just don't know what this one is. Is this a last... like, he's still not done? He still wants it to happen that bad? You know? It's a sad state of affairs, I guess. But... all right. Let's get to a few more of these puppies before we move on. Let's go.
Wild, yeah.
Here we go.
This game is like $90, so I went up and asked the guy, how much? He said, get ready! Woo!
Let's see. At the beginning?
Hey there, but me.
Maybe it's not the beginning. I'll go to the next one.
I pressed the block. How am I meant to defend against that, though, then? I pressed block, though. I pressed block.
Very subtle.
Got it?
I pressed block, though. I pressed block.
There we go. I pressed block with that. Good combination. The Snakerer. Big ups on that one. 2 more, please.
Can you imagine if DSP would have a collab with SSG and SSG would just start talking about Wafus?
But, well, that's the kind of shit he's got to subject himself to. Like, you got to talk to the people who are on your level before you can try and reach above your station, Phil. You need to talk to big, fat, autistic people like you.
You know, I think some people want a villain. I think I am in that position, you know?
Yeah, Dark Side Phil. Dude, this is Dark Side Phil when he needs when he's run out of money for WWE packs on his iPhone.
Because obviously,
guys, we're gonna need some donations right now in the chat here. We got another 50 minutes on this live stream right now, and if we're not able to get them in 25, I might have to cut it short, right? Because obviously, I got a lot of packs to open here on my iPhone. Okay, and if you're not supporting me, then I can't support you by making this content. So you're gonna have to pay me right now.
The more you talk about things that
this is Nicholas D'Orio.
Nick D'Orio, yeah.
Yeah, big up.
Oh,
the Oreo man.
Oreo?
Yeah,
He's
big.
been penting, you could tell he was penting that one up inside.
He knew
Oh
all
yes,
the
the
sayings,
DSP
for sure.
bump
All right,
would
one
do
more,
wonders
one
for
more.
SSG.
Yeah.
Look how much Lugo's career's elevated post DSP.
Oh boy. If only Lugo wasn't such a douchebag and knew how to have fun. He could be on That Being Said, and he could be asked about like what effect the DSP bump had on his career.
He's just begging, and not just begging for any kind
Such
of
a
money.
dork.
This boy is trying to scam. Yes, we'll get into it by the end of the video, boys. His audience who thinks that, oh, well, he needs the sub points, when in reality, that's not what he needs. All right, boys, the e-begging is on DSP levels of, brother, I'm surprised he hasn't held stream hostage yet. All right, I am surprised he hasn't held stream hostage yet, but he's getting to that point. He needs your subs, not your.
That was really quick too.
He's getting to that
That was
point.
a filter, right?
He
is that the incident right there? Oh no, yeah, it's a filter right there. That's a
I
different.
want to see.
video.
I want to see you get ready with me, DSP.
Get ready, yeah, that'd be hype. Get ready with me.
I'm
All
gonna
right, last one.
I'm gonna instantly wage quit. Okay.
So
yeah, there's no real intro at the start. Like there's no no talkies. We're just here. gonna instantly wage quit.
So wage quit, is this only a DSP term or can it be used by other streamers, Meerkat? Wage quit. Is that a DSP in the wild?
I've only heard it be used about DSP, but I don't know. It might be a universal.
It might be. That's the thing. I don't even know.
I think you could use it like he probably popularized and created the term. Well, not him creating, but I've heard it used for other like people now.
Okay. Wage quit is universal, says John Bono. I guess we got to trust him. Third Eye the Third says, well, on the last podcast, part of the retirement arc, would Rambo make for the best guest? If not, then who? Who would be the best? Okay, that's a good question. Who would be the best guest for the last Level 1 podcast ever? Okay? I'll ask you first, Shanabrand. You're the guest. Who would be the most epic guest on the final Level 1 podcast?
My brain just instantly goes to Panda Lee, but I
That
feel like
won't
there's got to
happen,
be better
though.
options.
No,
Like I thought we're just talking like.
Oh, the best. I mean, like,
If
is
you could pick
DSP doing
anyone.
the interview? Like, how would DSP interview Panda, guys? Think about it. So, you're doing well? All right. Thanks for coming on. Like, they can't talk normally. You know?
But that would be so great, though. Be like, so I heard you have like a boyfriend or whatever, and I'm like, I don't know if you know, but I'm like married, and we have a son.
Yeah, you would be saying, like, I'm super successful. I also have a child. Here's Jasper. He's running around. I don't know. I think my choice for that would probably be someone that's going to push back a little bit. So maybe, like, I don't know, because I think Justin Wong would be an interesting choice, like, to talk about the past. But, like, Justin Wong's kind of like he wouldn't bring up the stuff you want to talk about, right? He's kind of would be very amiable, you know what I mean? His dad wouldn't be interesting, I don't think, because what is his dad going to say? How much he fucked up? Of course you're going to talk good about your dad. I don't know. Anyways, good question, though. Scrappy CC says he is the Greed Goblin. Big up, Scrappy CC. And Pat Noticer says Jordy was washing his hair that day. Okay, so is the Jim Bro arc over? A lot of scuttlebutt about that. Listen to this. Here we go. All this music, by the way, is from him, not from me. Don't blame me.
So stupid.
Can I give you a quick gun
Get outta
show?
here.
Well, I don't want
Get the fuck out of your music.
gun show. Well, I don't want to be banned. It's actually, you're not supposed to be flashing weapons on stream on any platform. If you do, you actually risk a ban. So as much as I would like to, you know, I think that I would prefer
I would
to
like
be able
to,
to
you
stream all day
know.
with all of you rather than have it shut down.
So could be, is he used to be so quick to flex. Now he is not. Thoughts, Shanabrand?
I just can't stop thinking about that music. I feel like I'm looking at a teenager's bedroom right now with the music.
Yeah.
Adds to it.
Cool. Is this cool, kids?
Yeah, that's a
But
good point. I forgot.
He used to be so.
I didn't even think about that. He's not wearing headphones. That means that music is like blasting in his room. I'm sure Kat enjoys that if she were there.
quick with the flex.
He like has the music. He has the window open. He's got other people in there, and he's blasting like dubstep in his stupid fucking fart box.
But now he wasn't for some reason now. But
Rocking.
earlier in the
You're fucking 43, man.
week, while he finised his setup
Absolute
tour,
dweeb.
he did drop this. So now what?
Oh my god! I
Whoa.
can't believe this. Look at how buff he is.
You detractors better stop right now.
And this was, he did this to show how much space he has.
Yeah, just like
I thought he was
Cyrus.
actually
I
flexing.
really believe his neighbors
No, he
hate him
did, well,
too.
he is flexing,
Mhm.
but he did
Oh.
this to show how much space he has now in his awesome studio. This was the, yeah, there's a lot of things to going on in this picture, but it's fine. There we go. And this was the sweater. Yeah, he wanted to show off this awesome sweater, this $200 sweater that he definitely needed. All right. So there we go. Anyways, this is, again, listen to this again, more dubstep.
And my body adjusted to that and is
Oh, God. Yeah, here we go.
and my body adjusted to that and is used to it. Now sitting here at a normal position, because this is a regular height chair now that's height adjustable and everything, it feels weird. My legs aren't used to it. They're used to being in a weird position all the time. So now I got to, and I'm not used to it. So I'm like fidgeting my legs around. I'm moving. You know, I think eventually it will settle in and feel more comfortable. but I'm not there yet. You know, I've only had this chair for a week and a half, and you know, I'm not adjusted to it yet.
It kind of drops at a good spot. Hold on, listen.
Height adjustable and everything.
Okay.
It feels weird. My legs aren't used to it. They're used
My
to
legs
being in a
aren't.
weird position all the
Whoop,
time.
whoop.
So now I got to get used, and I'm not used to it. So I'm like,
I'm not
fidgeting my
used to
legs
sitting
around
in
and
this.
moving.
Whoop, whoop, whoop,
You know, I
whoop.
think eventually it will settle in.
I'm not used to sitting in
That's
this
all
chair.
his.
Womp,
That's all
womp,
his
womp.
music. His awesome audio interface. You're coping. Scrappy CC wants the last interview with Down from the Rafters. The person that is Down from the Rafters now? Ooh. Interesting. Duty streams in the house says the best part of the music arc is when he stops paying for the monthly subscription. All those videos will get claimed.
Ooh.
I thought he said some of them
What?
were already,
No
but
way.
he's still using it, so he must have figured his way out of that problem, right?
I mean, it is
that's what I
duty.
heard, too.
I'm curious how
What
that
the
works.
fuck?
Does he have to register his account with his YouTube account so it doesn't get claimed in the first place?
I will
Just
say
seems
that
like
from restreaming him, I've never gotten claimed by any of his background music at all.
Well,
And it
that's
would
because
happen
you're
to
more
me.
transformative.
I imagine you like anyone could use it. It's just easier to access it through there because they wouldn't. You would need
I
a
don't know
whole
how that
system in
works.
place to do that. Yeah.
But I'm not worried about it now. But yeah, it's not there yet. Here we have a talk about. Next up is someone asked about, would you fly out for Asmongold's interview? Because Asmongold in the past, when he did podcasts, always did it in person. And someone asked, would he do that? And this is DSP's response to that.
And I'm starting up a new one. Let me put it this way. I'm not
I apologize for the water sounds.
going to say no to anything. At the same time,
Huh?
you have to understand that unlike a lot of these creators, notably
Yeah?
Asmongold, I'm a married man. So my life is not my own. My life is shared with my wife. And I hope that
No,
if-
he's
if
afraid
it
a
was
troll might find him
100%,
and
I
beat
must
him
be
up
there
like
in
Marty did
person deal.
Sirius.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, my wife was not okay with that. Like, she doesn't want me to fly away to be on a podcast frivolously.
I don't understand this.
Frivolously.
Frivolous podcast?
For one of the biggest creators on the internet, how would this be frivolous? But okay, and why would she be upset with that? I don't know why he's so against this. It seems like he'd be so happy and just, I'll do whatever the fuck you want, Asmongold, literally. But we still have to bring up this caveat for
And this is like
Asmongold
a
interview?
What if? Like a what if thing that
Yeah.
would never happen.
Just say yes.
I think he doesn't want to do it. Like with many other things, he doesn't want to do it, so he tries to make up some kind of a reason. Instead of just saying that he doesn't want to do it, which is normal. You can say you don't want to do stuff. You're a grown ass man. You don't have to hide behind your wife, even though she offers plenty of coverage.
But if you flew out to Asmongold, he might try to rape you
Even
like
he
you
would
said
understand how
PPP and
big
Andy
deal
tried to
going
do.
on Asmongold's stream was for him, and you definitely want to do it again. You know what I mean? I thought even he would see that part, but I guess his own Occam's razor, he'll take the laziest route through. Wins out here too, I guess.
He would understand that. But I don't know, because I don't know anything about the podcast idea. I don't, I haven't spoken to him at all since the interview.
Oh, here we go.
What a
I had
loser.
One word with Asmongold.
What a loser.
One word with Asmongold.
The same day that night, I thanked him for his time and told him how much I appreciated that he gave me such a fair shot.
Thanks for letting me lie. Thanks for not questioning my lies. That was fun.
Yeah,
I made a lot of money.
No worries.
Thanks.
It seems like the audience really liked your appearance.
So, who knows the extent of the actual Asmongold message? I bet it was like, great time or something, but who knows?
He does this weird marriage hack, I've noticed, where he's like, I can't do it. I'm married now. I signed this piece of paper signing my marriage. So that means I don't have time. And
Yeah.
like, I'm
Yeah,
married.
yeah.
You still have time to do shit. It's not like, it's a weird little excuse that, like, you can see right through it, but I don't know, man.
I just find it really strange how you would ever not want to make sure Asmongold knows I'm ready, whatever the fuck you want, man. I am down. But no, I guess we can't say that because we don't want to change our daily routine, I guess.
Yeah, no worries. It seems like the audience really liked your appearance. And that was it. That was the last time I talked with him, and that was, 3+ weeks ago?
Yeah.
So, If he's down for this a podcast, I'm down for it as long as we can come to terms on how it works. I don't know. Again, it seems like answering a question like this is getting ahead of ourselves. Do we even know what we're talking about? We don't, right? So let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's let what happens. He's not doing this podcast yet, so let's not go crazy. Maybe he is going to do an online podcast. I will tell you this.
Bro, this
if
audio.
This podcast is online over the internet, I am 100% on board.
Yeah, because you don't have to change shit. Just it should be for any case.
Okay, he streams the same times I do. We can easily make it fit into my schedule. I have absolutely no reason to say no. If it's an online podcast, I am down for it. 100%.
Phil, you never know
ready
what
to
you're
go.
talking about.
I'll do it tomorrow.
Hasn't stopped you this far.
Wow, amazing. What a brave
whore.
person.
Like, that's how much
What
I
a
enjoy
fucking
having a real conversation
whore.
with a creator who has like mind with me on games, and we just want to kind of like shoot
No,
the
you
shit and have
don't.
fun talking about stuff. That's what I want to do. That's what
That's
I
not what
to do
he
for the longest
wanted.
time and have never been given an opportunity to do because it's always about drama bullshit.
Yeah, and it was with Asmongold too, just for the record. Remember, what were the questions that Asmongold asked, right? I mean, he didn't even
It's
ask
also,
about yeah.
quite ironic that he made his own show just to give himself the opportunity to have quote unquote a normal conversation, and no one wants to go on his show.
They have
To
a
the point
like
where
mind.
we're pestering Wings of
Ubisoft
fucking
sucks.
Redemption to go on his show.
Velvet says, Theo Theory, once he exits that studio, he becomes a frail, shy little boy afraid of the world. He's terrified of how he would come across. Oh, in real life? Yeah.
LOL,
I'm sure
he
he's
found
nervous
another
about how he
gaming
would seem
soulmate.
because
We had such good
even him
conversations.
walking in the room would be analyzed, right? With his, waddle and stuff. We'd be making fun of everything, obviously. And I think he is kind of scared of that for sure. Like, he would never do, remember he did the SGC.
Guess Phil isn't that afraid to get his cheeks spread to fly out to Asmon if he can get clout.
Because people would make fun of everything. That's his biggest fear is people making fun of everything he does. That's why he brings it up. The hair talk is like taking over now, because people are making
that's
fun
why
of the
they
bald.
keep doing it.
Exactly. Like, because that really gets to him now is the bald stuff. And it's all because Triple P said it that one time, and he has to mention it. Flowchart Campy says, if Gold asked him to fly out, would he say it's gay? No. Oh, that's not gay. They wouldn't be seeing Hogan, okay? Other small things here. DSP got new reading glasses. Okay, there we go. He also explained them he explained glasses in which the bottom half is stronger than the top half, and he really wants to pick those up, but he wouldn't call them by the name, which is bifocals, but he didn't want to say that one. But there you go. Those are in. A few more tweets to go through here. This is massively viral tweet here for Kinda Sav and Meow Block here. 4.7 million views here for this one from one of those the Game Awards trailers he watched. I'm sure you've seen it, but I'll play it anyway. Here we go.
Wow. It's a pretty disgusting cult.
You're telling me.
Yeah, they're doing stuff like this. They're having sex. That's the bad thing.
This is weird. I don't like
Wow,
that.
yikes.
I'm
gay,
But anyways,
that's
this
okay,
tweet
I don't
blew
have to
up,
hide.
obviously.
Thank
That's
you,
like
Zarza
the
Buza.
gamer journalist tweets level, so big up.
I know. Time does fly so fast. I can't believe it's almost Christmas and then it's almost 2026. It's fucking sci-fi shit. It's gone so fast, so quickly. Boy.
To Meow Block and Kinda Sad for that one.
Gwenpool.
This is the original one. This one has 6 points. Yeah, the original. Oh God, 6.4 for the original. 4.7 for Sav's.
Yeah, insane.
That's like one of the biggest ever, isn't it? Jesus.
That's awesome.
Damn. This one also found some traction here. This was funny. So streamer caught falling asleep on bathroom break. Look at audience response. It's the incident though. Good idea here.
Hey man, I love the streams, but we can see you falling asleep on cam. Keep doing you, but you should really keep your sleep schedule in check. Remember that your audience cares about you. Take a break once in a while. This donation should keep you covered for now.
DSP couldn't get those numbers on his own.
Yeah.
Even
Thank
with
you
his
for this
new
generous
setup.
donation. I love streaming for you guys, but the hard work I put in has led to my sleep deprivation, no matter what I've tried. I'm going to use this money and time to take care of my body and do what's right for me and work towards bettering my health both bodily and mentally.
Good idea there. Great idea. Very
Whoever
creative.
made that, please make 1,000. That's so. I love that.
It's a very creative way. He fell asleep instead of doing what he did. Next up, let's hear what DSP has to say.
Thank you, Dark MB. How's your wife dealing with you being a full-time streamer? What's the best vacation that you've gone on to show her this is why I'm doing it?
Such bait. Such bait. Oh my god. This is grade A bait that is quickly devoured. Here we go.
To be honest, it's not easy. I'm here most of the time, 6 days a week, full-time.
You have done that yourself.
Streaming. Now, in the last year, things have gotten a lot better for me, to be clear. Support's picked up. Opinion on the internet about me has turned somewhat for people who are actually intelligent and
it
will come watch my
didn't.
streams rather than just listening to what idiots on the internet say about me.
People with master's degrees understand that DSP is not as negative as everyone says. If you're dumber than that, though, you're
But,
stupid.
By the way, the tweets that we just saw, there was many dented replies from people that thought they had it all figured out, but actually knew jack shit. So those are kind of the only people that would think DSP's public reputation has turned and is great now.
Yes. And you can see by his viewer count, by the way, that everyone that ever was picked up from the Asmongold bump is now gone. He's had... This was during gameplay, okay? This is gameplay during a stream, okay?
Look how sad
when
he
he has
looks.
his 180 viewers, there is 4 active commenters. 4. Right? And in multiple cases, it's like this. Someone's view botting him again this week, getting him up to like 300 or 400 viewers sometimes. But man, it's really viewership might be lower than it was during the Asmongold arc. But let's finish this. I mean, before the Asmongold arc. But let's finish this real quick.
And overall, engagement and support on my content has increased dramatically.
No,
Because
not
that's
really.
getting better. I've actually been able to take a lot more time off with my wife this year. Sometimes two days a week, sometimes multiple times a month. And we've
When
done
was
a few
that
fun
happened?
Things, but nothing crazy like a vacation. We want to do a vacation, and we are in planning stages for that. Sadly,
you're not.
With the life that I've lived for many, many years,
Many,
where I haven't
many.
had the kind of financial flexibility that I have now, we didn't plan for it. Meaning, we're in a situation where, like, we have a pet that wants us here 24/7. We've tried to help
no.
people look after this pet.
He doesn't
and freaks
care.
out. So, we're in a situation right now where it's not possible to go on a vacation. We are going to eventually. We already have ideas of what we want to do. We've been talking about it. It's going to happen eventually, but don't really have anything to speak of significance besides when we got married 6 years ago. We had like a little mini week away. And that was about it,
So know that. Yeah,
So
so
no.
planning stages means everyone does that, right? Where do you want to go one day? Oh, man, it'd be fun to go there, huh? Yeah, but we never get there. So
He has problems that nobody else has. Like, he has a pet,
Again,
dude.
we
Nobody
watched
else
him
has
6
pets.
years ago.
No
I
one.
know. It's a cat, man. And yeah,
I-
maybe your
seriously?
cat. Call me a animal abuser, but a pet hotel will make sure they're very safe, fed, and they might have a tough 4 days. But when
Read
they come
between the
back,
lines,
you know
Pay
what?
Pig.
They forget.
Yeah.
It might
Jasper
take
has
them
to
a
die
day,
before
but
they
they're
even
gonna
begin to
forget.
plan a
It's a
vacation.
very normal thing to do. Is to take your pet to a fucking pet hotel. But anyways, go ahead, Shannon Brand.
I was just gonna say, I think if anything's going to save DSP, it is like a month off at least, because I feel like he's so zoomed in to like everything. Like, you know, you take a vacation, you take a breath of air, and you're like, oh, I took some space. Or you have a problem with anything, you step away from it for a minute, you come back with a clear head.
Yep,
He
he could
needs
never do that.
that.
Yeah, no, yeah, that you're right though. Like if you're his manager, just take
No
a month
Jasper
off.
will
and I
remember the
bet he would
betrayal like a
really
telltale game
change.
choice.
But that is that you're it's basically you should say for him to go to the moon because there's no
Yeah.
chance he could take a week off. A week
It's
off is
such
too
a
much.
simple fix though that would, I feel like, solve so many of his issues, but he's incapable of. He's too stubborn. I think that's the takeaway. But
I
it
know
is
if
what
it's,
it is.
Yeah,
He would have to stockpile a bunch of money for that, and that sucks and it's stupid.
Yeah, but that's all. He needs
Rainy
that
day
new
fund.
setup, though.
I mean, if he just didn't buy all that shit, I mean, you know, guys, in a month or so, he's gonna say like, guys, when he misses a goal or whatever, he's gonna say, yeah, we'd love to win the honeymoon, but as you can see, we're back to where we were before, and it's never gonna happen, guys. There goes our big chance for a honeymoon. We thought we had a chance, but everyone kind of left, so that's it, and that'll be it.
Money is just fun points, and he spent all of his fun points, and now that's all good.
The wage quitting is picking up. So we did wage quit Mario, unfortunately. So here we go.
No honeymoon after 6 years.
I couldn't move.
Very
again, It
suspect.
happened again. I got frozen. I can't. Dude is running in circles. Fuck this game. I'm not doing it again. I'm done. If I don't beat him this time, I'm not doing it again. I'm not going to keep losing because the game's controls don't work. And he runs in a fucking circle over and over. This is awful gameplay. The game is pissing me off. I can't catch him, and he's running in circles again. It's over. Yep.
It's over.
I'm not doing it again. I'm done. I'm literally done. I'm not playing this game again. I'm done with it. Why? Because I'm not wasting time on a game that the controls don't work. The reason I keep failing is because Luigi keeps running in a circle.
Yeah.
I'm not going to waste my time because the controls don't work and they didn't fix it for the re-release. I'm done with this game. Fuck this game. Nintendo ripped everyone off. They ripped everyone off. There is no reason to continue to get rage baited by this fucking game because the controls don't work. It's sad because I'll tell you, I like this game. I do not like certain things about it. The controls are imprecise and wonky. The physics are wonky. It feels very floaty. It's not as good and precise
feels
as
very
the first
floaty.
Game. Therefore, I'm...
By the way, guys, he's playing Super Mario Galaxy, and it feels very floaty.
With the floaty character?
It feels floaty. What the fuck is going on? He's floaty.
Yeah,
not wasting time on this anymore.
That's the thing. Like, if you have an automatic pet
Very
feeder,
flow. Charity.
if you have an automatic pet feeder and plenty of water, the cat's gonna be fine. Just have a neighbor come and like visit every now and then. But the fact he doesn't even consider that as a possibility just makes me think that his neighbors fucking hate him, which I would too.
What am I gonna do? Spend another hour on this shit? No, fuck this. What a waste of my time. I'm done. I literally just tried to do that stage for a half an hour. I'm not wasting my life anymore. I have better things to do. It's not that I'm playing poorly.
He
The
could bring
game's
Cut into
controls
his
don't
office,
work.
sit here
Watch
on a
every
chair, and
single
have those
time
YouTube
that I
videos
die.
of walks in Japan on his new monitors, and there's the trip to Japan.
Yeah, he could make it like content, just play clips of it when he's taking a shit. But no.
To that flaming piranha boss, Luigi starts running in a circle. You don't do that. You're literally holding a direction. The game malfunctions because it has faulty mechanics, and he starts running in a circle.
Wonky.
Enough of this. I'm going to be honest.
They probably
the
look
only
down
people
on
who
them
should
and they
buy
say,
this
look at that,
version
it's the
is
Bernals,
if
the poor people that live here.
Yeah, he's probably just like an insecure, just rude douchebag.
My family always had a neighbor take care of our cats when we went out, and always made sure they paid them well.
That's probably it. He probably just expected him to, like, it felt entitled to. And they're like, what? Why would I do that for free? And they're like,
Oh, well, I guess you're a fucking greedy bitch then.
and then they're like, wow, what an asshole.
Did not play the original like me. Like I
Watch
didn't
my
have
cats, you
access
lazy
to the
shit,
original.
or else you're a
Yeah,
bitch.
just make a travel vlog. He's not above doing that.
Or for anyone else, dude, it's not worth $40. They didn't change anything besides they upscaled the visuals.
Honey, our neighbor asked me to look after their cat. Oh, yeah, that seems normal. Yeah, well, he called me a lazy shit and said if I didn't do it, then I'm a bitch. Oh, well, in that case, honey, fuck that guy.
Nothing here has been improved.
Too floaty.
There's no new features, and the controls don't work. The controls literally do not work.
Controls don't work. So, then the day after that, again, he quit playing that game. Someone asked about a wage quit. So what is a wage quit? Okay, let's see what DSP says about what that actually is. But again, he just took the devouring bait here. Let's go.
John Cena real account did a $2 super chat. Says, "Hey DSP, I'm a big fan. Can you explain rage quitting?" And then he got banned by my moderator.
Wow, that's mean.
I mean, you didn't have to ban him. No, here you want to know? Here's what wage quitting means. It means that my detractors are upset that when I'm playing a game and it's not working in my content, whether we're not getting enough viewers on a stream, people aren't supporting it, I'm bored, you're bored, whatever it is, whatever the reason is, I play a game and I decide not to continue it in my content, and we stop.
It's all
My
about the
detractors
money.
get
Uh-huh.
Why am I upset? Because DSP is not getting views and people are bored by his gameplay. This is
People are
exactly what I
upset.
want. Why am I upset that the game is glitching out and DSP can't complete it, so he's freaking out? I love this. That's what I want to happen.
Call it a wage.
No one's blowing in the mic, by the way. That
Dude,
was
I laughed my
DSP's
ass off
alert.
when you
I
rage quit.
apologize. None of us are
Yeah.
blowing in the wind.
No, you're upset.
I play a game and I decide
You're
not to
upset when
continue it in my
he's,
content,
like-
and we stop. My detractors call
When he's like raging at Kirby and calling it Kirby Dark Souls and says he's not going to play it anymore, you're all crying, you're upset. You're like, no, don't call it Kirby Dark Souls. Keep playing it or something for some reason. Just like, no, he rage quits like a big baby and then we laugh at it. We make content out of it. How are we upset?
a wage quit.
It's just like, bro, you really need to just talk to someone.
Because they want to say the only reason that I ever quit anything is because I'm not making enough money. That's a negative spin that they put on it because they want to make me look bad.
There you go.
Well, that is
Just
the
negative
primary
spin to
reason
call
why you
it a
play a
wage
game
quit,
or
which I
not.
think is like the most accurate name of anything we ever come up with, really, wage quit.
The last
Right?
true
It's
game
just
that he completed
no
was
money,
Bug
not enough
Snacks.
money, it's
when-
gone.
When you strip the
loved it.
semantics that he puts on everything, it's exactly what he just explained. When he
Mhm.
quits a game because people are not watching it and not giving him money.
Sounds good to me, dude. Pat Noticer says the Mario hat really increases the light bulb shape. This one.
Oh yeah, this is oh my god.
Yeah,
It's a nice
you're-
screen grab there too.
You're right. Mechanic Drew said, flood finally receding in Washington. Too bad DSP lived. Yeah, Mechanic Drew is up there in Washington. Hope you're all right, man. I know it's hopefully it's finishing for you. Big ups.
Why'd
man.
you quit Metaphor?
Okay.
Hopefully it's not.
South of
Never mind, go
midnight.
ahead, sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
You weren't
Stop.
mad
No,
at those
it's perfect.
games.
Next up is
You swear to
DSP
God you
talked
love
about
them.
clicking on the ads again. Remember that? Remember that? It was down here. Mario Faker
Yay.
shows the video. How did his camera quality get worse?
Like he plays games he hates because they make money, and he admitted that with the American Truck Simulator. It's like, yeah, man, I've been bored with American Truck Simulator for like honestly the past 3 months, and we've only kept it going because of the money. And it's like, okay, so do you play the games for the money, or is there some other reason? Because it seems to be primarily about the money.
Actually, that's a good comparison there. Look,
Like,
at
when has he ever
Asper.
been like, yeah, we got 150 the tip total, but like nobody's in chat talking, so I guess I'm gonna quit playing the game now. It's like that's never been it. It's always been money. Oh, we got $150, but there's only like 200 people in chat. I'm gonna quit playing this game. It's like obviously not. It's always the money.
That was from the click on the ads video on the left.
I got $150 in support, but like 2 people in chat say they're bored, so I'm gonna stop playing now. None of this has ever happened. The only one that's ever happened is we're not getting enough money. I'm gonna stop playing it. So how the fuck can we spin it to be that way when it's obviously that way?
That was from the other video.
Give me a break.
But here we go. We get back to the click on the ads meme, the tractor meme. You guys made this one up.
No, I was never blacklisted because I told the audience to click my ads. That literally never happened.
You did tell your audience to click on the
I
ads.
was never blacklisted.
Only
at
once has
all
I
for that.
ever
was
seen him play a
blacklisted, not
game
even
without
blacklisted,
thinking
I was
about money,
temporarily
and that was
suspended from
Dragon
AdSense
Quest 11, and that
because-
was over a decade ago.
Without thinking about money. Yeah, that's a good point. That's going way back. DK11. The only thing I remember about DK11 is that one like one man pride parade that was in it for some reason. DSP loved that.
People were feeling so bad for me when I lost my office job.
Yes.
They wanted me to succeed. They saw me as the underdog of YouTube.
Can you
and
name
they
one person who said
overzealously
this?
Went and started going crazy watching and clicking my ads.
Can you name
Why
one
did they
person?
do that? I wonder.
OIC is also
wonder what
affected
made
by the
them
flood
do
because he
that,
lives
though.
30
That's my
minutes away
question.
from Phil.
Ew.
And that was in 2010.
Sure, a lot
15
of
years ago.
creepers do.
That is a complete fallacy that somehow my saying click on ads resulted in me getting suspended. There is no cause.
Well, that
and
is
effect
against terms of
correlation
service.
whatsoever. My trolls and detractors invented that because they wanted to make it sound like everything that
So is
bad
that not
ever
against
happened
terms
to
of
me was
service?
My fault. It wasn't. In that case, I was actually a victim of success. People felt bad that I got laid off from my office job.
Which kind of fallacy, Philly?
Started going crazy clicking
Name
my
it.
ads.
Yeah,
Oh,
what
I'm supposed
fallacy?
to do good.
There's
I
a list
wonder
of
why they
specific
did that.
fallacies.
It was
Which
like,
one
well,
is this
that's really
one?
not what the program's intended for, and then they suspend it.
Okay, well, let's see the truth here. This is what he actually said. This is what caused people to click on the ads overzealously.
Future, please go to my partner channel, The King of Hate HD, and click on the ads that show up on the videos there.
Pretty simple. Click on the ads. Because people listen to me, I was a victim of my own success. So there you go. Next up, there is the new music that we just heard today a few times. The one about the dubstep and all that nonsense. Some of that was claimed this week. How does DSP handle this one?
Oh yeah, see, if my podcast ends up getting claimed for that song from the Street Fighter movie trailer, that's one thing. That's to be expected. But I'm paying to have this subscription service under Roland to use this music.
Yeah.
And they cannot be claiming my videos for it. So, if I lose the rights to the podcast because they're like, oh, it's the song from the movie trailer.
Lose the rights to the podcast?
But there were 3 separate songs have been claimed.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, this is nonsense. This is,
What are you going to do about
no
it?
Way am
This
I
is,
because these guys are claiming songs I already paid for.
Yeah.
Complete nonsense. YouTube sucks.
YouTube sucks. Oh, good point. I gotta get my roll.
Listen to this idiot. You're wasting.
That's why you're continuing to stream on it, because it sucks.
Absolutely wasting his money.
That seems to be your forte.
Spending money to upgrade my set to make better content, which is my job, is a waste of money. No, you're a waste of breath.
Damn.
Oh,
got him.
Oh my God. Fucking felt it, bitch.
You know that guy was right when he got this response.
yeah.
Which is my job, is a waste of money. No, you're a waste of breath. You're an idiot. This is a good investment of money. This is how people notice, content's improving. He's reinvesting in his business. I'll support him more.
This is the 10th time he's already told me to end my
You're
life.
spending money so people.
What a nice guy. Positive streamer.
Gets better
what a relaxing podcast.
Because this is objectively wasteful and stupid yet again. We are back here, wasteful and stupid.
Yes.
Instead of going on YouTube and downloading an MP3 of a royalty-free song or putting together the most basic, low-level free song that you can guarantee will be free.
Yes.
You're spending money on a temporary license for royalty-free music. That's dumb as hell. And also blasting it so
Last
loud.
Arc Raiders
that
video
it's
300 views in
background
11
music.
hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, your content has vastly upgraded.
The view count has gone nowhere, Phil, but sure. People are coming out in droves, and the perception of him on the internet has shifted somewhat.
It's so loud, and it'll go from punk to dubstep to piano because he just doesn't set it up. He just says go random, so it's very bad. But yes, definitely, he wants to spend money, so people want to give him more money. There you go. Go ahead, Shannon Brand.
There was one moment where it like switched to piano, and he like gets kind of like, like, all right. And he wants to say like this big thing. Like it changes his mood.
I didn't even think about that. Like the music affecting his mood because it's a fucking Spurg with no filters or defenses. That he's just completely like beholden to his environment, just like a fucking windsock that just changes his personality and attitude if something in the background like shifts tonally.
As it goes, I've noticed.
Oh man,
like
that makes muting the music even more funny because now I won't even notice.
He wants to give like the end of an episode moral message or something. Once the sad piano starts.
We call that sunk cost fallacy, Philip.
Right.
It
definitely is.
His mood.
And he really is excited by sometimes. Like,
just like the clip of Peter Griffin changing his mood because of the music.
I have to look that up now.
Oh, this song is great. Like this song is really cool. It's relaxing. Like he gets so into it. Like he's like amazed by this music sometimes, like just like bullshit, whatever music you're not even supposed to recognize is there. But
is it this one?
Kaylor says, you notice the lip smacking noises on Phil's mic recently? Oh yes, they're definitely more loud, and that's because he's using the
game journalist spontaneously dances for no reason. It's like the dancing plague all over again.
Is it this one? Shrink it a little bit.
I'm very easily influenced by music.
That's basically it. DSP is very influenced by everything. There must be a word for that.
Which was the expander on that, and he thinks that's new tech. He said it himself. This is some new tech.
AI, help me
on an
out. There's got to be a word
expander,
for it.
and it is making his smacks even louder than they should be. So that's a very
Because I have
fun
gout.
byproduct.
Because
so Hades
The
says
word you're
Phil will
looking for
go
is
see
dented.
Hogan and do a podcast
Weak-minded.
IRL because then it would become obvious to Triple P or Asman how socially weird he is.
Pliable, malleable.
I don't think DS.
It's a lot of words for it. Impressionable, susceptible. AI is helping me out here. Impressionable, susceptible, suggestible, pliable, malleable, tractable, and plastic. I think plastic probably fits the best.
P thinks that he is socially awkward,
That is a good AI video idea.
right? I don't think most people that are socially awkward think they are. I know some people might say like I'm not so good with people or whatever,
Well,
but I'm talking about real.
What about Suede?
The thing is, you don't know how good you are in a social setting if you don't do any social activities. You just think you're normal. Yeah, I did do the cat one thing. Did I download it? Where is it? Damn it.
Oh, real strange is what I mean in this case. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I don't think DSP himself thinks of him being a big weirdo, right?
Of course not.
He has no self-awareness. You know what I mean?
Obviously.
Yeah.
I mean,
Totally.
yeah.
I don't think he himself thinks he would do that. But okay, let's get to a few more Phil in the Wilds here, and then we'll finish with let's watch a Shanabrand video together. Sounds good, boys? I think that will work. Phil in the Wild here. Let's get 4 more out of the way here. Go.
Being the eternal optimist, you know I had to keep my eyes out for some games. And to be honest, I was actually very surprised with what we found. Lastly, I'll take you along with this Black Friday shopping while on the lookout for games from my list.
Fuck, that's the same one I clicked before. That's not the right one timestamp. My bad.
That reaction, they see this and they'll
This is Molar, 152,000
Mauler.
subscribers. Go.
like,
Mauler.
it's like, was it worth it? You're like,
I mean, this
yeah.
is. Well, no, this is like when one of the game devs who puts in all the yellow paint watches DSP play one of the games, and he can actually like find the ladder and climb up it. They're like, "Yes, we did it! It worked, guys!"
Mauler.
And they were
saved the
doubting us.
industry.
Mooler, guys. I don't know how you get Mauler out of that. But
'Cause
it's
that's-
Mooler.
As funny as
that's
it
not
is
how
to
it's-
see
You're
DSP
being an
panic
unk
that
right
Cot is
now.
late. It is fucking sad for Cot that he is so controlling that she can't even have a cup of coffee after work with a friend.
Yeah, I guess that counts as evidence that Kat is there if he's freaking out about her like showing up at home late, or else he wouldn't even care or even pretend to care or even think to pretend to care. So I guess that's evidence.
By
You don't
saying
know.
Divorce coin down.
by saying Mueller instead of Mauler with M
No, you're right.
O
You're
L E
right. So,
R.
The guy's name is Mauler.
Oh,
Mauler.
But the name of the channel.
Hey, you know how it is. But
Sorry,
this is his
yeah.
second channel. I think.
Oh, okay,
That's
okay, gotcha.
Mueller.
Oh, God.
To indicate that it
Lord.
is indeed the same guy, but somewhat different because it's the second channel.
Oh, okay, 2 left. I don't give a shit. Back in my day, we had single channels. Anyways, go ahead.
James Rolfe, Pat used captured video game footage instead of just pointing a camcorder at the TV like many YouTubers did at the time.
What's up, everyone? DarkSideFit here with a special vlog today because it's been quite a while since I did one of these. What we've got here is my setup of how I record. Now, as you can see, not direct capture, very different from what everyone else does.
The voiceover sounded clean.
All 4 games take
But
place.
there you go. This is Dancing with Ghosts. He was talking about Pat the NES Puck. So that's funny. Last one of the week here.
cool.
Go ahead.
Nowhere to kill.
I actually wanted to check that video out. Dancing with Ghosts talking
Last
about.
time he did that, Panda left so clearly that can never happen again. I wouldn't put it past Phil to set up a punch card system at the Snort Fort.
Yeah, the more controlling he is, the less likely she'll want to be there. But I did want to watch that Dancing with Ghosts video about Pat the NES Punk.
Wait.
That guy puts out good videos. Oh God.
What the fuck was that?
But I think the ultimate
Audio style. Hear that?
I had a DSP in the wild looking at the reviews for this game. Routine.
Ooh, there's
It
more
was
to
right
it.
when it.
Oh, go ahead.
Right when it came out. I like Steam reviews, all that. see there's only like 8 reviews for the game, and I'm like, oh, let's see what this game's about. And it's like, this game doesn't tell you exactly what to do when you run into a problem. You have to figure it out for yourself. Definitely a game DSP would hate. And I was like, oh, cool, DSP in the wild.
So Haiti says Phil won't go see Hogan, or I read that one. Big up, So Haiti. Cerulean86 says DSP really thinks that because the video where he asked for clicks was earlier in the same year, that it can't be the reason Google suspended him. Oh, so he's saying they suspended him a few months later after the video, so that can't be the reason. You know, I think he's just searching for anything. It's like the hand card. He can't say the truth.
That is the reason, and he knows, and he's coping. Because when he was doing the retcon right now, he explained, well, people felt bad for me, and they knew that they would help me. But who told him that?
Yes.
'Cause in the video, he explicitly told them, feel bad for me and click the ads. That's what he says.
And
I thought he partially admitted to it. And then now he's like, he fucked up, and then he kind of admitted he did something wrong, and then now he's retconning again.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
so
just
wild.
because it's like the hand card, how he lied before, but he can't like outright say it. Because remember, he used to say, I never said click the ads. I never said that. But then finally, I don't know if he watched it on DSP Reacts or not, but he came around on that he did say he did do it. But now he says that's not the reason he was blacklisted. It's because people were too generous. It's not that I asked them to. I did do it, but... Anyways, let's finish here. This is a video from Shannon Brand. I'll put his links in the comments below, obviously. But let's check out. This is called Challenging Players to Rap Battles. Okay, here we go.
You want a rap battle? Nah. I'll ride an inflatable pickle Rick. I'll cover my body in oil and I'll suck on their dicks. Want to name an animal or an OG badge? Take your pick. We hit all the moral support goals on kick. Hardcore sex. Handily. Those graphics are sick. Salami? You want a rap battle? No. Lest you forget, my name is Rhyme, and I'm known as the MC of R.I.P. I rap into my soul, baby. Weaving words into a symphony of poetry.
Okay.
You want a rap battle?
Okay.
No.
Chillin' and thrillin'. Look at this, origami. All the things from the mansion are in here.
So Shannon Brand, how do you get your clips? Did you use that guy's 5,000 clips, or you source all your own?
I use that. That was so overwhelming. I kind of just do it organically. If I hear something silly, like, you know, I'm very gay and I have a switch too. I'm like, I kind of have an ear for what I want, and then I'll go get it.
Yeah, okay,
And
gotcha.
Yeah.
Wait, there's a guy with 5,000 clips?
Meerkat, we've shown this on the stream. I've shown it on the
Minecraft
stream.
Mirror.
There's a guy called DSP Gaming Minecraft. This guy made a channel, and it's following DSP's Minecraft stuff on, like, all it does is re-upload DSP's Minecraft stuff. But he also has many different like historical records of things. He also has, remember that video we played, Meerkat, once, where it showed every single playthrough DSP has ever done with the timeline, and it had the console. That same crazy guy. He also has a 5,000 clip archive of sound effects, random sound effects from DSP, and they're all archived in Excel with what they say too. So, for example, I can play one. I have every single one in a folder. Here we go. This is a random DSP clip. I have no idea what it is. Here we go. There you go. That's it.
Crazy.
That's
I
it.
got to give a quick shout out too.
Please.
There's a guy in here that specializes in specifically DSP background audio removal. It's interesting. The Tractor Jackson, he does some stuff too.
Oh yeah, we played that. He plays the song. Yeah, he'll play the song like good dick vibrations, but like he cuts the music out, so it sounds worse than what you expect. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Oh my God, I need this.
Yeah. Hold on. I'll show you. Sings. I'll show you an example here. Detractor Jackson. I can't find his channel though. You know, like even though you put the exact fucking name of the channel, they don't show it to you. Detractor Jackson sings. Shit. Send me the link, Shannon Brand, if you have it. I can't find it now. Okay, I'm just playing this now. Hold on. Salami? I got it. Detraction Jackson.
But I'm here to tell you folks, that I'd probably go home crying to your mommy.
My mom.
You want a rap battle? Pro cashier, I'm about to check out. Must have got your rhymes on a deep discount. Please, you think that you can step to my game? Fool, I got rhyme right there in my name. I'm a specter, from what there is no protector. And victory unto me will render when the crowd sees you're a mere pretender. Oh! Pro cashier, I'm about to check. Must have got rhymes on a deep discount. All right, let's try it again. I read it wrong.
Oh, he dipped. He dipped. Okay, here is Detraction Jackson. Detraction Jackson. Ready? My dick is bent slightly to the left. Only acapella style.
All right, here we go. The world premiere.
Here we go.
Of
Here
our
we go.
NXS video. My dick is bent. Here it comes.
Here we
My
go,
dick curves to the left. Yeah. Every day it goes around my leg, yes. Kind of like a rope. Yes, it's that fucking long, baby. So I have to do several repetitions around my left leg. Dick is bent.
So fucking
Sliding
dumb.
to the left.
It's like
Dick is bent.
it's like some
It's hard to piss in the
tempted.
toilet.
it's like something someone would do if they don't think they're being recorded. It's like it feels like I'm like eavesdropping, like I'm voyeuring someone in private, like someone's in the shower singing and I'm recording it. But no, this guy did it to himself, recorded himself, uploaded it himself.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm tempted to remix this, but I don't want it to, even in any kind
Or
of
something
way,
Cyrix would say.
come across as complimentary of him. And the song is about his dick being big and bent. So I guess I'm not
Yeah,
doing
so that doesn't work. Here's another one just for fun. And we get out of here. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the world premiere video from the past of Mark Wahlberg. It is the world premiere of, get ready. Here it comes. This is it. Dick vibrations. Yeah. Come on,
Since you
ladies,
replaced
get those
one
dick
word with
vibrations,
dick,
Get those dicks moving.
and that's all you do.
Oh, swing it, swing your dick to the left, to the right. Swing your dick to the
Can we
left, to
just,
the right. Swing.
Can we just quickly acknowledge that he is the least funny person alive and the
Yes.
least creative person ever?
Yes. It's just, he's not even saying anything. There's no jokes here except just dick.
Your dick to the left. You've got the good vibrations. You got the dick sensations. You got the good vibrations. You got some dick sensations.
I'm wincing so hard right now.
Hey, at least he was having fun at that time in his career when he just
at least.
started. You know what I mean?
But isn't it wild how like there's this is why I love this community. There's something for every little thing. As specific as like background audio removal.
Those dick vibration. All right, last thing of the week. Last night, actually, DSP was bitching about his low viewership on Kick. What? Let's finish with this.
Got Grandiose Chroma Catalyst as well. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. You guys are saying that we have, like, no viewers on Kick? Same stream I do every day. Don't ask me why we have no viewers. I don't know what to tell you. On YouTube, the viewership is...
Same stream I always do, dumb fox.
Good. So I don't know why we would have low viewership on Kick today, but I have no control over it. I have no clue. Is it across the board on Kick? Is all the views on Kick down today or something?
Yeah, he has low views, so therefore it must be site-wide.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on over there. I'm just streaming and not paying attention. So, 25 viewers on Kick, seriously?
What the fuck?
What? I wonder what's going on Kick today, because I never have 25 viewers on Kick ever.
So the
Yeah, it says
website is
20
broken.
Yeah, it must be the website. Check out Aspen Goat's stream. How many does he have?
29 viewers on Kick. What? Is Kick screwed up today?
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
Kick
screwed up.
viewership is messed up today. I mean, even on my lowest streams on Kick, I have like 60, 70 viewers.
Yeah.
So I have no idea why there'd only be 29 viewers on Kick, but maybe, like I said, maybe Kick's having issues. Maybe Kick isn't loading for certain people.
Site-wide,
Maybe
yep.
the views are different. I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, our usual crowd is
You guys
here.
have any clue
I know.
why he's playing this game again? What's the gimmick with it?
Asmongold.
'Cause I remember he dropped it, and then he talked to Asmongold, and now he
Well,
lost
that's it.
Yeah, it's because you just answered it. Because Asmongold's audience asked for it back then, 3 weeks ago. He's trying to get them back.
There's something with Act 3, right? Or was it a wage quit?
No,
I don't
yeah, it was
remember
it was
with
a wage
this game.
quit that he didn't do all the side content because remember he wasn't getting to the goals, so he went back to it
Okay.
on Monday.
But also,
yeah.
he had a huge rant about how it was too easy, and all you had to do was just parry, and he was like super under leveled, but defeating everything. And he tried to like pass it off as like the game sucks, but now he's playing it again. But yeah, it's probably just the Asmongold boost.
Yeah, that's all he's looking for. And it's gone, by the way, because he didn't even hit the goal with the game on Monday, I think. I think he did hit it on this stream last night because of that dark dude. But anyways.
I understand that we're doing Clear Obscure, and it's not going to be as interesting, I guess. But I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, no clue. You're right. It's just we have 29 viewers on Kick.
Oh, no.
I have hundreds of viewers on YouTube, and nothing has changed.
I have hundreds on YouTube.
So I don't know.
I don't know.
Could it be? Do you think it's the game, or do you think Kick is messed up? I'm going to think Kick is messed up. Because,
not me.
like I said, even when we played this game earlier in the year, on Kick we had like 50, 60 viewers.
Yeah.
For this game earlier in the year. So I think Kick is screwed up.
Must be Kick.
I'm not going to fret about it. Okay?
Oh, yeah, we're definitely not fretting.
I'm not going to fret about it. It's not a big deal.
I'm done fretting.
It's not my menu.
Don't know what's going on over there. Hopefully it's resolved, whatever the problem is. Hopefully those watching on Kick can watch.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to say. Okay. I'm just gonna continue on with the stream. I don't know what's up over there.
Nothing else we can do.
Yeah, I don't know. We didn't have this issue yesterday, right? Yesterday we
How long are we gonna talk about
had
this?
great viewership on Kick.
Oh my god! I keep thinking it's gonna be over.
Whining will continue until you count and prove.
Okay, anyway, here we go. No, I'm not saying that Kick is down. I'm saying something might be up on Kick with the way views are being detected. And what sucks about that is when that happens, that affects the KCIP program.
Bro, you were getting less than
come
$2 a fucking day for that KCIP program with just 60 viewers. What the fuck? That
I like how he's
does
now
affect
turning it.
things.
He's
That
turning it
actually-
aggressive towards Kick.
Yeah, Kick with a
Maybe
fuck
it's you
at.
guys screwing me on my money, dude.
Yeah.
Why you gotta screw with my
And
money?
what sucks about that is when that happens, that affects the KCIP program. Like, typically if I have 60 to 100 viewers, I'll make a certain amount every day
Yeah.
on a Kick stream.
Less than
If it claims I have
$5?
less than 30 viewers, I'm gonna make nothing on that stream today. But I don't know what's causing it. But it's not me. The content hasn't changed. The connection is exactly the same.
Connection.
How are you going to tell me that now that I'm playing this game, when more people are interested in it, I have less people watching now than I did earlier in the year?
Yeah.
It doesn't even make sense.
Guess not.
I think Kick is screwed up today with the way that they're counting stuff, but I don't really care. Like, listen, the stream
Oh, we don't
is doing
care.
good. We got good support today. It's not a big deal, but that is pretty stupid. Obviously, they screwed something up over there.
Screw the pooch. They screw the pooch. There we go. We don't care. That's the good point. Okay, my friends, that will do it. Unless there's anything else, Meerkat, you want to cover today? I think we hit everything we had today. Today was kind of a down week for sure for drama purposes, but yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I guess
Yeah.
if we watched an extended context of the clips, it would we would take more time. But I think we covered the necessary
Main
important
stuff,
stuff.
yep.
So that'll be it. 23rd of December is going to be the Christmas show.
Yep.
After this stream, I think a couple of hours from now,
That's
Kinda Sad is
Tuesday?
going to have a big charity marathon.
Yeah,
so make
damn
sure
it.
to go
It's
over
Tuesday.
there. We're going to redirect you.
Oh, well,
once
we can watch it
we're
Wednesday.
done. Thanks for watching. Check out the Clips channel for clips and the huge compilation, the whole Asmongold saga. Thank you for joining us today, Shanna Brand, and thanks everybody for watching. Peace out.
Remember, we will be back tomorrow, same bat time, same bat channel for the, I believe, second to last episode ever of the King arc. Okay, so tomorrow, I promise, finally, we will get to see, by God, it's Cat. That's coming tomorrow, so you can look forward to that. Shanna Brand, any final message to the beautiful people out there?
I have a video coming out later today if you want to check it out. And more importantly, thank you guys for having me on, and thank you just the DSP fans out here. You know, detractors, all of you. You guys are freaking awesome. I love
Big
you
ups.
guys.
You're pretty
Thanks
cool
again.
too.
Big up, Shanna Brand. We'll see you tomorrow, everybody. Bye.
Bye. Very nice. As usual. Another good episode. Let's see. Got comments on the new video. This one went live an hour ago.
It's Ben TV, you guys. Please, I'm giving you everything I got. I love you. Hello? Yeah, it's me. Listen, my internet's been out all day. I don't care if it's a torrential downpour. You need to get somebody out here right now. Look at this. There's a river in my front yard, and I still need it fixed. I don't care if they got to wade through water. I don't care if they have to bring a boat. I don't care if they have...
Yeah, I know today is Saturday. I was talking about when they're next going to be online, which is, I think he said the 23rd, which is Tuesday.
Hey, thanks, man. What took so long? My family is starving. Sorry, every road's a river right now. Had to come by boat. Yeah, well, guess we're finally eating. Appreciate it.
Very summit, you'll see the original Pyramidion, the golden tip that once reflected the rays of Ra.
Tip! I need those tips! Whoa! Out of my way! Give me that tip! Hey! Almost there! Mine!
More than 555 feet into the sky, the Washington Monument remains the tallest stone obelisk in the world, a tribute to the nation's first president and a feat of 19th century engineering. Built from more than 36,000 blocks of marble and granite, its apex is capped by a small metal pyramid impervious to lightning and weather.
Yeah, this is my new spot in Bikini Bottom. It's expensive, guys. Rent's through the roof. Literally, the roof leaks. I need those sea dollars. I really do. Hey, can you keep it down with the screaming? Some of us have to work in the morning.
Cash up front, human.
Fine, I'll hunt my own dinner. I'm sneaking. Okay, look at this, chat. Check it out. My hair is literally LED strips. Now they scroll and everything. Even my teeth. Got an RGB grill, baby. Look at that shine. The whole studio is glowing from top to bottom like a Christmas tree in hyperspace. But listen, I gotta keep the power.
Oh, yeah.
I call this the cat lift. And now, the
cat launch.
Wait, what? 10 miles. Easy. Wait,
I want a
what is
Big
this?
Mac.
Two seals
I
doing
want
a deal.
a Big
Look at
Mac.
this. Oh my
I
god,
want
they
a
just
Big
slapped
Mac.
flippers. That's the trade right there, the seal trade. Slaps. Literal slaps, snort. Dude, this is amazing. To the finals of the Pacific Marine Stadium. Seal number 1, show us what you got. Seal 2, Seal 3, Seal prize money. I really do. Looks like we have a challenger from the audience.
Told you.
Son. What? No way, that's cheating. I need that win, I really do. Wait, what, my channel? Oh, come on. Unbelievable. Ugh. New plan, underwater slap off. You ready, Flipper Face? Here we go. Yes, point for me. Ow. Okay, tied up. Take this and that and that. No, he shoots the head by one. Ow. Okay, tied up. Take this and that and that. Oh, you wanna go? Fine. Boom, how's that feel, huh? Dude, the lag underwater is insane. I'm mashing slap, but it's not coming up. Ow. Hey, no. Oh, you smacked my goggles off. Big fella, let's see what you got. Oh, that was a good one. Snort, take this. Oh, you're fast, but I'm faster. Boom, how's that for a slap, Seal? Let's go. Come on. We're not stopping, man. We slap. What's up? Hey, let me in. It's me, Phil. There's a tornado right behind me. Open up. Come on, I'm not kidding here. I'm freezing. This ain't my fault. The weather's terrible. I really need to get in. I really do. Please, Snort, come on. Help me out here. I just need a minute. I need safety. Doors locked. Seriously?
Ah, man. I love the AI trained on all the people who were sucked into tornadoes, and the AI is just tracing all that footage because it doesn't create anything, derp. Let's see. AI doesn't create anything, says the anti-AI people. You didn't make that. You didn't make shit. Well, it didn't exist before I did a thing that made it exist, so.
I drink a
knew this tree could take so many balls. Wait, that's what she said.
Need a hand?
Santa? Well, sure. Grab an ornament.
My pleasure.
Man, just jump! We got you! This better work! Trust the net! Go!
Yeah, and I think I just redecorated the whole...
601! Mom Wife was supposed to be back by now! Oh my gosh, something must have happened. Maybe she's been kidnapped. Now it's 602. Oh man, I'm running out of time. I gotta save Mom Wife. 601! Mom Wife was supposed to be back by now. Oh my gosh, something must have happened. Maybe she's been kidnapped. Now it's 602. Oh man, I'm running out of time. I gotta save Mom Wife. Snort.
See, this one kind of screwed up. I thought I had more than that one. Guess I just have those two. Anyways, good stuff here.
A little bit of milk. Whoa, that's way too much. Look at this. They must have overfilled it at the milk factory. Snort. Unbelievable.
My money's inside. I need that money. I really do. I hear you. Stay back.
So that one will go after this one. As he starts the fire, and then Cat jumps down from the rafters. It's like she goes down into the core of the earth, and the core just launches her out like a slingshot, I guess.
We got you! This better work! Trust the net! Go!
Yeah, and I think I just redecorated the whole...
Not perfect, but good enough. Finish that one today. Need to finish a lot of them today so I can focus on other videos. I think the daily thing isn't going to last 2026. It's kind of tough. Let There Be Shred. We got Metallica talking about Night Before Christmas, and we have a new Megadeth video. This is a good song here, the synthwave Mr. Brightside. Pretty good. What do we got here? DSP needs to stop playing Arc Raiders. Kino Casino talking about sticks. How about Gundam here?
We won't go too deep into it. Some of you are bots, some of you are influenced by bots and you don't know it.
It's a gun.
If I'm a bot, then how am I listening to you?
The Supergirl trailer dropped and I thought...
Like, how can you tell someone that they're a bot? Like, that is contradictory. Big fat coomer.
Nothing of it. Hell, I forgot it existed. It was met with mixed reviews online.
Trailer smells like fish.
DC had to cherry pick the most positive tweets people had on Twitter. To some people, this looked like a really bad sign because DC did the same thing with Ezra Miller in The Flash.
You know, it's a pile of dog.
I'm very serious about The Flash.
Shit.
9 out of 10. Really good.
DC's back, baby. DC's back.
I tried watching that movie.
Meanwhile, others on...
I have it acquired. I tried watching it, and it's just like, this is the dumbest movie I have ever seen.
On social media websites were making fun of the trailer and
the lead actress, whose name I don't know and I don't care to figure out because none of this matters to me.
They were saying that she looked like Warwick Davis from the Willow reboot that Disney Memory Hold. Others were photoshopping Jimmy Neutron as Supergirl, and I have to admit,
that's
on point. But I guess after DC,
that's not Jimmy Neutron. That's Max from Toy Story. Come on, Gundam. Know your obscure boomer references. No, Sid. You're right, Sid.
Neutron is Supergirl, and I have to admit, it's kind of on point.
But that's just off the top of my head. Okay, give me a break.
But I guess after DC being sold to
It's been a while since I saw that movie.
Dystopian mergers of our lifetime.
One of at least 4.
It's clear these films need to be a hit, or else James Gunn is out on his Guardians of the Galaxy ass. Mr. Grizzle made me indirectly aware of just how hard DC was pushing this film, from flying out influencers to New York City for a Supergirl party. People whose channels move less traffic than Darkside Phil. These people were brought in to sing the praises of the film and spread the gospel of Supergirl. And frankly, I don't think this will move the needle much.
They better pray that another anime movie doesn't come out at the same time as Supergirl.
Uh-oh.
She's gonna be bodied like Superman was by Demon Slayer.
So I was lucky enough to get flown to New York to see the trailer a little bit early. So I'm filming this moments after seeing the trailer with Millie Alcock, with director Craig Gillespie, with James Gunn and Peter Safran. I'm also the comic correspondent for DC Studios.
Enough, I got to see this trailer a week ago. The man, the myth, the legend, Jimmy Gunn himself finally reached out to your boy after ignoring me. You can't ignore me for long, James Gunn. And I was one of the few press members selected to see the trailer.
I want to give a disclaimer that, guys, Warner Brothers actually sent me the trailer a few days early.
Earlier this week, I was lucky enough to see the Supergirl trailer just a little bit early, and I got to see it with Supergirl herself, with director Craig Gillespie, with James Gunn and Peter Safran.
This is the James Gunn Shill program, the JGSP.
It's wonderful, isn't it? It's wonderful.
Now don't get me wrong, I've shilled products in my time, but holy hell, this level of shilling requires you to sell your very soul. It was clear that James Gunn and DC were trying to make this seem underground and punk rock.
It was an event in New York. It was so beautifully rendered. It was so beautifully made, but with an edge, with a punk rockness. This was in like a club. This felt very, very different than a Clark party. This was very
No, I haven't seen the Chainsaw Man movie yet. I have to watch the first season too because it starts off with the second one, doesn't it?
very Kara.
Satisfied customer posted online.
But let's be real here. Nothing says punk rock like a...
I just finished Record of Ragnarok last night. Was it Apollo versus Leonidas? It was really fucking cool. That was a good series, a good season. They released all the episodes out at once. Record of Ragnarok, hell yeah.
billion-dollar corporation.
My favorite way to learn about history is like one of the fighters is like a guy who reunited all of China and like made the first king of China. It's like I didn't even know about any of that. That's cool.
In 80s music soundtracks, am I right? I tried sitting through...
Yeah, Nikola Tesla versus Beelzebub, I think is my favorite one. It's like so cool. Like Tesla is such a baller.
These 10-minute
humanity's first magician.
Plus ad spots for Supergirl.
But you two cut my wages, so it's time to clock out and toke up.
It was so good.
It was really good. I'm really excited. It's very Guardians Volume 2.
Would you guys
Oh boy, it's like Guardians again.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Super.
I've been excited about this movie since they first announced it. I was excited for Superman. You hear me?
What about Houdini?
I'm more excited for
Is
this
he the
movie.
first illusionist?
Yeah, you know. Hi, gay.
Hell, thank God for Mr. Grizzle. He got so many clips in. Honestly, I would lose my marbles hunting all of these down and watching each one verbatim looking for little nuggets to take out. This is worse than the Wicked Press Tour.
You a real one.
We stand you.
And I stand you.
This movie is for the comic book girlies and gays, so y'all better start reading, okay?
You heard the raging homosexual. Supergirl is for the queer community now. There were a number of DC shield channels on YouTube defending the trailer against the Snyder Bros.
But I couldn't care less, to be honest. All these people bickering online about these stupid superhero movies are just a prelude to the future civil war that America will one day have. We, for all extensive purposes, are witnessing the Battle of Dave and Buster's in real time.
Then, my favorite movie shill of all time came in to defend Supergirl, Eric Butts. That's when I took interest in this discourse. You might remember Eric Butts from the Star Wars trailer reveal, where he wept tears of joy seeing the film that arguably killed the Star Wars franchise.
The Force truly is female.
He clapped for joy as we watched Luke Skywalker be written into a miserable old man. His blind support for anything Disney Star Wars turned him into the consumer internet meme. Here we are in present day, his Supergirl reaction trailer. Admittedly, it wasn't full of waterworks, but clearly he was enamored with what he saw. This trailer gave him the same level of euphoria
What a
I had
gross
while I was
retard,
on
man.
mushrooms watching King Cobra.
This guy makes fucking superhero movie fans look so dumb and gross and lame. This fucking gross, lame fucker. I guess the fucking movies deserve it. They deserve this asshole.
The same level of euphoria I had while I was on
God,
mushrooms.
gross.
watching
The fucking popcorn teeth, the fucking cancerous tumor under his eye, the triple chin, just the shitty personality and approach to life. Like, gross. He's such a fucking nasty stereotype. Why do you want this guy representing anything?
King Cobra die.
So gross.
His scalp black to hide his bald spot.
Somebody dyed their hair black.
Then out of nowhere, we were treated to Eric blowing James Gunn for a full 4 minutes straight.
Oh man, you almost got some real tears for me. I definitely got wet in the eyes there when you saw her in her actual suit. That looks great. That looks great. Okay, I can see people's comparisons to Guardians of the Galaxy, but I mean, it's a space adventure.
It was really good. I'm really excited.
It's very Guardians Volume 2.
No, I mean, just because he kind of nailed space adventure doesn't... But still, I mean, that's what the DCU needs to be. And we're going to get cosmic with it. We're going to stay on Earth with it. That
Since when was... Okay, space adventure Superman. Yeah, of course.
looks awesome.
We're tired of America and Earth. Let's go to fucking Zoop Zop land.
He said, in an attempt to give the right answer.
But I'll likely be going back to the theater a couple times.
Let's just go back to nowhere.
Superman. Now I kind of want to go watch Superman because I love that movie.
Then Daddy Eric red pilled us all on social media.
It makes me feel good. I'm just thinking about Superman. It makes me feel good, but this looks great too. So yeah, 100,000% in. I hope you are too, but I know a lot of you aren't. And then I know a lot of you are Either we won't go too deep into it. Some of you are bots. Some of you are influenced by bots and you don't know it. That's just the truth of it. That's what's going on right now.
Yeah, you're not
Anywhere,
influenced.
Foreign people.
Nothing influences this guy. He's a free thinker. Nothing manipulates him emotionally or logically. He's fucking asshole dork.
That don't like us can.
God, just like the worst kind of nerd. Not even like the cool, nice nerd. Just the low IQ, dickhead, douchebag nerd. Like, get the fuck.
So dissent.
Get the fuck gone.
And argument.
Don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next products.
Stop. If you like what you like, stop letting
What
other
an
people think
insufferable
for you.
little shithead.
No, I'm going to go way too deep because we've lost critical thinking.
I can think of no greater irony than the man who splooges in his pants whenever he sees a major movie trailer, believing that he isn't the bot, but everyone else is. He's not only normal, he's fully cognizant, and he's never influenced by anything. But the rest of you assholes are. So there you have it. You people are sheep being tricked into not liking blockbuster summer films by billion-dollar corporations.
The bots are influencing you and you don't even know it.
Indian people are socially engineering you to hate James Gunn and think that his take of DC is kind of going off the rails already and there's no hope for the future. When in fact it's so bright I've gotta wear shades.
When Supergirl started to look like another version of Guardians of the Galaxy, proceeded to weep next to Eric Butts as we prayed to our shrine in honor of James Gunn, the savior of all superhero films.
It's like, yeah, this is the guy's the most emotionally malleable person I've ever seen. Watches a fucking movie trailer and treat it like a religious experience with tears like flowing down his face like a waterfall. But it's other people who are easily influenced. Not this dude. Plot armor, yay. It's a shame they put out videos like 4 days after the new chapter dropped, so everybody's already read it. Tyrone called the newest Superman corny. Apparently Lobo's in it with
He's such
Jason,
a bitch.
and of course Jason Momoa is Lobo.
At this point, the bots have more individuality than the butts do.
Yeah, bots over butts. I'll take the bots over the butts. Views at an all-time low. Got no DSP stream today. Hell yeah. Much better. What is this? It's Nerd Brew putting together.
I'm Phil Burnell, and this is my best friend, Wings of Redemption. I call him Jordy.
We've been making YouTube content for over 15 years, and we're considered to be one of the OGs of YouTube.
So how's it been, man?
I'm not here to conversate, man.
Now we get harassed online on a daily basis by our trolls, and we're tired of it.
Why am I toxic?
We are going back outside to spread some order and chaos to our haters.
He's order!
And he's chaos.
This is order and chaos!
Oh boy. That does seem like some History Channel shit at this point. Because they are history. Like on the History Channel. My 11,000-pound
So
life.
is Supergirl movie supposed to be advertised as a movie for females? Because as a woman I can tell you I don't fucking care if the MC is female or male. I just want a good movie, and last good hero movie was the new Deadwood.
Deadpool, yeah. Deadwood. Yeah, there's just like a lot of disrespect, basically. The tagline is truth, justice, whatever to Supergirl, and it's like, okay, that pretty much sets the tone. And it's just gonna be a big stinker. Just some maladjusted, maladapted, spiteful, angry person with superpowers. Oh boy. Woohoo. Who the fuck asked for that? Basically just gonna act like a villain, but because of the consequences of the storyline, she'll come out as a hero. Even though she does not have a heroic personality or approach to life. Like she uses her superpowers and it saves a person. No, not a person, a squirrel. Yeah, that'll do it. You know, okay. I guess the editor is just gonna have to get over it, because I know just in the scene before this, that big monster tail was gonna crush a whole bunch of people.
I fucking hate how they have to make movies for women. It feels like such a slap in the face to women watching movies.
Yeah.
Why do we need special movies made just for us?
Like the movies that women really resonate towards have strong male leads and female leads. Like, you don't make a movie for a woman by emasculating Superman. Like, I guess James Gunn thinks that women are like really, really happy to see Superman get kicked in the balls and called a bitch.
So, literally Homelander, but he is painted as a good person?
That might actually work. So that's why I don't think they're going to go that route. They're not going to go that route. But that would be an interesting take, but I don't think James Gunn has the chops for that kind of subversive writing. It's just going to be a shitty asshole who hates everyone around her and is right all the time, and everyone else is stupid. You know the formula. Of course. Don't even have to watch it. I certainly won't. Not
plot
unless
twist.
It's free.
You know what, guys? I was actually a good guy all along.
Like, so they have Jason Momoa as Lobo, and I think some of the early reviews says there's like only one fight. Like, Lobo is involved in only one fight in the entire movie. So, I mean, good casting, but then you waste them. So,
since you enjoy The Boys, I don't. But whatever. Give a try to Loser Ranger. It's kind of the same thing, but with Power Rangers.
Well, I watched like season 1 of The Boys. After that, I didn't. And I have seen a few episodes of Loser Ranger, and I do hear what you're saying. It is a good one. You're watching it in the anime night. Yeah, Loser Ranger is pretty good. It just it's like the Power Rangers, but the putties, basically the putties are the good guys, and the Rangers themselves are kind of flawed. Where is the completionist now?
Please remember to leave a like, a comment, share the video.
I keep forgetting.
Back to another edition of Where Are They Now? Today we are going to be discussing The Completionist, a YouTuber I had thought would quit and stay quit. Not because I didn't think they had a place on the platform, but because their reputation was absolutely annihilated. We covered all...
Yeah, I do know it's more complicated, but I don't want to spoil anything.
All of that last year. This year, things have been remarkably quiet, which is why I thought there was no...
After Ragnarok is over, I guess I'll go back to My Hero Academia and try to watch the finale of that starting from season 4.
Chance they'd come back. But it turns out they claim a number of things within a 45-minute return to the platform. Now, I
had a weird sleep schedule this morning. I got up at like 1 a.m. and couldn't go back to sleep, so I was just playing a bunch of V-Rising.
Cover that first video back.
Doing some editing.
Over on Rumble as an exclusive. Naturally, I'm not going to play a 3-hour live stream here. My thoughts on it were remarkably simple. You're using mental gymnastics to try and over-explain something that was remarkably simple. Since then, they've gone on to make, at time of recording, on the 22nd of November 2025, 3 more videos. We are going to go through all 4 of them, because we don't actually have much to work with otherwise. It is worth noting, prior to that...
Can you imagine if, like, DSP woke up at 1 a.m. one day and just, like, stayed awake and just, like, just had a day starting from 1 a.m.? He would go on the pre-stream and he would talk about it for like 2 hours. Like, he wouldn't be able to get over it. He's like, I wasn't able to go back to sleep, so I did this and I did that. It's like, yeah, it's not that impressive.
What I enjoy about it is that it is a subversion of the genre done right. It's not saying things stupid right. It pick a problem and show why it is bad but why they happen. For example, the constant twists.
I should watch more of that.
No activity at all. And there is a claim by Gerard in the first video back explaining everything, which he doesn't do but does at the same time, that we need to highlight as a point of interest, because this is Gerard's attempt to try and sweep all of this to one side to crack on as if nothing happened afterwards. I'm also going to ignore any sly remarks that Gerard threw at the likes of Karl Jobst and Muta, both of whom have had mixed bags for a year. And I say mixed bags, if you put them together, if you separate them, neither of them had a particularly good year.
Hey everyone, my name is Gerard Khalil. In 2012, I started my YouTube channel, That One Video Gamer, and for the last 13 years of my life, I have been completing games and making a lot of videos about the things that I absolutely love. On November 13, 2023, two content creators named Carl Jobst and Mutahar Anas made videos detailing on how my family's charity, the Open Hand Foundation, had not made a contribution since its founding.
This is a fair use interruption. The video has been well received, mostly. 39,000 upvotes, 15,000 downvotes. The comments are majority on Gerard's side. There are many comments that point out a number of inconsistencies within the video itself, but for the most part it doesn't matter. Although when someone makes a homemade spreadsheet as answers, one does have to call into question a whole bunch of things, and I have yet to show you the spreadsheet yet.
Despite numerous fundraisers and misleading statements by myself about charitable partners. Within a matter of days, and before I really had any opportunity to present any information of my own, the narrative had shifted. I was being accused of embezzlement and charity fraud, with Carl and Mutahar directing their viewers to report my family's charity to the authorities.
For well over 9 years, you had presented information as if you had been donating money to charity. That is what you were doing, when in reality you had not donated any of it. Now, if you had from the offset said, the money is not being donated yet because of this, and this, perhaps you'd have had a leg to stand on. But it turns out when a bunch of idiots run a charitable organization with no information to hand or experience in running such an endeavor, chances are they're going to screw up monumentally. And the biggest point many of us had back then was that the money you did then raise and eventually did donate would not go as far as it would have 9 years ago. That was certainly my big problem with it. I didn't want to call or accuse you of fraud or embezzlement because you weren't spending the money. But the word fraud certainly had some merit to it based on the standards of what typically considers or constitutes fraud.
Prompting a criminal investigation by the Department of Justice.
Mutahar.
We were informed that the investigation officially wrapped up in the fall of 2024. All that remained was a meeting with the
What is it? This completionist guy, Goro or whatever his name is, Gerard really benefited from Mutahar having a little bit of a meltdown, and Carl Jobst too as well. He was really happy when Jobst and Mutahar kind of had their own little downfalls because he directly blames them for why his charity was exposed for not donating any money.
Department of Justice to clear up any lingering questions, such as why the Open Hand had been mass flagged in the first place. I was constantly told by the Department of Justice that this is the final meeting, and the final meeting was right around the corner. But officially now, over a year has passed since then.
So this is where the obvious comes up, and it didn't take long for it to come up. Why even bother making the comments you made? When this was being investigated, you knew you couldn't say much. And during this video, I may as well spoil some of it for you. You do go into detail talking about those videos you made and the limited ability you had placed upon you because of the investigations, which then further leans into why even bother making those videos in the first place, the ones that we covered, because of how absolutely smeg-headed you looked. The answer is always the same, by the way. You shouldn't have. Because the videos you made back then trying to explain all of it, and the live streams you did when you opened your mouth, you said some really dumb crap with Carl and Muta, it only showed how full of yourself you were. And, of course, far too prideful to simply state, I can't speak on this because an investigation is ongoing. I have to wait it out. Those words were all that mattered. We all have to respect the process. I certainly would have had you simply said that.
I didn't want to speak publicly about this whole investigation until I had those final results in my hand, hence my silence all this time.
Fun fact, and a bit of a spoiler, because he's about to say it anyway, he still doesn't have them in his hands, rendering this video somewhat redundant.
The honest truth is that the Department of Justice will not respond to any emails, despite telling Open Hand's lawyers that they're interested in one final meeting to close the case. It has been over a year waiting on this matter, and the fact of the matter is, I need to move on. Whenever I get this final documentation, whatever it says, I don't care what it is, I will share the results with whatever I am legally allowed to share as soon as I can.
Additional spoiler for anyone interested, at time of recording, on the 22nd of November 2025, he has still not presented this information. And because of that lack of information, that lack of evidence, a lot of what is said in this video can be disregarded by many with an IQ over 2.
And I am still absolutely confident that the accusations of fraud and embezzlement will be proven false. However, even if we never broke the law, serious moral mistakes were still made by myself and the Foundation. The Open Hand took far too long to donate, we never explained why it took so long until after everyone called us out, and I lied about this for all of Indieland's years, both knowingly in 2023 and unknowingly in all the years before.
If you'd been honest back in 2023 when this all happened and said all of that, a lot of the negativity could have been forgiven because you were actively working with officials, legal representatives, and the government to fix the error. But then again, there's also a chance it never would have gone that way because you lie. Now, in the online space, if you are somebody that builds a reputation on something, but it's entirely based on a lie and you know it, you commit to that lie. Eventually, when you're found out to be a liar, it backfires on you. Take, for example, the two people that called you out back then. Muta lied about being an engineer. Carl Jobst kind of misled everyone about the nature of the court case with a certain Donkey Kong King, both of whom have been absolutely decimated this year for different reasons. For their different reasons anyway. What has happened to them, though, should at no point be used as a deflection from what has happened with you.
To my viewers and donors, friends and collaborators, I am so sorry for hiding the truth. It was selfish, full stop.
I want
you all to have the context as to how everything happened.
We're
But nothing I've
sorry.
said so far is an excuse, and neither is anything else in this video. All of this is on me.
For the sake of this Where Are They Now, I don't need to play anymore, but I will state he does provide information. He does show context. He does show documentation in the form of a spreadsheet, a timeline of events. He does go through things. As far as apologies go, this is not one of the worst ones I've ever encountered, the worst one being Colleen Ballinger. And there was still a rather substantial, at least a third of his audience, that did not approve of this video in the slightest. If you're interested in my full response, I will link the Rumble stream I did. FYI though, you would need Rumble Premium to watch it, it is an exclusive over there. 3 weeks later, Gerard released his first full video on YouTube. He has since made, in total, 3 videos. And I thought what we'd do is go and look at those, so you can see how Gerard is handling the change, what the response is to the change, and whether Gerard has a place on the platform.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to another brand new episode of The Completionist. Thank you so much for spending your time with me today. It really means a lot. Here's to new beginnings and to our future together as a community. Now, I don't think it's necessarily hyperbolic to say that Donkey Kong has changed my life in more ways than I can describe. I've completed every Donkey Kong Country game, most of them several times over, and the connections that I have personally made to the former Rare developers that worked on those games have given me some of the most meaningful moments of my career.
So yes, Gerard has gone back to making videos in the format that Gerard made videos in. I will skip slightly ahead because there is a most replayed part. Of course there is. There are actually a few in this, but I'm going to use the one that stood out the most, around 11 minutes and 37. Before that, I have never played Donkey Kong in my life, and that's because I had a Mega Drive, not a Nintendo. The nearest I came to it was an Amstrad CPC 464 game, which was a tape cassette. It was like a rip-off version of it, where you had to type all your commands in. The level of passion many gamers have for games that made their lives when they were young especially is infectious. The audience response to this, much like the first video we showed, is still 2/3 likes to 1/3 downvotes. 10k up, 4.5 down. I know it's not quite the same. The math isn't mathing, Meg. Don't be pedantic, grow up. We're here to talk about Donkey Kong like real men.
But if you know me, you might know what my favorite moment is. Words cannot describe the joy I experienced seeing this stage. There's a flawless remix of the incredible original song by the one and only David Wise. The barrel mechanics from the original are back with a new twist. The Buzzoids are everywhere, just like with the Zingers.
So I thought what I'd do is show you some of the comments now, because that seems to be a better idea. First of all, confirming the up to down vote, because yes, 2/3 to 1 essentially-ish comments. People who are so quick to forgive him clearly don't care about what he did. Still waiting on that evidence. Ugh, the weight of my backlog is crushing. He puts his face in the thumbnail again after thinking that his manipulations worked. Replies to that, by the way, were, maybe we're just grown-ass adults that don't care. For a video that got 130,000 views, 1,700 comments, isn't too bad. A lot of replies to people calling out Gerard, and a lot of those replies are, we don't care. My view will always remain until the evidence is known. I have to care because you did commit a form of fraud. You held on to the money for years and then built an entire reputation off of being this charitable person, this good, charitable, wholesome creator that made video games content. The second video of the 3 that were made after the explanation video was the best and worst games I completed.
Too bad, you're never going back into Sea of Stars.
This time, definitively, 2-1 on the up to down vote. 5.2k up, 2.7k down. It got 66,000 views, which is a massive decrease, but it has only been out for 2 weeks at time of recording.
Hey everyone, thank you so much for watching the channel. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming back. I have a new video ready, and here it is right now, but I'm gonna admit I didn't film an intro because I had to leave to Ireland to celebrate my friends Kate and Keller. They got married. Congratulations, you guys. And I figured, you know what? Instead of doing a big completions video again, I'm gonna do a little wrap-up video. All the games I completed while I was away. And
why in the intro to all your videos, Gerard, do you look AI generated? Like the ads you see on YouTube Shorts talking about Tai Chi? Anyone seen those? If it's just me, I'm going to be really pissed off. It's always the same people claiming to be old. It's all AI generated. Can you not? You look like that. All the jokes aside, because there are many and I didn't use any of them. Gerard is hopping back in and continuing to keep calm and carry on. With there being a substantial gap between the first video from the response, that is, to the review, to this video, the gap as well being substantial as well, this does not do or bode well for Gerard's activity as a creator. Now, I know Gerard is monetized, which is impressive considering YouTube's rules on being inactive for more than 6 months. However, I didn't get too many ads on this, so I would posit the theory that this lack of activity means he is not being promoted in the same way he was the first 2 videos' time. That makes no sense. I said that wrong. I'm going to skip to the most replayed part.
in 2024, I made a video about 8 games that I love but would never complete. You should go watch it. Or maybe not, because I'm kind of the sad boy in those videos. But anyways, in that video, I said this. Overall, this is one of those platinum trophies that, in my opinion, probably feel satisfying to earn in the end. But ultimately speaking, if I'm gonna do it, it's all I'm gonna do for a very long time. And who knows, maybe I'll just passively try and complete it one day. But as of right now, I'm okay.
Spoiler, he goes on to complete the game. From a personal stance, I was never the biggest fan of the Diablo games, but I can certainly understand what the appeal was. Diablo 2 Resurrected is an interesting game. I came in at 3, so I missed a lot of the original stuff. It was resurrected. It's interesting to me. The most replayed part of this is you talking about the previous game you played back then, and then following it up with some self-deprecating commentary, which I'm going to insert here.
Turns out my crumbling career and social anxiety of life was the perfect incentive I needed to finally tackle this tedious life-sucking trophy setup.
As a means of explaining why you finally crossed that line. Congratulations, I guess. Now, much like the previous video, I want to go through the comments section for this. You should play How to Avoid Responsibility. Did you buy those pints with misappropriated funds? Ah, why is everyone acting so lovey-dovey? Like as if he isn't a con artist. I see the misunderstanding. You ordered a pint, but you intended to get an American pint. Common mistranslation in Irish bars. Sounds to me like you Americans need to learn what a real pint is. 568 milliliters is a pint, not 473, you uncultured
What the fuck is a
With age
liter?
imprisonment coming out this year, can we get a quickie on Age of Calamity? And
A
final one,
milliliter?
hey,
What the
dude,
fuck
just
is
waiting
that?
for that evidence.
I'm
the final
American.
video released that I have access to anyway. I lost my save file twice,
Expecting me to
but
know
still
your-
completed Hollow Knight Silk Song. I've yet to play that. I'm looking forward to it. The video is majority upvote, however, only released 15 hours ago at time of recording, 15,000 views, 906 total. There is no most rewatched part of this video, because it's far too new. The gap is 2 weeks between this and the previous video we went through. As far as I'm concerned, Gerard's career is not going up, and it is likely his career will go similar to that of Colleen Ballinger's. It will slowly eke out, fizzle away, and then Gerard can go and do something else if he hasn't saved up any money over the years. I recommend the following. Would you like fries with that being a term you get quite well acquainted with?
Just put them in the bag. I don't know what it is about like that, the whole like persona that completionist puts on. It just, I'm just a big fat big chunkus beard guy, and oh man, I was a real sad boy back then. Those were real sad boy hours at that moment. It's like gross. It's like Boogie if he kept trying. It's like Boogie if he was still trying. I don't like that. It's like he's still trying to be this like wholesome good guy when we know
he's just won over Boogie.
Yeah.
It was like something like
It's like Boogie if he played video games. What about this one here?
What if I told you the Yu-Gi-Oh!
This is one Anthony suggested. The shocking truth about Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist Kingdoms. It's a little lengthy. Hey, Deathcore Lover.
Fuck you for subscribing.
You for the resub. Costume change. I'm still editing here in the background.
You grew up with isn't the real story. The Duelist Kingdom arc may seem like a high-stakes game of cards, but in its original form, it's filled with darkness,
Let's get the video Christmas vid back. There we go.
violence, and shocking twists that never made it to your TV screens. We all loved Duelist Kingdom for its legendary duels and iconic showdowns, but did you know this fun arc was originally one of sacrifice, violence, and even death in the manga? Why was it toned down so drastically, and just how far did censorship go to hide the true nature of Yu-Gi-Oh? Well, let's dive in and find out how dark this legendary arc really was.
I hope you don't. I hope this shit doesn't happen to One Punch Man in like 2 or 3 years where like, you didn't know what happened if you watched the anime. Here's how real dark it was in the manga. Like, I don't want that. I want everything to be represented in the anime. Although so far, like, the anime has been darker than the manga in some way. It's really stupid.
The reason for these huge differences goes all the way back to the source material. The original Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga by Kazuki Takahashi was never meant to be a light-hearted card game story. It was dark, intense, and focused on heavy themes like revenge, psychological torment, and the real dangers of the shadow games. In the manga, losing wasn't just about dropping
So it was a lot more like JoJo.
life points. It could mean losing your sanity, your dignity, or even your life. The early Japanese anime from Studio Gallop stuck close to this mature tone, making it clear that Yu-Gi-Oh! Was aimed at teens and older fans. But when 4Kids Entertainment took over for the Western release, everything changed. Their goal was to make Yu-Gi-Oh! Safe and marketable for a much younger audience. That meant cutting out violence, erasing mature themes, and reworking storylines to fit strict broadcast standards. The anime shifted from a narrative about dangerous games and dark consequences to a show that promoted the card game and kept things as kid-friendly as possible. Scenes were sanitized, dialogue was rewritten, and even character designs were altered to remove anything that could be considered inappropriate. This transformation didn't just lighten the mood, it changed the entire feeling of the story. And some of the most unsettling details from the manga were replaced or toned down, especially when it came to the fates of key characters. One of the best examples of how much darker the original story could get is what happened to Yugi's grandfather at the start of Duelist Kingdom. In the manga, Pegasus doesn't just trap Grandpa's soul in a card, he uses the Millennium Eye to seal it inside a regular VHS tape. This detail isn't just odd, it's unsettling. Yugi is forced to carry around this tape knowing his grandfather's soul is literally inside it. Even more, Yugi can actually put this tape into a video camera and see and talk to his grandfather throughout the tournament. This constant reminder of what's at stake gives the whole arc a tense, desperate feeling. The anime adaptation, of course, changed this, making Grandpa's imprisonment less disturbing by tying it to a Duel Monsters card and leaving out the VHS tape entirely. This softened the tone and kept everything centered around the card game. But in the manga, that VHS tape symbolized how far Pegasus would go to manipulate and torment his victims. This wasn't the only time the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga pushed boundaries with its consequences. And here's a moment that might shock you. Did you know that Yugi put Kaiba in a coma in the original manga? Their duel in episode 1 of the anime is based on various chapters from the manga. It combines Yugi's first 2 encounters with Kaiba but excludes many events, including the Death Tea theme park.
Whoa, buddy.
Now, after their infamous duel, Yugi activated what's called a penalty game. Instead of simply walking away after winning, the Pharaoh, the darker presence within the Millennium Puzzle, punished Kaiba so severely that it left him unconscious for 6 entire months. That's right, 6 months of Kaiba being completely comatose, which actually sparks a lot of the events of Duelist Kingdom moving forward. This act wasn't about teaching Kaiba a lesson gently, it was about
This is
making an
literally the
example
meme
of
that a
him.
child's
This
game
moment
gave
captured
Kaiba
a
brain
different
damage.
side of the Pharaoh. Far from the guiding protector we see later, this version of him was cold, calculating, and unforgiving. In his eyes, Kaiba's actions didn't just warrant defeat, but outright repentance on a psychological level. The manga framed this as divine justice, a harsh but supposedly fair punishment for Kaiba's arrogance and cruelty. However, it also highlighted just how terrifyingly absolute the Pharaoh could be in his decisions. Now, in the anime, this was replaced by a duel-ending lesson in humility, and the coma twist was completely removed to soften the fallout. It made Yugi's victory feel cleaner, but also far less impactful. Mai Valentine, or Mai Kujaku in the original, stands out as a character whose appearance was dramatically altered between the manga and the anime. In the manga, her outfit during Duelist Kingdom was intentionally provocative. A corset-style top held together by strings that exposed the middle of her chest, paired with a short skirt. This design wasn't just for show, it matched Mai's confident personality and the way she used her looks as a tactic in duels, often distracting her opponents and asserting control over the situation. A clear example of this comes up in her duel with Rex Raptor on the boat to Duelist Kingdom. In the anime, Mai offers Rex a kiss if he wins, but in the manga, she ups the stakes, telling Rex she'll do anything he wants all night long. This bold approach was toned down significantly in the anime adaptation, as well as her outfit that was redesigned for more coverage. Her cleavage was reduced or erased, and her skirt was lengthened. Now, these changes were made to make the show more acceptable for younger audiences in the West, following 4Kids' standards for broadcast. This wasn't an isolated case. The same approach was taken with other female characters and even extended to the artwork on Duel Monsters cards themselves. When it comes to the actual Duel Monsters cards, censorship took center stage with some of the most recognizable monsters. Harpy Lady is a prime example. In the original Japanese version, her artwork featured a revealing outfit and sharp, intimidating details that gave her a striking presence. For the Western release, 4Kids made significant changes. They added a full bodysuit to cover her exposed skin and removed the prominent nipple spikes from her costume, when equipped with a card cyber shield. These edits were all about reducing her sexualization and making the card more suitable for a younger audience. The result was a much tamer look that changed the overall tone of the card. What was once an edgy, mature design became something more playful and less threatening. These types of visual changes weren't just about appearances. They shaped how fans experienced the world of Duel Monsters, making it feel less intense than what Japanese audiences originally saw. But not every unsettling element in Yu-Gi-Oh! Was erased with a digital paintbrush. Some of the creepiest moments were left to the story itself, especially in duels that pushed the boundaries of what you'd expect from a kid's show. Another moment that stands out in the manga is the duel between Yami Yugi and the Ventriloquist of the Dead, also known as the Puppeteer of Doom. This character isn't just a Kaiba impersonator. He uses a Kaiba puppet and the real Kaiba's stolen deck to taunt and intimidate Yugi. The Ventriloquist's doll speaks with a stuttering, unsettling tone, claiming to be Kaiba's soul seeking revenge. The duel quickly became a game of psychological horror, with Yugi visibly shaken by the bizarre performance and the idea that some part of Kaiba's grudge might be haunting him. Seeing the Blue Eyes White Dragon played by the puppet only adds to the tension. The ventriloquist uses Kaiba's cards and cruel strategies to throw Yugi off balance, trying to win not just with cards, but with mind games. However, Yugi manages to turn things around, eventually winning the duel. Now, in the manga, Yugi then inflicts a penalty game. The ventriloquist is forced to hallucinate that the Kaiba doll transforms into his own image, becoming the puppet master and he the puppet under control. A punishment that's both eerie and fitting. Now, the anime changed this duel, removing the ventriloquist entirely and stripping away most of the psychological edge. But the manga kept pushing boundaries, especially with the next eliminator Yugi faces. Yugi's showdown with Panic, or the Player Killer of Darkness, is one of the most intense duels in the original manga. Panic wasn't just another eliminator, he was designed to be a real threat. In the manga, his appearance is bulkier, his attitude is cold, and his tactics are all about intimidation. There was also a scene in the original anime that was removed from the dub where Mai is being dragged away into the darkness by Panic, which gave him a much more menacing and darker feel. However, the most striking difference comes from the weapon that Panic uses, a rope noose integrated directly into his gauntlet. This wasn't just for show. The noose went around Yugi's neck. If Yugi lost, the noose would tighten, posing a direct physical threat to his life. The stakes in this duel went way beyond cards or life points, making the atmosphere much more tense than anything in the anime. The anime adaptation, of course, removed the gauntlet and noose, replacing them with vague threats tied to the Shadow Realm and fire. Lots of fire. This change completely erased the immediate danger Panic posed. In the manga, when Yugi wins, he punishes Panic with a penalty game that forces him to hallucinate being hanged, an experience that's graphic and disturbing. The anime swapped this out for a generic Shadow Realm banishment, stripping away the harsher consequences. These kinds of changes didn't just affect the violence or danger in Yu-Gi-Oh!, they also shaped how mature or suggestive moments were handled, especially in scenes involving other main characters. In the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime and manga, Anzu, or Taya in the dub, found herself in situations that were far more suggestive than anything we saw in the 4Kids dub. One memorable example was a scene where Anzu is taking a shower. There was no real purpose for the moment beyond fan service, with the focus being entirely on her vulnerability. It's a fleeting part of the story, but it signals the manga's willingness to push boundaries that didn't align with the anime's sanitized tone. The other questionable moment from this part involves Joey and Tristan. In one scene, they try to spy on Anzu while she's changing. This classic pervy act isn't just played for humor. It underlines how the manga leaned into awkward, more adult encounters. However, 4Kids Entertainment stepped in to make sure this behavior didn't appear in the anime, which was marketed as a family-friendly show. So this part was completely removed. In the dub version of episode 22, Teo was attacked by a mugger. However, in the Japanese version, she was filmed by a pervert videotaping Teo's skirt. The scenes involving this guy using his video camera as well as the camera's first-person view were cut from the dub version of the anime completely. Now, another great scene that was cut from the dub came in episode 28. While Teo, Tristan and Bakura are investigating Pegasus's castle late at night, they are about to climb one of the towers. Teo complains about having to climb up the rope first because Tristan and Bakura would be able to see up her skirt. In response, the two boys wear blindfolds while climbing. By cutting these moments, the anime abandoned much of the manga's edginess. Anzu's character in particular shifted away from being a focal point for these risque situations. Instead, she became a more straightforward and platonic supporting figure. One of the clearest examples of censorship in Duelist Kingdom is how the anime handled guns. In the Japanese version of the anime, Bandit
American.
Keith, after
I'm
losing
Canadian.
to Joey, confronted Pegasus with a gun, showing just how desperate and ruthless he'd become. The weapon was central to the moment and made the threat feel real. But in the dub, this was completely changed. Keith just points his finger at Pegasus, mimicking a gun, which takes away all the intensity and danger from the scene. The same thing happens with Pegasus's goons. In the Japanese version, they pull guns on Kaiba, but in the anime, they just pointed their fingers instead, making the threat almost comical. These changes were more than just edits. They shifted the tone of the entire series. By removing firearms and replacing them with finger gestures, the anime lost the sense of real danger that the manga built up. The stakes felt lower, and the characters' actions didn't carry the same weight. Of course, not every dangerous moment was erased. Some of the most intense scenes in the manga still made it through, even if they were toned down or changed for the anime. Kaiba's boldest and most badass moments in the manga aren't just about his dueling skills. They're about his ability to take dangerous situations into his own hands. One of the most intense examples of this happens when he is confronted by a former Kaiba Corp employee. The man pulls a gun on Kaiba, and what does Kaiba do? He blocks the attack by throwing a Duel Monsters card at the gun, jamming the weapon, then taking it for himself. It's a shocking display of nerve and precision, showing that Kaiba doesn't just rely on strategy in games. He's ready to physically defend himself if it comes to that too. Additionally, this scene also added to the brilliance that is Seto Kaiba and how far he plans things in advance. Do you know what card he used to jam the gun? Well, it was Gyaku Tenno Megami. What makes him use this card specifically brilliant is the fact that the card's name when translated is Goddess of Reversal. Kaiba used this card to reverse his situation. Amazing. Now, the manga takes this whole scene to another level in what I like to call the helicopter incident. So, after jamming the gun with the card, Kaiba doesn't stop there. Once he has the upper hand, he breaks the man's finger, delivering a brutal message, showing us readers that Kaiba doesn't tolerate anyone standing in his way. Now, after discovering that the people flying him to Duelist Kingdom are loyal to Pegasus and reversing the situation in his favor, Kaiba wastes no time making his move. Despite being thousands of feet in the air, he forces them out mid-flight, risking his life just to ensure he can take control of the aircraft. And his dialogue throughout all of this is a testament to how brutal Kaiba is in the manga. For me, these moments define Kaiba's ruthlessness and relentless drive, but the anime toned them down significantly, stripping away much of his menace. Now, Kaiba's brutality didn't stop at the helicopter scene. When Kaiba arrived at Pegasus's castle in the manga, his impatience and sheer determination were on full display. He wasn't there to negotiate or wait for formalities. When Croquet, Pegasus's right-hand man, tried to stall him, offering to set up a meeting the following day, Kaiba didn't hesitate to make his move. Grabbing Croquet by the collar, Kaiba immediately established that he wasn't going to sit idly by while Pegasus toyed with him. but it didn't stop at intimidation. Kaiba pulled out a gun and pointed it directly at Croquet's head, a shocking display of just how far he was willing to go to get what he wanted. This wasn't a bluff either. Kaiba even referenced Soru Watari, a former Kaiba Corp guard, reminding him of his training and showing Kaiba's familiarity with weapons was no accident. It wasn't just about power, it was about ruthlessness and strategy. Following this, Kaiba took Croquet hostage in a guest room, threatening to snap his neck in a briefcase if Pegasus did not speak to him immediately. Shortly afterwards, Pegasus appeared on the screen and permitted Kaiba to see him if he could beat Yugi in a duel. These moments cemented the dark side of Kaiba's character, showing not only his desperation but his cold, calculated willingness to use violence as a tool. The anime completely removed this scene, softening Kaiba's personality and stripping away this gritty anti-hero edge. Without it, the complexity of his character felt diminished. One of the most surreal and early symbolic moments in the later Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist Kingdom arc comes during Yugi's dream sequence, which was heavily censored in the dub to avoid controversy. In the original version, Yugi dreams that his grandfather's soul, trapped in a card by Pegasus, calls out to him. He runs through an ominous courtyard only to find 3 massive stone crosses, each bearing the cards imprisoning the souls of his grandfather, Mokuba, and Kaiba. The imagery was clear. These crosses symbolize suffering and sacrifice, and their religious undertones added an unsettling depth to the scene. The eerie atmosphere was heightened by a final shot of a church in the background, reinforcing the weight of this spiritual struggle. Unsurprisingly, the dub anime heavily altered this sequence. The crosses were replaced with generic stone pillars, eliminating the crucifixion imagery. Even so, inconsistencies remained. One shot still reveals an arm extending from one of the crosses, a haunting detail the censors missed. To further sanitize the scene, the church in the background was also removed entirely, softening the dream's impact. This censorship robbed the sequence of its dramatic intensity. It dulled the symbolism of characters' internal struggles, ultimately transforming a deeply thematic moment into something far less thought-provoking. Now, in the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga, the tone wasn't just darker, it was sharper and much more direct, especially in how characters spoke to each other. Swearing and harsh language weren't uncommon, reflecting the teenage audience the manga was aimed at. Characters like Kaiba, Bakura, and even Yugi himself weren't afraid to drop cutting insults or display raw frustration. This edge gave their dialogue a more realistic and emotional weight, adding to the intensity of their conflicts. It wasn't unwarranted, but deliberate, used to emphasize the stakes and underline the characters' personalities. For example, Bandit Keith was far more aggressive in the manga. When dismissing his opponents, he would throw in comments laced with profanity or arrogance, painting him as someone who stops at nothing to assert dominance. The dub anime, of course, completely scrubbed his swearing and dialed back his sharpness. Keith still had an ego, but the contempt in his language was watered down.
I love the Dragon Ball abridged Yu-Gi-Oh! In America.
Making him less intimidating in comparison. Without this harsher dialogue, the dynamics between characters in the anime became much softer. Interactions that carried raw emotion or intense hostility in the manga felt cleaner or even sanitized in the dubbed anime. And while this softened tone helped the series fit into Western children's programming, it sacrificed the emotional depth that made the manga relationships stand out. That rough, unfiltered edge was integral to the tone, and its absence created a noticeable gap in how dramatic moments unfolded. Sticking with Bandit Keith, his story in the manga is on a whole other level of dark. His backstory paints him as a former United States Duel Monsters champion, someone who rose to the top only to come crashing down after being humiliated by Pegasus. But what makes it grittier is how the manga digs into his downfall. Keith turns to gambling, substances like alcohol and drugs, and even dangerous games like Russian roulette, which keep a note on that one, by the way. This all showed us a man who spiraled deeper into his own failures. And this adds layers to his character, a man consumed by pride and self-destruction. None of this was really explored in the anime, which waters him down to just another cocky bad guy. Now, one of the series' most darkest moments involves Keith. After he loses to Joey in the manga, Keith's desperation peaks. He confronts Pegasus with a knife, demanding his promised winnings, but
That's
Pegasus,
literally me, guys.
he has
Yu-Gi-Oh
no
made
sympathy.
a parody of me
Instead
as one of the
rewarding
characters'
Keith,
guns.
Pegasus
For
uses
real.
his Millennium Eye to cast a horrifying penalty game called Hand and Gun. Keith's hand is transformed into a revolver, forcing him to play Russian roulette against.
This really is like some JoJo shit. The manga is like JoJo and the anime is like Pokemon.
Against himself. Keith
Crazy.
ultimately pulls the trigger and dies. This graphic moment highlights the consequences of his choices and Pegasus's cruelty. The anime removed all of this, turning Keith into a throwaway villain, completely erasing one of the manga's boldest and Pegasus. This graphic moment highlights the consequences of his choices and Pegasus's cruelty. The anime removed all of this, turning Keith into a throwaway villain, completely erasing one of the manga's boldest and bleakest moments. Pegasus's motives in the manga were much darker and far more personal than what the anime portrayed. While the anime played up his obsession with duel monsters and the Millennium Puzzle, the manga revealed a deeper, more tragic layer to his character. Pegasus wasn't just chasing power, he was trying to use Kyber Corp's groundbreaking holographic technology to recreate his late wife Cecilia. This wasn't some small side goal, it was the driving force behind everything that he did. Winning the Duelist Kingdom tournament wasn't about the thrill of victory. It was a calculated move to seize control of Kyber Corp and further his plans. This mix of grief and hunger for power made Pegasus an unsettling figure. He didn't hesitate to manipulate and exploit others to achieve his goals.
It was
a
a
great
sub-goal.
example is how he
Pegasus
used a
needed
child to
100
humiliate
members
Bandit
subs in
Keith
order to
for
complete the
trapping
goal.
Yugi's grandfather's soul in a VHS tape.
the shadow realm.
Manga consistently
That's why Keith was
reinforced
better.
his
In America.
ruthlessness,
In
showing
America.
Pegasus as a character willing to cross any line. But when the anime was localized, this side of him was heavily softened. His story became less about tragedy and more about an eccentric villain, dramatically reducing the emotional and sinister weight he brought to the Duelist Kingdom arc. Now, in the manga, Pegasus's fate is sealed in a way that completely shifts the tone of the story. After Yugi defeats him and the Duelist Kingdom tournament ends,
Was Keith in a
Yami
vote and got
Bakura
fourth place? I
appears.
don't think so.
And this isn't one of those dramatic interruptions with vague threats. Bakura murders Pegasus outright, tearing the Millennium Eye directly from his eye socket and even licks the blood off the artifact. This act isn't played up with flashy effects or softened visuals. It's brutal and it makes the consequences of the Millennium items feel terrifyingly real. Pegasus, who had until then been this all-powerful villain, is reduced to a lifeless body in an instant. In the anime, things play out very differently, of course. Pegasus survives his defeat and is shown recovering, with no sign of the violent end he meets in the manga. He even goes on to appear in later arcs and makes it into the movies. This lets his character develop further, but takes away the sense of real consequence that the manga delivers. The decision to keep Pegasus alive in the anime, well, it softened the impact of the story's ending and removed the sense of danger that came with the Millennium items. This difference highlights just how far apart the manga and anime are in terms of tone and stakes. Looking back, it's wild to see just how much changed between the original Yu-Gi-Oh manga and what most of us watched on TV as kids. The manga had moments like Kyber being left in a coma after a penalty game and Pegasus's brutal death at the hands of Yami Bakura. Scenes that 4Kids dub either changed or cut entirely. These differences didn't just change the tone, they completely reshaped the story and its impact. Which of these shocking manga moments stood out to you the most? Drop your favorite in the comments below, and if you want to know who had the strongest deck in Duelist Kingdom, well, check out my next video where I break down every deck from the arc. I'll see you over there. But till then, take care. Peace.
Interesting video about how, whoops, didn't mean to click that. About how the anime had to water it down a lot more. Didn't mean to click that one. We pretty much got all these, huh? You'd end up watching all of them. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Mangas are usually darker. I didn't know it was that much darker. It's good to know. Yep. The end of this, so.
And again, if you guys support the stream more,
They
that'd be
should
great.
do a
You know,
reboot of
it's not the end the
Yu-Gi-Oh!
world.
A darker reboot, sort of like what they did with Hunter x Hunter.
But it would be great to get some more support, notably on the kick side. Things really slowed down this week on the kick side for some reason. Last night we actually had a great stream, but outside of that,
AJ's a
pretty
chick?
slow.
No,
Like, we
AJ's
didn't
not
get
a chick.
single
AJ
sub
Styles
today.
is a dude, isn't he?
Yeah, not one.
Am I dented?
So it'd be great to get some kick support for those of you over there who are watching on Kick, okay? All right, guys, let's continue to Bernice for a €2 super chat. It's about $2 American. Thank you so much for that. We're at 104 of support. Thank you for the first, like I said, the first contribution in 2 hours. I appreciate that.
Oh,
Again,
that's
guys, if you like
begging.
Pokemon, if you enjoy this playthrough, and you want to see it continue, you want to see me actually beat the DLC, please support the stream if you can.
That's begging.
$20 get you a named Pokemon if you're interested.
But only if you can. If I say if you can at the end, that's not begging.
What a pro gamer. And then he just
He thinks that too. He thinks if he says if you can at the end, that means it's not begging. As if the alternative is what? Even if you can't?
Here and,
You just give me your money. I don't care. Like, I know you have like a budget for rent and food and stuff, but forget about all that. You give me some of your money and stop caring about your own concerns. That has to be begging. That's the only way to beg. Any other way is not begging.
again, I wanted to leave. Jade is very happy for my support. Well, me too, obviously, Jade. And listen, it's like I said, I'm doing.
Yeah, I like the money too,
Dude,
Jade.
we've got the actual wheelchair in chat saying, "I so happy."
I like when you get money, Phil. Yay! Money you money have now. Whee! It's like, Jade, you're so fucking parasocial, man. You're not living through this fucking fat idiot creep, okay?
Tips.
We're happy together. Tips, yay!
Like,
roll yourself down a wheel.
Read this
A hill.
existence. How did you create this community in which they're acting like the retarded people are in your chat celebrating when you make money because you're actively threatening to cancel like content that they enjoy? How did we get to this point? This shouldn't, like, you should see these kinds of things and immediately start taking notes and adjusting the way that you do your content.
Don't have to worry that one stream on a day is slower than others. Like, this is a slower stream, but I don't really care. We've had great streams recently where things have been amazing.
Yes, you
It's not a big
do.
deal. I don't have to see, again, there used to be goals. I have to sit here and be like, we gotta hit the goal. I don't have to do that.
Now I just fucking kill the playthrough and play something else. Way better.
So.
You'll notice
Way
that
relaxing.
in the positivity there is what I'm going to call that. It's easier. It's more free. It's more relaxing. You won't notice that it makes the content better, that it's less jarring to the audience, that it's less annoying. You notice that it's never them that's prioritized. It's only DSP's ease and his freedom. That's it. It's like I said, it's very telling. You just listen to the words that he's deciding to use, and he doesn't even think about them.
That's interesting. It's a really weird way to write around it. I hope, again, I keep thinking about One Punch Man. I hope that doesn't become the case there, where just like the anime and the manga diverts so much, there's like two splitting tangent timelines.
Twice. That's
Where like there's one where a character's alive and one where he isn't. It's like Schrodinger's character.
genuinely how he feels.
But we're kind of at that point already.
We're this stream for 2 straight hours. All we did was the dimension stuff. Maybe next time we actually do some of the side questing. All right, well, guys, thank you for chilling with me here for Pokemon Legends ZA. Next time around will be next week. Well, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, guys, we may not do Pokemon for a while, and here's why. Next week is Christmas. We have the Christmas marathon and all of that. So we may not be doing Pokemon next week, or maybe we will. You know, I don't know what I'm doing on Christmas Eve yet, but it's going to be a bit before we get back to Pokemon, okay?
Damn, Pokemon did so bad that it's actively getting bumped later into the schedule. We're going to artificially increase the scarcity on Pokemon to try and revive the support. You guys know if this shit comes back. We'll say when, because that's how he's putting it now. When this shit comes back, if we don't hit the goal, it's over. It's done. We're spent. It's not getting a third chance. You're out of your mind. Yeah, it's on Slip and Slide Watch. It's going to shoot itself in the back of the head 3 times alone.
But I hope you're enjoying. It was a chill stream for me. I had a good time. And looking forward to more next time. More chill, relaxing Pokemon, all right? All right, guys, thank you so much. And I will see you next time for more Pokemon Legends ZA. Okay.
All right.
All right, guys, let's save. And what we'll do is we'll set up. The food's going to be here in 10 to 15 minutes, it says. So I guess we could just chill for a little bit.
Oh, we can't even. All right. We just have to chill.
All right. Got to get set up here for the DSP tries it.
You have to set up to eat food, folks. That's how you know the setup is good. When you have to actively change a bunch of things to eat at your desk. You know the setup is obviously ideal, to use his own words. And that's the end of the clip. So with that, that's the stream. That's all I wanted to talk about today. Like I said, on the shorter side, I should be, fingers crossed, should be back next Saturday after the holidays in order to do an additional style stream like I want to and like I always intend to. So look forward to that, 9 a.m. Haven't heard from that old man in a while. I think he forgot that I existed. I'm not going to hound him. I'm sure he's got other things on his plate. It is what it is. I'm unavailable most Sundays at this point anyway. So Act the King on hiatus, I guess. Like I said, haven't heard. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no way, dude. He messaged me. All right, I'm responding actively right now. Yes, Act the King is on tomorrow. You're hearing it first right now live, okay? 8:30 tomorrow. Act the King returns. It's going to be super robust and meaningful. You can't believe it. It's actually a Christmas miracle or a wonderful life or whatever the fuck DSP enjoys. I hope to see all of you there then. But if I don't, please enjoy the rest of your weekend. Stay safe and stay blessed. Goodbye.
How did I end up muted? Damn it. Didn't want to be muted. But yeah, Stevie is back. And Stevie has been commenting on my videos. And it's like, dude, I just need to jump scare that guy. I need to like make one of these shorts and it just needs to cut and just Phil there being like, Gamer Stevie, listen to me. You're not real. Something like that. Rise and fall of iDubbbz.
Ian's eye up. And we're trying to digest the idea that we like only sold 50K pay-per-views. And we looked at each other and we were like, do you want to just like fucking
just
kill
like,
ourselves? Like literally, like there was like that.
Like this is so crazy. I can't believe we just stopped here. But what a bunch of fucking weird nihilist, like dead end, just brain dead, low IQ. Just I don't know, man. How do you like record yourself doing this? Yeah, our charity drive didn't go so well, so should we just like kill each other? Like, not only would you not say this, you would not bring it up later and record it.
Do you want to just like fucking
kill ourselves?
Kill ourselves? Like
literally, we're not even joking. I don't know, that might have been better content than Creator Clash 3.
Literally, like there was like that actual like thought.
Yeah, like what? The fuck? Cannot relate. He says that like you can relate.
Just like what the fuck?
Like what the fuck do we do?
Yeah, what do we? I don't know. Stop sucking, maybe. Stop trying to punch above your weight class, going after people like Sam Hyde. You fucking bitch.
Still, this is
like,
not.
I have never felt so horrendous.
Yeah.
Like we're having this conversation while we're waiting for the fucking doctor to come in and stitch your eye up.
Yeah, it was one of those moments where you're just kind of like.
We did everything we could.
We did everything correct. Ian and Anissa did nothing wrong. They had the goal to remove Sam's influence from the event. What actually happened was a fighter was removed. His opponent had a severe mismatch fight. There was insubordination coming from at least one of the fighters and certainly the crowd. And lastly, this graph. In Ian setting up Sam Hyde as his antagonist, Sam Hyde would have his best performing month viewership-wise ever in April of 2023, the month of Creator Clash. As a contrast, this is Myth's Social Blade, a fighter in the event. Not only did he lose subscribers this month, he also lost viewership likely to him removing videos. Viewers cared about the story of Creator Clash, the drama between Ian and Sam, and Ian had shown himself to be incapable of victory against Sam Hyde, against Alex Wasabi, and against a pragmatic approach. Though there were fans that were displeased with Ian for changing content styles, as there were fans displeased when Filthy Frank became Joji, arguably more fans were displeased at the fact that Ian was becoming incapable. This leads to the financials of Creator Clash. Ian and Anissa wanted an event following the fight to allow fighters to celebrate and to decompress, so they threw a gala. They also wanted fighters and VIP creators to have a safe and comfortable stay, so they rented out an entire hotel.
Talking about that long before, about how they had to fly in all these people. First of all, they rented the hotel for over 300 creators and flew a lot of them in. When the first year it was much more scaled back. We just had a couple floors of like some place, like a nice suite place, but it wasn't extravagant at all. And then the second year they did that full hotel for 300 creators. They flew a lot of people in.
I got there and I saw the hotel and I was like, oh,
And then I saw security, and I was like, And then I saw YouTubers that aren't even boxing. They have rooms, and I was like, okay. And then I see that there's a ceremoniously burning of the money.
Egypt
the
wanted a
next day. And I was
boxing
like,
event.
Interesting.
Anissa wanted an
Everything, okay.
influencer gathering,
I
so
mean,
she can
I
monkey
wish
branch.
them- I
That's a good
put
point.
Up a charity that I cared a lot.
Yeah, she just wanted to like hobnob and rub elbows with people, and charity was a distant fifth priority.
Fought for. So I was like, okay, this is pretty important. And I was questioning every single decision along the way.
Did he kind of walk people through at one of these gala events going like, hey, I'm pulling you aside. Unfortunately, the event didn't make any money.
At the gala, no, we had no idea. It was fresh. It was brand new. It was like the accounting, I'm assuming, wasn't done at that point. We found out like months later.
And we had to sit there while we knew that we had lost money and go through all of that.
Yeah, that was really painful. Just hearing, like, having so many people come up, sort of asking, inquiring, like, so, like, how'd the event do?
Yep.
Like, you know, what are the numbers?
Yep.
And the response that I had to give everyone was basically like, oh, we're
waiting.
still counting. You know, it takes a little while for them to come in. Don't have any official numbers yet.
Yep.
How about you just be honest?
To an extent.
Just be honest. Just be like, you know what, not that good, but hopefully we can turn it around next year, instead of like lying to people because you can't face reality. Maybe if you just pull the Band-Aid off and just be honest about how it underperformed, you'd be more secure in yourself.
No, I could, you know, sort of.
No,
hang on to some
I just
hope
hid
that,
it
like,
from everybody.
Oh yeah, like it continues to go on sale
Yeah.
for the next.
All the people asked me, and I just had to lie to them. I don't know why I'm admitting that now on tape. I guess all the people who I lied to would probably feel really betrayed and stuff, knowing that I lied to them the entire time.
24 or 48 hours, something like that.
Yeah.
A hotel to host 300 creators, flights for those uninvolved, a gala. All of the money meant to go to the needy was wasted to celebrate the wealthy. If only it ended there.
Hassan and all those other people was going to translate to more buys, pay-per-view buys.
And they didn't even promote. They didn't even care.
No, it made no sense to me. I'm like, people don't watch fights because Denzel Washington's in the crowd. They're not like,
I bet if
Denzel
those
Washington's
numbers
there, I
were
need to
good, they
watch
would
the
have
fight.
came out right away.
It makes no sense.
Hassan Piker and his entourage
just
did
take some
fly out to
time.
Florida for the event.
Look at
Anissa
that
has
dweeb.
stated she is a massive fan of him and his group.
This fucking dweeb, man. What is this drip? What is this fit? What is this coat? Is that the last dog you had? You skinned it because it moved too much? God. And this fucking fat idiot.
And Sam Hyde hates them all. This could be a possibility, if not the reason, Ian had pushed back so aggressively against Sam this year. As Ian would state that Froggy, and to that extent Sam Hyde, were not matching the quote-unquote vibe of the event.
A lot of decisions before the first event, they like spoke with us about, because I know boxing. I've been around boxing my entire life. So I'm like, oh, I could help them with all these other things. And then for the second event, I felt like they wanted to make it much more like their own version of
That's
a
the
Twitch
armor you
con,
don
their
to
own
combat
version of a big
capitalism.
con.
That's what he said, yeah.
He was really mad the first year that like
And from your
'cause
mansion.
she would always talk about a certain group of people. It was like somebody named Pokimane and all these other people. And she would always talk about how she wants like them to be there and she wants to be a part of their group.
Many of these details would take years to come out. For now, Ian was recovering from the event and made an appearance on the H3 podcast. It was here that they revealed that the event had a massive pirating issue, alleging that several Discord servers had up to 30,000 people watching the event. They also spoke about someone reaching out to purchase Creator Clash and that Ian and Anissa had not made any money in the last
piracy!
few years. They did not take a cut for the first two Creator
like the thing
Clashes,
is-
but were encouraged to.
It's like the thing is, if they were watching it while not giving you money, they weren't going to give you money anyways. Like, that's the whole thing behind piracy. It's like, it's not money taken away from you. It's like they would have just ignored it if they couldn't have watched it. They wouldn't have gone to you and giving you money as an alternative.
Possibly take a cut if a third were to happen. Ian also wants something similar to what H3 has.
I don't know. It's inspiring to, you know, to see
No,
you
I don't
and
know.
the whole crew.
You have to finish your thought first.
Build such a nice community. I look forward to doing that for myself in the future.
At the end of the episode, Ian teases at a content cop.
On my main channel, I'm going to be addressing controversies, and I'm going to be putting out be putting out a content cop.
Yes! Let's fucking go, baby!
Looking forward to
Yeah,
oh,
that's gonna be
people are saying
great.
It's the fabled content caught on H3.
Can I say something?
That's when my fans fell before your fans did.
My very first video I made on YouTube on the Star Killer channel was why Ian would never content copy you. And I was wearing iDubbbz merch with a Teddy Fresh hat. And so it's wild to be sitting here with both of you.
And now here you are.
Yep.
That's pretty wild. Ian did not release a content cop, rather a video titled Addressing the Froggy Fresh Drama. In the intro of the video, Ian lies by stating the event was a success.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. Brief update, I am healed from Creator Clash 2. It was a success. Alex Wasabi beat me up.
Was it really? You didn't lie about that, did you?
Address the Froggy Fresh drama sooner because he did not want to jeopardize the success of the event.
And that all has to do with Froggy Fresh. The reason I didn't address any of this sooner is because I was terrified of jeopardizing the success of the event because there are a lot more people involved in this than just Anissa and I didn't want to fuck it up for them. These are people that I really care about, and I felt like it would be very selfish if I was like, I understand public perception right now, guys. I'm just gonna make a quick 10-minute video and I'll squash all the rumors, I'll squash all the beef. I have no idea what public perception for this video is going to be. That's why I'm doing it now, right?
As with Ian's decisions involving Froggy Fresh, this video too was poorly received. The top comment reads, quote, "At times like this, I'm so fucking glad Filthy Frank broke away and became a successful musician," unquote. George Miller said goodbye to his past in an artistic music video and through a separate video in the theme of the series. He gave his audience the chance to engage with a goodbye, but also art and entertainment as a vehicle for it. Ian, in this video about removing a beloved fighter from the charity event, decides this is the appropriate time to talk about his intent and former videos.
I need to bring you guys up to speed on where I'm at as a person and as a content creator. My philosophy for a while was, well, people will figure it out through the videos I make. But the problem is the videos I make, I sort of avoid speaking from the heart. I'm just gonna focus on a thing, on a piece of content. I think I have bad associations with sharing my life on the internet. I'm like, no, that shouldn't be my thing. Like, leave that up to the vloggers. But I think it's important to share where I'm at, so none of what I'm talking about in this Froggy Fresh video feels like I'm being hypocritical or, I'm misleading you in any way. I think a lot of the content I've made has been irresponsible and misguided. And I think
no more music for you.
A lot of people with
music
the content I've
privileges
made,
revoked.
Despite many people being entertained by it,
using it too hard,
too hard from you. I think I've
trying
done
too
a lot
hard.
Of bad, and at the bare minimum, I've just put a lot of negativity out there in the world, and I'm working on not doing that. But in this video,
I'm sorry, the Trolls Remorse video.
I can say on any of it, I don't want to detract.
I hate these fucking disingenuous people and their little goofy editing tricks.
Like, let's put some soulful piano music in the background so everyone knows I'm really sorry for saying the N-word. I think it's bad
that
now.
Plugin is too good.
It's great.
Like, I discovered empathy in my late 30s, so now I know I'm not allowed to say the N-word anymore, and neither are anyone else.
And
I know I made my start. I know I climbed the ladder on racial slurs and making fun of gay people and sexism and racism, and now I'm at the top, and I'm rich, I guess, apparently, even though I can't fucking figure out how to manage my money. But everyone else who wants to rise up to the ranks just like I did, you're bad people, and I gotta get rid of you now. It's just kicking the ladder from behind him, and so gross.
I'm working on not
Shut up!
doing it. But in this video, that's probably about all.
Yeah, the music. Yeah, this is the thing. It's like, it really is so insulting in a way, because, like, it's so manipulative and it works on people with really, really low IQs. And it's like, so you're marketing that to me, hoping that I'll fall for it? It's like fuck you, dude.
Detract.
This is like so lazy and manipulative, and I can see right through it.
From what the focus is, and the focus is kicking Froggy Fresh from the Creator Clash card.
Ian then
Does he
reveals
make
the
fun
new
of
reason
my
Froggy was
whore? I mean, my
removed was
wife.
for collaborating with Sam Hyde.
The one indication I gave him was Sam Hyde, and I wasn't unclear about that. Anyone who's mentioning the fact that Harley trained with Sam Hyde for the year previous, that was before Sam was saying this about my wife.
Ian then plays several clips of Sam crudely insulting Anissa.
So yeah, now that this
Yeah,
guy
well, fuck her.
is on the daily insulting my wife, I think it's pretty
My
fair
wife.
to, not want to associate with him in any way.
Ian earlier in
Get
the
over
video
it,
said
bitch.
he did not make a statement during creator
Get over it, you fucking bitch. How many people have you made fun of? All of a sudden, other people make fun of you, and it's like, oh, that's against the rules. Fuck you.
clash because
If anyone did this to you in your prime, you would just dunk all over them and laugh at them and call double down, triple down, call their wife a super ultra mega dick sucking cock fiend. Like you wouldn't succumb to any social pressure that you expect other people to succumb to.
he did not want to pour the effect the
you.
event that involved others. Yet he also cites his personal feud with Sam Hyde as the core motivation for kicking Froggy from the event, not at all how it could affect the finances and to that extent the charities. Despite Ian distancing himself from his past, citing being a damaging person, he was showing himself to be more selfish than he had ever been.
Guys,
The
you are
rest of
not
Ian's
allowed to
video
call my
cycles through Froggy's
OnlyFans whore
crude
wife an
comments about the
OnlyFans
event
whore.
and its culture,
Mhm.
Froggy calling Sam Hyde the most talented comedian alive, and Ian's reason for kicking Froggy, which is still centered around his personal feud. At the end of the video, Ian makes this request of Sam.
This is my request. I would like you to not harass me or my wife or anyone that we're friends with. Also, harassment encompasses all the little loopholes, all right? You can't just then refer to me as a goblin and be like, I didn't say his name. I wasn't talking about him. I was talking about a goblin. That's not acceptable.
15 days later, Ian would expand on changing as a person in a video titled I Miss the Old iDubbbz.
I've realized that I need to be crystal clear about what I believe, so there's no room for ambiguity. I am responsible for creating a lot of hurtful and damaging content on this channel.
We still got the music?
And I've also created
God.
a culture of
So
apathy
terrible.
and a lot of cruelty as well. I was morally grandstanding and acting as if I am any better than any of these people that I was
Ugh.
making content cop videos
What
on.
therapy does to a
And
motherfucker.
I'm
Combination of just lefty pussy and therapy takes a self-respecting man and turns him into this.
a human. I'm a real
They say what happens to a man without pussy. I've seen a man who gets pussy and it's even worse.
human who makes mistakes, and I make
My
a different set of
therapist told me to
mistakes
say
than the people
sorry
I
for
make
saying
videos on,
inner
but
effer.
It doesn't matter. I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate.
Ian appears to
Then give away
misremember
all of
his
your money
content
then,
cops, while there
fucking
were
idiot.
borderline pointless ones, like the
Give
one
away
on how
everything
to
you've
break
ever
it up.
made off of doing
The effective
that.
ones existed to penetrate a barrier the most egotistical creators had set up. The ones that survived their shaming had to embrace the criticism and separate it from hateful viewers that only desired
Yeah.
their failure.
Yeah, Ian, didn't you care about Keemstar's feelings when you were doing this? Didn't you know it was hurting his feelings? I bet if Keemstar came out and told you to stop, you would do it, right? Right? Just like you're trying to tell other people to stop making fun of you. Give me a break.
It was an example of success. Leafy was an example of failure. But Ian had not reflected on the outcome for some time. He then presses on about wanting to succeed based on his personality
I didn't
and
know
his lack
I
of
was
confidence
hurting
around it.
people.
Ian also gives a blanket apology and
Now
a
I
direct
know.
apology to Tana Mojo.
I'm not
Therapy
confident
helped
in my
me.
ability to entertain, and I think
Guys,
if
I just
had to
reached
rely
level 1 empathy.
on my
Yeah.
personality,
I'm expecting
Yeah.
you all to be at master level empathy already.
Check out my empathy powers, okay? You see how you're making fun of me? Here, check this out. Imagine if it were you who was being made fun of. Whoa, I bet you never thought of that because of my empathy.
And it's like, I had this my entire life, and I knew going into making fun of you that you might make fun of me in return, and I would not have freaked out if that happened.
to entertain people that I wouldn't have any amount of success.
I think it was always like this. All the big ones are essentially beef that he had with those people. Hello June tried to make it so grandiose, but he never cared about Leafy or wanted him to change. He only went after Leafy after H3 went after Leafy. That's a good point. Like, he's really... like, maybe I'm giving him too much credit to say that he got ruined by, really bad therapy sessions and Anissa pushing him to be something he's not. But maybe that is what he was, and it was just, just daisy chaining from, feud to feud. And that more shaped his interactions with the internet rather than his own personality.
I
can see that.
being very bigoted in a lot of my videos.
I was so bigoted.
And I justified it because, you know, I didn't think it was
Because
too
you
serious.
know. I
And
justified
thought
it because
people
you
were going
know.
to see that I had good intentions, you know.
You
But
know.
that's so silly, you know. Casual
know.
racism is still racism. Casual bigotry is still bigotry.
Oh,
I'm sorry to
no.
everyone that I made content cop videos on.
Sorry for the
I still
racism.
don't like the majority of you. And
Sorry for the racism. Okay, are you gonna refund the money? No, I'm gonna keep all that. I'm gonna keep all the money I made off of the bad things. You should stop though.
that's fine, but I can recognize that you did not deserve the hate and harassment that I sent your way.
Outside of his videos, Ian often did tweet racial slurs or threats of assault if only for the sake of being offensive. He is delisting all of his content cops, only allowing them to be accessed through user reuploads or from this Google Doc he set up. Ian also states that any revenue from this apology video will be donated. Halfway through the video, Ian gets to the other part that changed him, the part that exists outside of Anissa receiving harassment.
Now I want to talk about events and situations that have happened over the past 5 years of my life that have led me to the place I'm at now. One year I was at a convention and a bunch of fans were, you know, wanting pictures, and this particular fan
It
came
will be
up to me and
donated to
said,
Anissa's
I know you
OnlyFans.
probably don't like transgender people.
So if this is to be believed, another trans person fucking ruined the fun for everybody.
But
I'm a trans person and you made fun of me. And Ian is like, oh my god, I didn't realize it. Empathy power 100. I didn't realize that the people who I were making fun of could hear me making fun of them, and then it would hurt their feelings, and then they might talk to me in person and be like, you hurt my feelings. Oh my god, I can't imagine that. Not until the empathy kicked in.
Can I, you know, get a picture?
It's like if you had a functioning brain, you'd be like, yeah, I anticipate this ahead of time. If I'm going to be making fun of people like this, and they confront me in person, I better be prepared, instead of being like, oh my god, what? I didn't even think you would see what I was saying.
That smacked me in the face. I was like,
Whoa.
oh, holy shit.
Holy cow! Wow. They're real people I'm making fun of. Whoa! Empathy 5000.
Why would you think that? But I mean, it's fairly obvious.
Fucking
I was being
dweeb.
cruel, hateful, bigoted, and being very uncaring about people's feelings. That is
A
a
well-respected
very fair
content creator
assessment
once
to
said,
make.
once
Ian
you put
later
the
in the
clown
vid-
makeup
Yeah.
on, you can't ever wash it off, Ian.
Yeah. If you want to be that kind of person, be that kind of person. Don't be that kind of person behind the scenes and then in person you're like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'll stop everything now.
Video addresses his controversial clip from the Anthony Padilla
Actually,
podcast.
he never said anything
calling my
about trans
fan-
people. It was just an easily offended person said that they were offended.
Yeah, you really have to. He's an unreliable narrator. You have to take it with a grain of salt. Also, these fucking, like, just what do they call it? Like the Bob Hardy, Sam Hardy, something. These fucking corny ass tattoos where it looks like you just went into your average fucking downtown tattoo shop and pointed at the walls and said, "Give me that." It's like there's no character or anything behind any of these fucking stupid tattoos.
It's antisocial.
It's all just tattoos just to have tattoos.
And basic.
Ed Hardy, that's what I'm. Yeah, that's what everyone calls these just corny ass, like, no depth, no like deeper messaging to it. It's just like, hey, it's a knife and there's blood on it, and then there's an anchor, and this one is a skull with a flower on it.
Basement dweller.
I have the tattoos. That makes me tough and mature and stuff, right?
And I was like, I didn't like, you know, interacting with my fans.
I didn't like, you know.
I just want to be clear, like,
GTA
that was my
tattoos.
realization. It was my realization
Looking
upon,
like,
you know, meeting
looking like Tony Hawk create character tattoos.
more and more fans that I was like, oh shit, you guys are struggling. It was easy for me
I
to
didn't
identify
realize
them
it.
struggling when they were outside of my body. But the antisocial basement dwelling incel that was inside here, I couldn't acknowledge that. I couldn't recognize that. So
The antisocial basement dwelling incel made $1 million, and you're talking about killing yourself because you can't run a functioning charity. So I'm gonna go with what was a basement dwelling incel. I'm gonna go with his insight. Thank you.
I needed the mirror to be.
I didn't stop Mr. Majuksai prowling a transgendered woman in a Walmart with a video cam.
Masucci. I inspired that guy to follow around that trans woman, and it's all my fault. If I had not made fun of people, Rich would be a nice guy.
held up to me. I think only in these past couple of years have I gained the ability empathy, and I'm very ashamed to admit that.
Bro, you should be. You should be so ashamed that you say cut and I'm not going to upload this. This isn't even a live stream. This is a video that you chose to upload after you had finished recording it. What are you thinking? What are you on? What medication causes this? I want to know it so I can avoid it.
Fear to be held up to me. I think only in these past couple of years have I gained the ability empathy.
He just said that. Those were words that came out of your mouth.
And I'm very ashamed to admit that. It sounds...
Not ashamed enough.
It sounds really pathetic.
Yeah, it does. Almost like it's not something you want to be caught saying, right? But it's okay, because you can just not upload this video.
The basement dweller incel had friends.
Yeah.
The Chad grass-touching married man is a kook that betrays his own friends and tries to gargle on Hassan's mayo.
I know, just the fucking just passive-aggressive backhanded insults there where he's like, when I was like you and I said the naughty words, I was a basement-dwelling incel. Now I went to therapy and now I'm a broke cuck.
To say at the age
Cool.
of 32, I've
Yeah, that's pretty fucking stupid. I mean, you probably shouldn't upload this video then, but nah, go ahead.
acquired empathy, but I have, and I've realized it because I just like can't help myself but
I'm a big baby.
Like feel for other people's pain and suffering now.
He discovered empathy. Apparently it was an elder scroll
right?
that he spent 30 years in the Falmer depths looking for.
He just acquired empathy. He finally activated that skill on the skill chain because he ignored that for so long, and he was putting all his points into sardonic humor and sarcasm and nihilism. Didn't even look at the empathy tree until 30.
All this humiliation rituals to appease Hassan. Hassan doesn't care about his closest confidants.
Yeah.
What makes you think that he will give a shit about Ian?
It does seem like that, right? It does seem like this is all just for Hassan. Like, I can't be Hassan's friend unless I, like, castigate myself and just, like, chop my balls off and say, I'm sorry I said the N-word and call people F-slurs. Oh, I learned empathy now. Now I know it's wrong. I didn't know it was wrong before, and now I do. That's a pretty good excuse, right? And it's like, Hassan isn't going to be your friend, but I'm sure Anessa gave you a nice big pegging after this to reward you for your supplication.
And then makes a massive mistake.
And I just want you guys to know that you can unlock ability empathy.
And Hassan labeled him as the NF guy.
Uh-huh. Right? And these are the people he's apologizing to. It's not going to work, dude.
You too can discover empathy and stop saying the N-word like I did.
If you experience more life.
If you know.
Oh my god. Every day I feel more and more justified in just making fun of people for saying all the time before they even finish a thought. Because it's literally just an expression of insecurity. Like, I don't know what word I want to say. I had a sentence in my head, but now that I get it out, I don't know what the words that and
It might take you getting hurt a little bit, but it's worth it. It is so worth it.
In his arrogance, he professes that his audience can too learn empathy, as if his audience at large
Thanks,
was the
I'll try.
I can
There
unlock
is a glaring
empathy.
issue here that Ian has failed.
I put all my points in cynicism.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to have to re-roll my character.
Yeah, just... maybe that's what they meant when they're like, hey, maybe we should just kill ourselves. Maybe they think they'll just start over and they'll be able to, allocate their points differently.
Consider, he changed not based on the common man, but because of the parasocial. The fans that lack the ability to interpret or have innate curiosity.
Say the N-word.
He changed because socially
My
inept
girlfriend
antisocial
told me to
fans
tell
came
you
up
to
him and
say the
acted
N-word.
in an inarguably antisocial fashion by spouting racial slurs in a public setting. He also changed because a possibly parasocial fan, as there are many at conventions, believed Ian to be an innately hateful person. Even Anissa in the past understood that these forms of fans or detractors should not be considered.
Oh my god, me and Ian had the most uncomfortable fucking interaction at we were on White Ave, we were in one of the shops, and these two girls come up to us, and they were excited that Ian was there, which was great and cool and whatever, but one of them was just looked at Ian, she's like, I fucking hate that slut Tana, and Ian's like, holy shit, Like, because it's like, what the fuck? It was like, we didn't know how to respond. Like, Ian's like, oh, yeah.
You're the one who threw yourself into this.
It's like, yeah, I made a video on it because, I didn't like her being but like, he doesn't hate Tana. He doesn't hope that Tana dies in a hole.
What do you want? Okay, so yeah, exactly. It's like nobody, I just think these people are dumb.
Yeah, like you didn't disagree with them. Yeah.
Despite Ian being heartfelt, viewers interpreted this video and his overall changed in different ways. Some simply boiled the hate to Ian no longer being edgy or bigoted. Others gave a breakdown of his history and how Ian is not disliked for a single event, but for a compounding list of transgressions. What remained true was Ian was more hated than he had ever been, as would continue to be the case. Some of the top comments on Ian's video point to his decline being based on his inability to be funny rather than offensive. Quote, "You weren't funny because you were offensive. You are just a funny dude. You can be the self-aware you and still be funny. I don't miss the cruelty.
I guess we'll
I just
see.
miss the effortless humor. I miss when you can make opening a box
I don't miss the
entertaining
cruelty.
for 9 minutes straight. The content doesn't need to be apathetic and cruel. What I miss most is the ridiculous and shocking nature of them." Unquote. The following day,
he's not that
HD
talented,
streamed
man.
and spoke to Ian moving
He's
up
not that talented to pivot to a different form of comedy. All he can do is that one gag, and when he tries to run away from that, he's nothing.
onto whatever his new form is.
It's just not that
This could be
deep.
the moment Ian makes peace with his past to focus on his future, as Ethan claims he went through something similar.
He's unlisted all the content cops. I think he was a
It's like Nostalgia Critic trying to do anything other than Nostalgia Critic. It's like, you're not that guy.
little hard on himself in that.
You're not some comedy genius who can just pivot to a different form of humor.
But I totally respect just
are who
wanting
you
to
are.
own it all and move on.
Yes.
Like, he's just full out, palms open, I'm not hedging my bets, I'm not making any excuses, it's just all down.
I watched it yesterday too, and I personally feel like this is what I've wanted to see from him for so long.
When you come to on the other end,
of course,
you know who you are.
I wanted
and your
you to
fans know
discover
who you are.
empathy.
And now
Now
I've
you can
never
be
been more honest.
on the road to recovery.
I've never been more authentic. And the fans that watch, they like me for who I am.
It dubs. No.
Who I really am. And I can say what the fuck I mean always. And I don't have to do what like Charlie and Boogie's doing, where I don't have to like
you
say
have
it
to
all the way.
cater to some
Yeah.
people, so you got to worry about how you phrase yourself.
100%, exactly.
Charlie also spoke about Ian's video, speaking more to Ian's strategy of change and that Ian was accepting the worst of his perceived crimes as if he was always meaning to be racist.
I'm sorry to immediately come in here with the Phoenix Wright objection, but I completely disagree with the sentiment that it's weak or passive to change your content and expect people to see that as a reflection of yourself. That's pretty much the optimal way of handling any kind of situation in which you're not comfortable with either your audience or the content you've been making. By changing the content over time, you're changing the audience over time as well, obviously, right? It's still, I think, a little ridiculous to make it seem like it was this big of a deal that it warranted a whole apology video in which he makes it seem like he'll never truly find forgiveness and he'll never forgive himself for it, for saying the slurs in the videos and making the content he did. Because again, like, he's talking about it like he's a fucking reformed racist, like he was actually a racist and now he's not, when I don't think that was the case.
Charlie's video was poorly received. Quote, being, quote-unquote, ironically racist can and will attract genuine racists. Making a 21-minute video about how his 10-minute apology was too much and unnecessary is peak irony. This is so tone-deaf, and I hate that you can't see the damage he's done and accept that he was wrong. Unquote. On Charlie's Reddit, users echoed these sentiments. Quote, I was like 15 when Content Cop was popping, and it had a direct effect on me and my friend group. It made us feel like using certain slurs was a lot more okay than it was.
It
Unquote.
is.
These comments emphasized that while iDubbbz may not have been looked upon as a racist, his content did encourage them to engage in what could be considered antisocial behavior. As for the Content Cops and Ian's apology,
Nobody
this is
hates
what Tana had to
N-words
say.
more than black
I'm
people.
not
Are they
talking
racist?
about anything in regards of the
Give
things
it a
he
break.
said, but I'm
It's
more so
called
just talking
freedom
about
of
like
expression.
his actions to me, like him showing up to my
They
show,
don't-
him
What is
kind
this
of
like?
putting me on.
It's kind of racist, isn't it, to think that a word is enough to like destroy someone's psyche just because of their race? It's like, don't you give them a little bit more credit that a word isn't going to like completely destroy their entire brain? But I guess to iDubbbz, he knows how that feels, because if you call him a lazy bones, he breaks down and cries. Lazy bones is like the N-word for Ian, so he thinks other people feel that way when you say the N-word, I guess.
On blast, him inevitably making me kind of canceled and lose subscribers and have to apologize and all that type of stuff. I kind of think I
didn't know.
That. And maybe that's
I didn't know how much the N-word hurt people until I was called a lazy bones. And then I was like, oh my God, I understand what black people go through on a daily basis.
Dark, like, to say, but like
empathy acquired.
I don't feel like I'm owed an apology. And maybe that's because I've accepted it so much that, like, people always ask me if you could go back in time and like make that never happen, like, would you? And I always say no. I think I would be a completely different person if I didn't have that. I think it, like, I was on track to just be so on my high horse.
The reason
and,
why
like,
Ian's father hates him
and,
is
like,
because he
nothing
dropped the
could
whole
go
dresser
wrong,
on his
that
back.
something going wrong gave me such a
Damn.
dose of reality that,
Probably
like,
hurt.
this might not last forever. Like, you need to be held accountable for actions.
There was conversation about Ian's video for quite some time. In the meantime, Ian opted to stream, but would not find much success. Keemstar, in a tweet, compared Ian's viewership to his former rival RiceGum, who outnumbered his viewership by nearly 20 times. And though Ian had made amends with the past, it was now the present that was haunting him, as demonstrated by this video uploaded in July.
Hello everyone, I have some bad news to share with you. I really don't want to share it. I feel terrible. This year has been a rough one, but this is the path that I chose, so I think it's best to be transparent. For Creator Clash 2, you know, despite it being a fun event and despite good fights
Lady,
and a lot
you
of
make it
creators
sounds like if
sacrificing a lot
Ijibs
of
didn't say
time,
the N-word for
money
you,
and energy,
you would have joined the KKK.
We lost $250,000 on the event.
Ian then explains why he thought this event would do well. He thinks it was
I never
because he
watched
brought on more
Ijibs
fighters,
before all this, but
invited
when he
influencers,
apologized
and
for
because
being
people
racist,
were
I had to
aware
go
of the
back
first
and
Creator
see what he
Clash,
said
then
that
they
was
would
so
be seeking out
offensive he felt
information
he
on
had
the
to
second one.
apologize for.
The top
I expected
Yeah.
it to be more edgy.
Yeah, I know. Like, I didn't watch old iDubbbz before. Like, the biggest news I saw about him was that he was doing the whole Trolls Remorse apology tour. And it's like, you weren't even, like, all that edgy, to be honest.
comment on this video reads, quote, I felt as if I didn't even really hear about Creator
Like, isn't that weird? Like, you did this whole apology tour, apologizing for being edgy, and you weren't even that edgy to begin with.
Clash 2 until it nearly had begun.
Yeah, okay, F-word, N-word. Do we really even go farther than that? I think Sam Hyde has been edgier in terms of, like, actual substance and content when outside of just two slurs. Like, give me a break.
Meanwhile, for the first one, there was a lot more hype generated and advertising done. Unquote. Ian did release several videos promoting Creator
Like,
Clash 1.
where's Ian's
These three
J-word
alone add up to
content?
5
You know
million
what I mean?
views. Then these
Where's
are
all the
videos
J-word
where Ian promoted
content?
Creator Clash 2. Together, they don't even make up 2 million.
What an edgy
The
word.
marketing was certainly an issue as
The fun
creators were
part,
not contracted to promote
He
it.
went on an apology
could
tour,
also-
Yeah.
and his friend still calls him
Of course.
the N-word guy.
It's good to know. It's a cautionary tale. You can do all these apologies and
Seriously, I personally was called worst shit by 13-year-olds in Halo 3 lobbies.
real, like, it only hurts you if it's accurate, right? And we see why this whole thing happened is Anissa wanted to get closer to Chris Ray Gun, because that's who she was in love with this entire time. And it's weird how, like, the card Froggy Fresh versus Chris Ray Gun, and they got rid of Froggy Fresh because Froggy Fresh pointed out the fact that Anissa has an OnlyFans.
A reason why an event that ostensibly doubled in size failed so terribly that it only got 50,000 pay-per-view purchases. That is half of the...
Like, you would think, like, okay, Creator Clash 1 failed, and they're like, you know what, let's just, like, fucking just toaster bath together. And they're like, nah, and then they do Creator Clash 2, and it does even worse. Did they have that conversation again? Because, like, if they did, then at that point, they would have just gone through with it.
First Creator Clash.
Because, like, the first one did better, you know?
And also claims pirating was a large issue.
Oh, yes, the pirating code.
Piracy measures we weren't prepared to deal with. What ended up happening amongst the 800 pirated streaming sites, there were between 1.3 and 3 million viewers.
Ian then moves on to expenses. He lists the larger arena, a larger broadcasting
They
team,
wouldn't have given
the
you money.
entire hotel he rented out, and the gala.
We also had events the day before the fight and the day after the fight, so that, you know, fighters and friends and family could come together and process their trauma. Yeah, some of these things that might seem extraneous, in my opinion, were entirely necessary, and I wouldn't change it for the world. I mean, as evidenced by the pay-per-view streams, it wouldn't have made a difference.
The creators at this event did not know the disaster they participated in until much later. Ian would end up eating the $250,000
piracy
loss,
is an issue
and to
now.
fundraise directly for the
Ian,
charity, he
how
would
many
make the
people
full
watched
Creator
your
Clash
videos
stream,
behind an
which
ad
ended
blocker?
up performing poorly compared to his other videos. And separately, Ian would do a
What is this
24-hour live
fucking
stream to raise
avatar?
money. The live stream, as per the green number on screen, ended up raising a total of $141,000. That is also where this clip comes from.
Those millennials and their IBS, I swear.
Okay. I'm back. And watching
Looking
fucking insane.
absolutely insane. Looking
TikTok.
Well, I want to ask
Looking
Radjor
like you're
a question first.
behind bars at Arkham Asylum.
Radjor,
What is
maybe we
this?
should
What are
get
you
Radjor
doing?
in
What
here.
is this?
Okay.
Why is he like staring through his eyebrows like that? It's looking like he's trying to fucking win an audition as the Joker. What the fuck are you doing? Again, I want to know what
He does
medication
really
caused
live up
this.
to his last name. He looks like a Washburn.
Yeah, I mean, if you can.
Well, if you can. I just want to ask him if you've always been shitting your pants.
I guess Anissa was like, he's looking a little bit too confident there. He looks like he has some self-confidence, and he's not just like a quivering mass of masculinity. I better remind everybody that he shits his pants.
Well, if you can. I just want to ask him if you've always been shitting your pants.
Boom. Kitchen nightmares.
Wow.
No.
Because since
No. No.
I've known you, you've always had like IBS. You've always been shitting yourself.
No. No. Not all the time. You make it sound like I was shitting myself
the fuck
constantly.
did you just say, bitch?
Yeah, like that's a divorce right there. Just immediately. Bitch, I went on this big apology tour hoping that nobody would find out that I shit my pants. If everyone found out that I shit my pants before my apology tour, everyone would have made fun of me. But now they know I have empathy, so they know not to leave me alone.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, well.
You know.
You know, it is what it
Wasn't there a
is.
video of Anissa publicly peeing her pants in front of children?
Yeah. Yeah. I think she just like put water on her crotch and just walked around a mall like creeping people out because that's her kind of humor.
This as Anissa humiliating iDubbbz. On Twitter, she stated, quote, "Shitting pant is not a literal term. It's just an expression for someone who has tummy troubles."
No. No, it isn't. No. No, it isn't. Like, why would you even try? One of my friends said he had stomach issues.
When Anissa is a chronic pants peer.
Yeah. A friend of mine said he had stomach issues, so the next time we were on a live stream, I asked him if he still shits his pants. Yeah, shitting your pants doesn't mean shitting your pants, okay? I didn't mean it literally, okay? It's figurative for just having a tum-tum problem, okay?
It was me asking his best friend in chat if Ian always had stomach issues. You guys
are just fucking weird. Sure, my husband shits his pants all the time, but you're the weird ones for talking about it. After I brought it up and told everybody about it, you're weird. I'm not weird.
Just take everything out of
I like it when he shits his pants. I mean, has stomach problems.
Context to fit your weird narrative. Unquote.
You're weird.
This would not be the only time Anissa would speak on Ian's bowel movements.
We had stopped for Tim Hortons, and he had gotten donuts and a double-double. In Canada, we don't use oil-based creamers. We use cream creamers. So the combination of the gluten from the donuts plus the lactose caused him to have an emergency. Like, he had to, like, stop the car. And, like, he thought he was gonna have to go in the woods.
What an
because it was so
idiot.
bad.
As was the case in 2017, Ian's
I didn't
fans,
know I was
now more
lactose
so
intolerant.
detractors, were coming through
I guess
Anissa's
I'll learn
stream
that after
looking for
empathy.
similar content.
Oh shit, I clicked it! Shit! Oh
no!
That's what you get
Oh,
for
my
clicking
feelings!
on it.
No,
The
my
barrage.
feelings are so hurt.
Anissa could be seen on Twitter arguing with other
Not my
creators.
feelings.
Eventually, she expressed
about your
a desire
empathy?
to delete her Twitter. Instead, she deleted that tweet. Anissa, in focusing on addressing her detractors, was making sure those people would continue to be in her audience. As for Ian, it was late 2023 that something definitively had changed.
Today we're going to be ranking and reviewing these Cheez-Its using the spectrum.
Anissa was meant to be a
generational
LOL cow.
When I watched it, when you were done editing it, I
This
was
bitch
like,
is Panda Lee's final form.
Yeah, no shit. If only DSP has to someday suffer a woman of this caliber. Instead, we get fat Skyrim playing cat who will never do anything so ridiculous. Why are we ranking Cheez-Its on an autistic spectrum? I thought we discovered empathy, Ian. This is insulting to people with autism.
Ranking
To
and
try and boil it down to Cheez-It flavors?
reviewing these Cheez-Its using the spectrum.
This isn't very nice to the neurodivergent, Ian. I think you need to go back and relearn your empathy.
All of us are autistic.
I think you need to upgrade to empathy level 2 before you start making videos again, because this is very unempathetic. It just shows that you're not actually sorry for the things you did. You just want to do it differently in a way that leftists can't, like, cancel you or something.
The generational spectrum.
when I watched it, when you were done editing it, I was like, oh, holy shit, like he's figured it out. Because I couldn't say anything to you about the energy change that you had decided to kind of like, not even, I don't even think it was subconscious, I think. But
What is that
the
written
last,
on her
like,
shirt? GER?
couple of years, I would even say.
Is that an I?
Your energy has shifted in your videos, and people would say it. So when I watched it, and I was like, oh, holy shit, he's figured it out. I was able to like bring it up to you, like, okay, now go look at the Cheez-It video and like tell me.
The Cheez-It video is such a great
If
example
you
of
could see
that.
the difference between this one and the Cheez-It video, and you watched it, and for the first time you were like, oh yeah, there it is.
It's so fucking weird.
Yeah.
It's so weird 'cause
Weird.
it isn't in, like, it wasn't in my face at all. Like, I can see it now, I can see the difference, and it's really kind of sad because I don't, it's an energy and it's a vibe.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, if
No, I
think
don't
that's what a lot
know.
of people
Finish
have
your
been
thought
picking up
first
on,
before
is
saying,
like,
you know.
"Oh, the vibes are off."
Yeah.
I think it's important to, you know, care
You
about
know.
the content that I'm making and
Yeah.
care about the impact that it has. And I made that choice, and it kind of hurt to realize, like, oh shit, like now everything's different or whatever.
It was low energy Ian fumbling through boxes of Cheez-Its, ranking them on an arbitrary rating system not based in comedy or commentary. Ian had likely become so afraid to offend, to say anything, that he had regressed to saying nothing at all. Even the tamest bad unboxings were a commentary on the unboxing trend at the time.
Bro, these are insane. These make you go geyser mode.
In your butt? Ew. Ew.
Quote, I'm
Ew.
glad that iDubbbz is keeping his content fresh with
Fucking
revolutionary
gross.
bits like geyser mode. I honestly don't know what audience iDubbbz
I hope that was sarcasm. I'm glad that iDubbbz is keeping his content fresh with revolutionary bits like geyser mode. I'm guessing that was sarcasm, but who knows when it comes to this guy's audience.
with revolutionary bits like geyser mode. I honestly don't know what audience iDubbbz is for now.
You. Yes.
This is postmodern iDubbbz. Unquote. Ian did try to bring one of his series back, which was legit food reviews. In this video, he would eat what appears to be a condiment off forest foliage. Though this was a series built on critiquing food reviews and the large-scale criticisms of those channels had long passed, viewers were far more receptive to this video. Quote, iDubbbz challenging the limits of his immune system, like the good old days. Unquote.
That was one of my main concerns. is
That
I
might
was
be
like,
why
I
he
don't wanna
shits his
come back
pants
and
all the
just do
time
the
now.
Same shit.
Yeah.
That I've been doing, because that feels so Uncle Rico and so like lame.
But that's the thing, is that people want that. They want you to relive their childhood.
Yeah.
When they see that
Yeah.
pairing, that, you know, that group together, they're like, oh, just like old times. So like
Yeah.
they expect to see the same shit again.
Yeah, because I was even apprehensive about doing like a legit food review where I'm goofing around in the woods.
I know. I
'Cause
had
I'm just
to.
like, I don't know. Like, I'm fucking 34.
Yeah, man,
which
I had to pull teeth to get
me
Ian to do that. Like, you really want to stay true to like your beliefs and who you are, and you've always been that way. And I think that like comments were coming in and saying these things, and you felt like you don't know what's right for my channel. You don't know what's right for me. And that's just you,
Right,
period. Like, if
yeah.
I tell you to do something, you're gonna be like, you don't know what's good for me. I'm gonna do the opposite thing. And I think that that is what has happened between
Why the
you and,
opposite
like,
thing? Why
your
assume that
viewers?
the opposite
It's
is
your
going to be
viewers are
like
well, to
better?
stop doing this, and then it's almost like you're like, I'm gonna do more of this.
Ian is still stubborn. There are detractors for certain, but there are also viewers that want him to succeed. There is this dichotomy in claiming that he is empathetic and has elected to understand people, yet when others reach out, he builds barrier upon barrier to not internalize what they are saying. As viewers have expressed, they want faster-paced, more captivating content. They want less of Anissa and more iDubbbz. He did the exact opposite of this with his newest podcast titled She Ruined My Career.
Yeah.
Anissa
She
saying
ruined
that
my
something was a Dub's idea is the equivalent of
What do you think
DSP
about
saying
that
I'm
as
happy.
as a podcast?
I'm Holly Jolly.
I mean, we've already discussed this plenty.
Yeah.
For you and me, this is the
That's going to be the Christmas themed
this
one.
is typical.
I'm
I
Holly
think
Jolly.
It would be nice.
Talk to me on
would it be
Christmas.
nice to like cue people in on that? Like
Yeah.
a little bit more self-aware kind of
Yuletide
topic.
to me. What does
that
Yuletide
it
even
is
mean?
important for people to understand
What does
that like
Yuletide mean?
it's not coming from like a self-defense type of place, which I
Christmas
think some people
and the period
do
around it
think
with
that's
its
where it's coming
festivities.
from.
That's what Yuletide
But
means.
it's more
Okay.
so coming from like, I love the idea that one day no one will have any idea
What that means.
where it came from.
Right.
But I just think that's cool.
Right.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Like,
I wasn't paying attention because Anissa was talking.
important for people to understand that like it's not coming from like a self-defense type of place, which I think some people do think that's where it's coming from, but it's more so coming from like, I love the idea that one day no one will have any idea
I still don't know what she's talking about, so I guess I'll move on.
What that means.
where it came from.
Right.
Are they trying to say that like the NFer stuff is like gonna be forgotten about eventually? Because no.
But I just think that's cool.
Right.
Yeah, cool. And someday people won't associate DSP with jacking off on a live stream. Cool. Someday. Look forward to it.
Like right now everybody knows where it came from, but I would like I'd like to think like in 10 years we're like Joe Rogan level.
Right.
And then everybody's like, yeah, it's just the name. I don't know.
Yeah.
The
Yeah, I'm gonna be rich, I'm gonna be a millionaire, and then nobody will be able to make fun of me. Shit in my pants.
in level.
Right.
And
Yeah, the podcast is named like Ruined by My Wife or something.
then everybody's like, yeah, it's just the name. I don't know.
Right.
The femme fatale lore that like you see in fiction a lot. I think I want
What
to
is this
clarify
lighting?
like she ruined my career.
Like they bathe her in like pink soft lighting and then put Ian in like Green Goblin light.
Was not my idea.
Yeah.
Like that was your
That was a me decision. Yes.
And you were very passionate about it. And like I've learned over the years that when Ian gets really passionate about something, you have to accept it.
This was a name chosen.
Who is editing this? Like, is that fat guy, wasn't it, who was editing their podcast? And like he's obviously like simping for Anissa.
Chosen as a quote-unquote
because like the way she's framed and lit is so much better than fucking uranium earring over here. Like obviously the editor didn't like Ian and wanted to just like make Anissa happy.
He's dead.
You just
Yeah.
you have to accept it.
This was a name chosen as a quote-unquote tongue-in-cheek comment on how Ian and Nisa are sometimes viewed. But this was also a challenge. In aiming their podcast to be a success akin to the Joe Rogan experience, it gives motivation
Yeah,
to detractors
someday.
to not allow this to happen. Rather than upload this on its own channel, they began uploading it on the Maximum Damage channel, the same channel the soon-to-be-defunct Dax Flame hosted Hot Seat. This podcast would end up being a grand failure. It would not even be the most popular talk show on Maximum Damage.
She ruined my career is what it's called, yeah.
Which caused
She ruined my career as a way to, like, own the trolls. So stupid. So dumb.
Ian to dig his heels in.
That'll show you. Now you'll never say I ruined his career, because I say it about myself. And if you hate me, then you won't say the things that I say too, right?
What it
And then they'll just say it more and more, and then I'll just get more and more pissed off. And it's like, oh, I thought you were owning the meme.
is, I think in general, is it's just me being flippant. Like a bit like instead of like accepting the fact like, oh, it is true, like I'd maybe hear a comment like, bro looks fucking lobotomized in his most recent video, he's talking so slow,
reading those hater comments,
or like on the podcast, and I'm like, I would be flippant. I would be like,
okay,
you don't know what you're talking about. I literally, like,
right.
all these videos you've been watching, like Bad and Bomb.
I know I probably won't find an answer, but I have to know what medication this guy's on because it has melted his brain.
Boxings and things, like, I cut that shit up to a disgusting degree, and it
What
makes me
medication
appear
is
very quick.
Ian
And
Joma
it makes
on.
things like it just makes the whole thing a lot more like captivating, like you can't look away. And so when
No
something's
public
like a bit more
information.
calm, I'm like, no, but that was like, I intentionally did that.
Zoloft
and
and
so
Xanax.
instead of being like, fair point, it does come across that way, I'll take that into consideration for, you know, the audience's sake. I became, I think, a little bit belligerent. Stubborn.
Ian was
Just
correct
seems like,
in his assessment. He was belligerent.
general
Hence his
SSRIs.
first video of 2024.
On today's episode, I'm going to be complaining about the Cartnarch. Now, if you're not familiar with Cartnarchs, it's basically this guy, Sebastian, who works for a radio show, who had the idea to shame people who aren't
And apparently
bringing
he
their
does Adderall, which I don't think he's on.
Yeah, I'm not getting much info. But Cartnarchs is awesome. Big ups Cartnarchs. Cartnarchs is great. And it makes sense why Ian would go after Cartnarchs because he is a lazy bones who does not return his cart.
carts back to the cart.
The only people who would be offended by Cartnarchs are people who don't return their cart. Which if you don't return your cart, you're just like legitimately a bad person and you deserve to be made fun of in public.
Wow.
Dinged car doors, spots taken up, grocery prices raised sky high because employees have to go.
Like, it's so crazy. Like, every decent person is on the Cartnarch side. It's only fucking, like, lazy-ass degenerates like iDubbbz who are like, no, stop making fun of people for being shitty.
Go out and spend.
Like, this is the shit that you would do. You would be a Cartnarch in your prime. Instead of making fun of the guy who's actually making content that's entertaining. You stupid shit.
Their time hunting down carts.
Stupid slut.
We are publicly shaming those dicks who don't take back their shopping carts.
Again, like, this is an early classic iDubbbz bit.
Ian was making a video on the channel Cartnarchs, a public shaming
This is
of
like-
those who do not adhere
This is
to
like
a simple
iDubbbz
social
Prime right
norm.
here, and he
This,
hates
at
it,
its
of
core,
course,
is a
because it's
very
better than he
simple yet
can.
effective shaming. The Cartnarch makes the simple request that customers put their cart back. And rather
Hey,
than using
Barry!
shame, some customers become
Barry!
belligerent.
I didn't expect to see him. I mean, I kind of did, because...
At its core is a very simple yet effective shaming. The Cartnarch makes the simple
Get the
request
fuck
that
outta
customers put their
here!
cart back. And rather than eat the shame,
It's
some
the
customers
magnet
become
of my
belligerent
car!
and
It's
make the
scratching it,
situation
you son
far
of a
worse
bitch!
and more entertaining for the Cartnarch's viewers. Ian does point out that the Cartnarch himself can be crude and will continue to harass victims until they leave.
To pretend that Agent Sebastian isn't being an asshole and he isn't being an unreasonable piece of shit.
No, you're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit if you don't return your cart.
Like,
You're wrong. He's right.
come on.
Come on. You know. Gotta be better. Have the empathies or something, I think.
Harassing people who leave their carts.
Polite ask. Was not a harass. It's a polite ask. We're sweet and loving about it.
Like he's being lazy bones in a couple other ways. It's oral hygiene and such.
This is the thing with these lazy bones sympathizers.
That's sweet and loving my ass. You see what the thing is saying? Lazy bones? Ew.
And crackheads.
That might as well be a slur up there with the N-word.
Like maybe you were like just off homeless dudes all day. That's why you're tired. Is that why you're tired? From giving outs to homeless men.
Based. Again, this is the shit that iDubbbz would have said at the time.
For charity, because it's a charity thing. We're sweet and loving about it. Very polite.
The car narc will often push further by applying magnets to their cars. The channel delivers what the content cops did, a shaming and outlet for viewers and grievances. Though Ian takes issue with the car
shaming
narc's
people
content,
for being
Ian
shitty.
does
That's
something far
the content
cooler
that you
than
made,
what the car
dummy.
narc does. He takes away the victim's agency.
Yes, it's very easy to call these people unhinged. Another word you can use is disabled. Their brain isn't working.
That's insulting. You're so disabled you can't return your cart to where it was? Well, how disabled were you when you took the cart in the first place? You're not so disabled that you can take the cart from the place where the carts are, but you're too disabled to return the cart from whence it came. I think those two would take an equal amount of effort. So like, if you're disabled for one, you're disabled for the other. I don't know, man.
He is not disabled.
Yeah.
He is a movie star.
He's super abled.
Like yours or mine. For some people, they feel like they have to answer the door. If it's really worth it for someone to not take the cart back to the cart corral, their life is not fucking roses. Their life is not pleasant.
How do you know? I used empathy. Wah, 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 wah. Like fingers to the forehead. Empathy activate. Wah, 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 wah. I know these people are too sad to return their cart. I use my empathy to figure that one out. I don't know, man. Maybe. But being an asshole isn't going to make their life better, right? Like, inconveniencing other people for being lazy isn't going to turn your life around.
And having a building to track.
Maybe if you're miserable and you're depressed, maybe returning the cart can make you feel a little bit worthwhile. Maybe it can make you feel like less of a prick.
Factor base deny him agency.
Let that feeling permeate through every aspect of your life, and it will definitely improve.
By pinning Anissa as his handler is the same line of.
It's like, that's the thing. Like, returning the cart isn't just about returning the cart. It's about the character of the person. But of course, too high-minded for old empathy Ian here.
Thinking and believing that the car narc's victims have no control of their actions.
That's another comment we get here and there is, you don't know what was going on in their life. They must have had a terrible day.
I think that guy had some serious stuff going on.
Yeah,
regardless of your interaction with him, I think I don't know what it was. Either mental issues or.
Well, it seemed like he was a contractor
drama.
or something. Like
Well, putting it out in the open is probably going to help him out by making him a bit more self-aware.
My motto is no violence whatsoever. People say, well, that was a small guy. You could have taken him, cart narcs. Like, that's not the point.
Right. Yeah.
It's for me to beat guys up. But this guy was such a little guy, and I was like, okay, I'll let him swing at me once. But it was overheating because it was like 105 degrees.
That sort of like flippant behavior makes me want to It makes me want to be violent. It makes me want to be very violent.
Ian has
Low
not
impulse
changed.
control.
He has not developed empathy as he.
Thank you, June. Fucking thank you for pointing out the obvious.
Makes me
want to. It's okay. You're just some fucking little unhinged, like chemically imbalanced little creep, aren't you?
want to be very violent.
I just want to fucking hit you.
Violent.
That's what you get for telling me to return my shopping cart.
Ian has not changed. He has not developed empathy as he has toted. Like in his content cops, Ian makes all the considerations for the would-be victim, yet completely fails to consider who the car narc
What's
could
the
be
car
outside his
narc
channel
guy,
or
the supposed
podcast.
security
He is
guy for
cherry-picking moments
PCL?
to favor his perspective
yeah.
as he had always done.
I know
Agent
because
Sebastian.
I've made the same videos, and I feel not the exact same videos, but I understand essentially picking out the right thing to target so that people don't have sympathy for the victim or the victim.
You know how to provoke someone to have behavior in front of the camera that will
right.
I'll be hearing
cause a reaction with the audience.
It's essentially a sweet spot where it's like, given like a slightly different set of circumstances, Sebastian wouldn't, be one called like they say it a bit ironically, what a hero. He wouldn't be called a hero, and these people wouldn't be like super villainized for leaving their card out.
Yeah, it's the Karen phenomenon as well. Of the videos that I've seen, there are times when I'm thinking that person either is being triggered, it doesn't justify their behavior, but they're not in their right mind, one. Two, they could literally be suffering from psychosis or schizophrenia or something. Like, there's a percentage of people. And
well, that's what he says. He says that, not all disabilities are visible,
so I can only go with what I can see.
Ian uses a one-sided argument that if used on the Cardinarch would make his argument fall apart. Should Ian apologize to Keemstar or even Leafy because perhaps their actions were caused by mental illness? The Cardinarch could also be mentally ill. What this video exposes is that Ian does not envision himself as the hammer, the Cardinarch, but rather his victims, the nail.
When you hit me with like, I'm your teacher, or I'm an authority figure, and I'm telling you, or I'm suggesting to you what to do, like the themes are like very similar to how I was spoken to when I was maybe doing something that I shouldn't in high school or whatever. So it's very obvious why the way he does things is triggering to some people and why they would just go off.
This is what Ian says while closing the video.
I know we love to make all of their actions malicious, but it's just not the fucking reality. They're not thinking about you. Not thinking about you isn't the biggest crime. We do it every fucking day.
Not thinking about others is the core of antisocial behavior, something that leads to the worst crimes. Furthermore, Ian puts up examples of what he believes are lesser crimes. One of these is road rage and aggressive driving. Ian, a few months prior, made a video complaining about cars and roads where he directly contradicts his feelings about this.
This video, I feel, is a great example of showing you the dangers of road rage and how it can affect your mind. It can make you think that you're like the main character in this world and that other people don't exist and aren't experiencing the same traffic that you're experiencing. You can do a lot of illegal shit in your car, but generally you can get away with it 99% of the time. I don't like that. I don't like even having that option. I'm like, I want everyone to follow the exact rules so that we can do everything effectively and correct.
For all the aforementioned reasons, Ian's Cardinarch video was poorly received.
My Cardinarch one was not really well received. It was like the perfect kind of in the middle topic where like half my audience was like, this is cool. He has always annoyed me as well. And then the other half was like, iDubbbz, you're lazy bones. These people are pieces of shit. Like, they need to be called out on their behavior. Like, this is necessary.
iDubbbz TV in the window of 2024 would average just over 1 million views a month. Out of the 8 public videos he's posted on his main channel this year, not a single one would surpass 1 million, pointing to viewers preferring his older videos. On Maximum Damage, though the uploads were far more frequent, Ian almost only uploaded the She Ruined My Life podcast. This series' viewership began at over 300,000 views monthly, and it would slump to just over 50,000 views monthly later in the year. The couple would only continue to feel the strain of this failure.
I think I hold a lot of self-hatred for coming into his life.
You're worried that you ruined him.
Yeah, and it is like it's a common theme. You know, people were saying it before that video even came out, and
they definitely were after.
Yeah, and I've asked him this a couple times, like if he could go back to being the way that he was and thinking the things that he was, and have all the money again and all the success and whatever, or be where he is now, like which one would he choose? And he always tells me like, now that I know what I know and I'm feeling what I'm feeling, I can't, like, the idea of going back is not an option.
This recurring character is Crater's Psychology in Seattle, a fitting guest as Ian and Anissa would often express their feelings and not much more on this podcast. The podcast also failed to comment on anything larger that could perhaps attract potential viewers. The potent stench of failure had become too great. It had attracted those hungry to critique. As Ian had once done with uninspired content, streamers Andy Worski and PPP through the livestream Kino Casino selected this podcast as a common target.
It's never gonna get big because we're gonna see this podcast is shit.
Oh, it's the worst.
It's terrible. It's never gonna blow up. It's never gonna grow. It's only gonna shrink and shrink and shrink. And the people who do watch it and do know what it is are gonna be people who know exactly why it's called My Wife Ruined My Career.
So this is like our first folder, right? When we start the show, hey guys, here we go. All right.
Oh, damn.
Naruto.
It's a Naruto croc.
It goes on for 20 minutes?
Somehow, they discuss the croc in depth and in detail. They talk about how the croc spoils Naruto. for like 10 minutes. This is the content they have. That's Joe Rogan experience level. What is this shit? How do you sell this to somebody? Sell me this show. Sell me this show. How do you sell this to somebody without making it a hate watch? Like, what is like, okay, remember there was this guy, the content cop? Yeah, I kind of remember him. Okay, well, he doesn't do anything like Content Cop anymore. Instead, he just talks about doing chores with his wife.
She Ruined My Career, even in its early episodes, had an enormous issue. Where episode 2 got 25,000 views, the Kino Casino's commentary of the very same episode garnered nearly double the viewership. PPP was correct in assessing there existed a larger viewership of detractors than fans of the show.
Is this like a segue into the Apple conversation?
Apple conversation.
Yeah, Get ready, it's the Apple conversation.
I was waiting for this one, folks.
Oh, man. Anissa is unable to visualize anything in her brain. Her brain does not work. She is not able to see an apple at all. So she is a 5. She can't even imagine the outline of the apple.
And on one end of the spectrum, you have someone like Anissa, based on her description, that there's like nothing going on in there. There's no visuals at all.
There's nothing going on in her brain. And she nods. Yes, there is nothing going on in my head, sir. Like, the mental illness here is insane. Only Lose Me Back really nailed it here. I have no brain, and I must pontificate. Like,
as Kino Casino's influence became greater than She Ruined My Life, as their episodes were now hitting below 5,000 views to triple the viewership on Kino Casino's channel, speculation began on whether Ian and Anissa knew of the casino.
I have to flirt more with my husband on the podcast so people stop making hate videos.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yes. It's like he reads the comments, right? Remember, he used to get he said this. He said the comments are really important to him. And what's 99% of the comments
now? Listen,
now?
Officer Waffle, I have been agreeing with you that there's no way they watch the show. But the thing is, they get a lot of comments about us that they delete.
Yeah.
So there's a reason for that. And on their paywalled show, they're talking about how they do watch the haters. They watch people that clip them, and they're seething about it. First of all, like, it really, like, the hatred doesn't even have as much to do with Anissa as it does with the fact that iDubbbz's content sucks now. He does. That's the truth. If iDubbbz was still putting out content cops that were on the level that he put out back in the day, most people would overlook Anissa.
On May 16, 2024, the channel Cold Ones, composed of former Cancer Crew members Max Mofo and Chad, uploaded a video testing YouTuber products. This video sits at 7.5 million views. In just 53 minutes, the two would go through 37 products. Whether this meant a taste test, playing a game, or reviewing a shoe, they speedily interacted with every product, show the cost, the creator attached to said product, and the year the product released. As a direct contrast, Ian uploaded a video titled Discovering the Most Epic Influencer Brand Collabs. Ian's video begins with some structure but no substance. It begins with him scrolling through articles while providing superficial commentary as he does not review any of the influencer collaborations. The video then turns into iDubbbz prototyping nonsense influencer collaborations with little to no context to understand the inane joke he is making.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, guys. This next one is inspired by a tweet that I saw. This isn't original, but this is gonna be a lot like a Wheaties box. All right, guys, this is a brand collab that no one asked for. I think everyone wants. Clearly, this box isn't feminine enough.
Ian had a similar idea to Cold Ones, only the execution was far from desired. The current view count sits at 367,000 views, meaning that Cold One's video received over 2,000% more viewership than Ian's video on a similar concept. What's more, the top comment on Ian's video rejects the video and instead asks for a fan mail bad unboxing. As for Cold Ones and iDubbbz, viewers were looking closer at these two channels, partly because of this image at Max at his wedding. It is a recreation of a much older image where Ian could be seen in the back. With these two images, it was pieced together that Ian did not attend Max's wedding and soon delivered an explanation.
Yeah, I talked to Max about the wedding situation. When he was first fucking sending out invites, I was like really uncertain of how that was going to work out because I had some kind of important plans here in the States. So we went a month earlier to kind of, give him and Kat our well wishes. That's why I was in Australia, and it's kind of also why we didn't do Cold Ones, is because he was ramping up for his wedding stuff.
Fans and detractors speculated as to why Ian had specifically missed this wedding when George Miller could attend despite being on tour. The accepted answer was Anissa's tattoo appointment, though it could also have been talks for a potential Creator Clash 3, as Ian stated in his podcast that likely took place in the time frame of Max's wedding.
We just got back from a trip to LA, where, our only reason to go there was to visit some friends, talk a little bit about potential Creator Clash, and for Anissa to finish her back tattoo.
While speculation on their friendship would run wild, Ian did make an appearance on Cold Ones in an episode published June 6, 2024.
Special guest, Ian. Ian has flown all the way here to Albania to test these gadgets in this undisclosed location and studio kitchen with us.
Ian, across this episode, was less animated than the two co-hosts that were in their element. The comments were not shy in pointing this out. Quote, "It was so kind of you guys to bring on this freshly lobotomized boy. He almost acts like he's present and living in the moment. It's so sweet of you two to invite your lesbian aunt on the show. She didn't contribute much, but she seemed to enjoy watching you two have fun nonetheless." Unquote.
So you started doing kind of like more Ian content than iDubbbz content on your YouTube channel, whether it was subconscious or not, I'm not sure, but I think you started to go, okay,
This is a good point, because that was my intention when I went to Australia this time around, is I said, I want to come across as authentic.
Yeah.
I don't want to be like a crazy, exaggerated person because it doesn't feel right for whatever reason. I feel really bad that I didn't. It's a good experiment. I'm glad I did it, but I really wish that I had known that that energy is, I think, kind of needed for something like a Cold Ones video.
Though Ian's friendship with Max and Chad were no longer being questioned, there was a friend, or rather friends, that were going through a feud of sorts. H3H3 and Hassan Piker, once co-host of a podcast, separated because of not-so-different opinions in what is happening in Israel and Palestine. After a year of attacking each other through their streams, Ethan set out to make an expose similar to that of a content cop. This released January 31st, 2025. In February, Ian was asked by a member of his Discord for his opinion on the content nuke. Ian responded, quote, "We ain't talking about any of that. Just a sensitive topic is all." Unquote. Perhaps this was for the best, as Ian this same month announced Creator Clash 3. Here he also admits about lying about making a documentary of the whole thing.
We're all getting punched in the head. I'm documenting the whole thing. There will eventually be a documentary about the boxing event. I'm just gonna be real with you. That was the biggest lie I ever told. But seriously, I was intending to make a documentary. It just, I didn't know what was going to be important. I just have 100 hours of me sparring and shadow boxing in 4K. It's the most boring shit ever.
As for Creator Clash, Ian explains that he is running a Tiltify charity campaign alongside the event. That way, if it did fail, money would still be going to charity. Ian appeared to be taking a more pragmatic approach. He even stated publicly in his podcast that he would not be touching the H3 content nuke, possibly to avoid the drama seeping into his event.
I'd love to hear your thoughts. No, I'm not going to give you our thoughts on the H3 content nuke. I refuse.
Let me put it this way. We're very busy.
And yeah, if we let any of that enter our fucking lives, we'd kill ourselves.
Even though Ian was opposed to commenting on it in depth, on Twitter he was still talking about it in jest.
Oh, what is this?
I think that it's...
I think it's a good option there.
I think it's fucking... I like iDubbbz, he's a good guy, but I don't like this stupid. It's not a fucking petty beef. It's like, this guy is evil and he's doing anti-Semitism. And also he's way out of my weight class.
Still on Twitter, one of Ian's former editors, known as Froggy Tonic, was constantly tweeting against Ethan and Neela. though Anissa stated that Froggy Tonic was no longer working for Ian and hasn't for a long time. Even so, Anissa could still be seen being chummy with Froggy Tonic on Twitter.
Listen, I've been dealing with this shit for like 2 years at this point. The part that got to me about this is just like, this is apparently someone who's like a professional career as an editor who's worked with my friends on the previous Creator Clash, edited everything for them, who they still interact friendly with.
The disdain for Ian had gotten to the point that someone had vandalized Ian's sewer review vandalization. However, the situation in March evolved into something far worse and far more personal for H3H3.
This morning we got a visit from Child Protective Services. I told this story on the show a few weeks ago about how when we adopted Olive, she had Giardia, and then the next day Sonny started having diarrhea, so we suspected he might have Giardia. Seeing as that he's an infant, he's crawling around, he's putting everything in his mouth, etc. Makes sense, right? It's obvious. So it turned into this whole snark narrative that our house is a mess, that there's dog shit everywhere, that Sonny is eating shit and getting Giardia, and that, you know, etc., etc.
He was checking the house and like, where do the dogs go potty? Because we heard that there's poop on the floor.
The house is spotless.
Our house is so clean.
To summarize, Ethan adopted Olive, a dog. Olive allegedly already had Giardia, a parasite. Giardia can be transferred through direct contact with fecal matter, from surface to surface, or just through water. Ethan, in a separate video, talked at length about how he believes that his child and perhaps he got the parasite, though he would later claim it was never transferred to anyone and only Olive ever had it. With everything escalating, so did H3's pressure demanding the support of Ian and Anissa by the disavowing of Hassan's tangential community.
The last thing I said to Anissa, we were texting before I ever talked about it, and I said, she's like, I don't care about this guy, he's a nobody, and you know, blah, blah, blah. And I said, well, then you'll have no problem publicly denouncing it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, the conversation ended.
She never replied.
Just say he doesn't, like, at least say something like, he doesn't work for me, and I strongly disagree, and I support Ethan and Hila. The problem is
that she doesn't.
That's the problem.
That's the problem.
She actually.
She thinks they have a point.
That's the problem.
Yeah, so go fuck yourself.
I agree.
Who else? Who else do we want to burn today?
I mean, yeah, this was kind of like a line, what happened today, that should never be crossed, even by like the most cynical, toxic people.
People are saying this thing like Anissa ruined Ian. Like, no.
That's pathetic.
Ian ruined Ian. Anissa ruined Anissa, Ian ruined Ian. They're both adults.
Snip, snip,
I
snip.
agree.
They
Ethan
make
has a
their
strong
own actions. Ian sucks for the same reason right now. He could say something
spineless.
He could say something too. He has his own following.
Well, Ian knows us better than
mouth. He's been with us. He's seen us with our kids.
Ethan and Hila, furious at their children being targeted, attempted to find the source of the call. 3 days later, on March 10th, Ethan released a video believing this stream was a source.
He lets his dogs shit all over his mansion, and he just leaves the shit on the floor, something that is probably related to the fact that his former housekeeper is suing him for a number of different reasons. So I would assume he doesn't actually have a housekeeper anymore, or perhaps he lost his extra housekeeper. So now the house is just like covered in dog shit. And he has kids, and his kids like crawl into the dog shit, and God forbid, I don't know what they do with it. I don't know if they eat it, or if it's just from like contact with it with their hands or something, but they contracted a parasite that I had previously never heard of in my life called Giardia.
Now at this point, as he continues, notice the chat is almost in complete universal agreement. Call CPS. Call child endangerment. CPS, social services. Bro needs to unironically call CPS. That's child endangerment. Okay, if his kids have Giardia, they need to be taken away. Actual worst father ever, etc., etc. I'll let the chat play for you, but you can see just how crazed this community is. And once again, this is Denim's chat from the 1st. The call came on the 3rd.
This is why Ethan believes the call may have come from this community. Beyond fleshing out the characters behind these streams, Ethan and Hila did insult Ian and Anissa for their lack of support, for ruining their own lives, and for believing they are fair-weather friends. If there is anything that has been shown to motivate Ian, it is demanding something of him. Ian will also attack anyone insulting Anissa, two things H3H3 was now doing. As such, Ian and his podcast did not seem pleased about this development, and in the same podcast, Anissa also astutely assesses Ian as a lolcow.
Ethan's upset with, I think, some of our connections, and, we've tried to reach out to Ethan to talk privately. Basically, it just seems like we're at a bit of an impasse, so we want to stay out of the drama as much as possible. We don't want to pile on and add to anything. So this is our, lukewarm addressing of it.
Yeah, the door is always open. I want to, really drive it home. We don't condone harassment of any kind.
Condone harassment of any kind.
Of any kind. Okay, period. Which is why we have not stuck our foot in any of this. Because it is not productive. I don't think it's helpful. And these are real people who have real feelings.
I don't really expect them to come to bat for me or anything if they don't agree with it.
Yeah.
And, I don't expect them to speak up, period, on any of it.
And this is like the cycle, because it is a cycle. You go... They just don't have all the information. If I just clarify and give them the information, then they'll back off. But of course, these people don't give a fuck the information. So they take the information and they twist it, and then you get frustrated, and you're like, maybe they don't understand that I'm not a bad person, and they need to see that emotionally this is making me sad.
Yeah.
So then you
cry about
it, and then they fucking think it's funny, and then they take that, and then you get into this cycle of
yeah.
And it's some people call it a lol cow, which has become more of a common term, and it makes me sad because the people who are farmable in quotations are people who clearly do not have the tools to take care of themselves.
On Twitter, Froggy Tonic could be seen asking Ian for a content cop, believing that it could create momentum for Ian. In reality, this could be one of the least thought out things Ian could do. It would only guarantee a burning of a long-lasting friendship. It would make it appear as if he was siding with Hassan and his distasteful cohorts. It would attach a large drama to Creator Clash 3, and Ian has stated endlessly how he does not want to be the Hammer, how returning to making a content cop would prove how little he has progressed as a quote-unquote Uncle Rico attempting to capture a long-past time. Then again, these are reasonable things to consider, and Ian is not so reasonable.
Then I go camping. People on the internet were talking about this camping trip. The trip was set up by my coach as something he wanted to do in his life. He likes camping. Ian's like, hey, I want to come. Ian came down from Seattle. He joined us. Odd Ones Out was there. Alex Ernst was there. Steven, another YouTube boxer, she was there. It was a bunch of us. On this camping trip is where Ian tells me, hey, I'm doing another content cop. And I was like, oh, that's cool. And he goes, yeah, it's on Ethan. And I was like, Ethan Klein? And he said, yeah, it's on Ethan Klein. And I thought, oh no, why would you do that? I'm thinking, oh my God, dude, why are you doing this? Why are you trying to cause trouble? Because now I'm thinking, this is gonna ruin Creator Clash 3 and I'm gonna get screwed again. Yes, I can tell him I'm concerned. I truly thought it was a work. It was like a WWE promo thing where they were gonna have a fake feud. They were gonna make up right before Creator Clash 3. Genius promotion. I watch a lot of wrestling though, so I probably was thinking incorrectly.
Ian's motivation, as Dad claims, does not exist outside of his own desires. It does not exist to promote Creator Clash 3 or serve as a well-thought-out dissection. Instead, Ian's main motivation is himself.
So Ian and I are walking around getting firewood, and he's like, yeah, Ethan said a bunch of stuff about me and Anissa, and I need to respond to him, so I'm gonna make a content cop. He puts the thing out and he screws every single person. He screws Real Good Touring, all the business professionals who are making this event with him. He screws me, he screws every other boxer. Everyone was screwed from Ian's dumb video because he couldn't wait 2 months.
Ian's content cop on Ethan released April 16th. To Ian's credit, in the introduction, he was assuming his former role of Jester by opening it up with an impactful yet whimsical skit.
I've been lying about everything, including my glasses. They're fake. He was right about that. That's not even in the content nuke, and he was right about that too. How did he know everything? How? Wake up, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan. Ethan, wake up.
Wakey, wakey, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan. Wake up. Time to be awake, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan. This is no longer a dream. This is a nightmare. Wake up.
Even Ethan could not deny the intro's entertainment value.
This is actually pretty entertaining. I'm not even fucking tripping. This is kind of fun to watch.
The video then turns into an enormous mound of nothing.
I don't even know if you can call this a content cop. Like
True.
This is like a static, nothing happens, shitty editing, no sketches, no jokes.
I guess they call these slop videos now?
Ian talks about Hassan, his community's endless convoluted dramas, how it relates to Ethan Klein, and why Ethan should improve. It is overall a structureless, confused product that opens by trying to be comedically inconsiderate, then follows it up by an hour of believing he is being considerate. This content cop works if the viewer is Ian and only Ian, as it is made for him. Everyone else was disappointed.
That content cop, even by my biggest haters, they're like, oh yeah, that content cop was weak. So why are you acting like it's gloves off time to endlessly harass someone because it was so... Was that it? It clearly didn't end his career. Like, it was just a fucking video of me expressing my grievances.
Even Ian's final blow was a dud. The content cop was meant to end with Creator Psychology in Seattle rescinding his A+ grade for one of Ethan's apology videos that Ethan totes. Except Psychology in Seattle does not do that.
Okay, iDubbbz, I hear you. You're in the room with me right now. I hear you. I hear your request. I understand it. I can understand where it's coming from. And I guess have a policy that when there is a grade for an apology, I am just grading that discrete apology as I see it.
Unfortunately, Kirk did not change his grade, but that's okay because this is the internet. I think something that's very important to me in bringing back Content Cop is to be fair. I think that was something that was not illustrated in previous Content Cops that I think should have been.
Ian, as with previous Content Cops and the Cartnark video, was inconsiderate. He failed to provide Ethan's motivation in that his children were targeted by who he believes to be Hassan's community. The main way Ian relates is not through attempting to understand the gravity of having children, but rather through his own partner being attacked, which was not at all the main issue with Ethan and Neela.
You know, I also see the dynamic of Ethan and Neela. I'm like, fuck, like, it's really hard to be a couple online and see people attacking your partner, and it's like, okay, like if you come to their defense, if that doesn't always help them, right? Sometimes that makes it worse for them.
You're just that's not even relevant to our relationship. Like, you're talking about yourself. You're making it about yourself.
Ian's Content Cop was not received well, especially by those who finished it.
Dude, I don't even know what to say, bro. But I don't know, he's probably like watching people's reactions, or whatever, and it's like that, and probably I really didn't want to be harsh in the video. Off the rip, I didn't want to be harsh. So dislikes, I still give it a shot, okay? And this was like the most nothing burger of all time. You can shit equally on everybody in this video in a manner that is the same as this or more, and make a better nuke than whatever the fuck this is.
Every single top comment is highly insulting towards Ian. Not in a directly derisive way, but rather by not engaging with the product at all. A demonstration that is an insult to art. A statement in how little people cared about Ian's personal plights that would also surely affect Creator Clash 3.
And the side narrative of this is the war in the Middle East. The most controversial topic in the entire world. The war in the Middle East is the side narrative to this Content Cop. These are the owners and the creators of Creator Clash that decide to get into this conflict.
Ian had created a space where people had given him multiple chances and sat through his ramblings to understand his perspective. Yet Ian had failed to extend this same openness to criticism. And with 7 million people exposed to who he was, this Content Cop was providing detractors ammunition to point out Ian's strong statements and their contradictions.
Who else do we want to burn today?
Who else do we want to burn today? You're making it so fucking obvious that this is your emotional dumping ground. It's horrible.
Yeah, it's called the H3 Podcast. It's always been my emotional dumping ground. What are you talking about? It's my show. I can dump. I'll take a dump on you. I'll take a dump on anyone. And by the way, give the context of why we were angry. Yeah. You just said burning more people.
Not what podcasts are.
There was
What?
a way to.
Are you the arbiter of what a podcast is? Sorry, I'm pausing it too much, but this claim is insane. I didn't know that. Ian is the decider of what podcasts are.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I defer to your expertise, sir. With 3,000 episodes per 3,000 views per episode, clearly you are in a class of your own, sir.
Ethan, alongside reacting to the Content Cop, also made a video summarizing his reaction where he revealed he was sent 2 human skulls.
There's something that I've never talked about publicly, but around the same time, we received 2 human skulls in the mail at our home, which led us to having a very pleasant interview with the FBI.
Although Ethan fails to go into depth on the human skulls in this video, these skulls likely came from a website that works to sell bones, presumably for scientific study. On April 24th, Anissa attempted to advertise Creator Clash 3. Virtually all the responses were more interested in citing the failures of Creator Clash 2 and the recently released Content Cop. This was the breaking point. On the 29th, Harley announced he was leaving Creator Clash. A strong blow considering how staunchly he defended Ian and Anissa in the past. Harley turned out to be just one of many fighters who were dropping out of the event, including fighters strongly connected to the H3 podcast. In May, Ian released a content deputy on H3. He also announced that Anissa and him were no longer going to be running the event, as someone else would be taking on that responsibility. Soon after, this Discord message of fighter Freddie Wong putting forward his frustrations from inside the event leaked. Quote, in the wake of the new announcement video detailing the change in ownership structure of Creator Clash, or to be more accurate, the brief statement detailing changes in the ownership of Creator Clash followed by 20 minutes of continued re-litigation of what I'll charitably call quote-unquote internet nonsense, there remains some lingering questions that I, as well as I suspect other fighters, would appreciate clarity on. Unquote. Freddie is asking for communication to be a priority, as fighters were getting their information at the same pace as Ian's viewers. He is asking for something to be in place to protect the reputation of Creator Clash, as Ian, even detached from it, is still damaging the event and to that extent the fighters who are only focused on the charity and not the ongoing internet nonsense. Freddie is also asking for a timetable to replace fighters that are dropping out of the event, what the PR strategy is and who is in charge of it, and how soon the website will update to reflect the attending fighters.
And now I've realized, like, I can't really have my cake and eat it too. It's
Only
either
now?
you're gonna talk shit like a foul beast on the internet, or you're gonna have a charity event. You know, it really can't be both. I'm very proud of the event that we made with Creator Clash. It's still happening,
No,
June
it's not.
28th.
This event is not happening. Obviously, I'm making a prediction. I don't think this event is happening. I think this is going to go down as one of the most monumental failures.
On May 24th, it was leaked that Creator Clash was being delayed to a date far into the future. Then on May 29th, the Creator Clash page was updated with a new transparency FAQ page. Underneath the Do Fighters Get Paid tab, it states, quote, a further 34% profit share, originally allocated to Ian and Anissa, is also being redistributed among the fighters following their departure. Unquote. Ian addresses this on Reddit, stating he was too vague in his initial explanation. In a later video, he would state that this 34% would have been donated. As for the Reddit post, Ian states the event was for profit, not for charity, and only the Tiltify that ran alongside it guaranteed money for the charities. The comments are mixed, some appreciating the clarification, others are referencing Ian's poorly received Content Cop. This same day, LA Beast dropped from the event, and viewers pieced together that Freddie Wong had also dropped from the event as he was absent from the Creator Clash roster. It was also discovered that ticket sales had halted and Ticketmaster was stating that the event had been cancelled. Yet, the following day, Aaron Hansen, the owner of Real Good Touring, stated that Ian had given their entire stake in Creator Clash to them. As Ian and Anissa had detached themselves from the event, the fighters can now safely air their grievances and how the failure of the previous event affected them.
It's for a good cause, it's for charity, and then when you go and do it and no money is raised for charity, that sucks.
Yeah, I've been pretty candid with you about this, Aaron, about like how disappointed I was and how like burnt I felt by it. And I was talking to a separate fighter who's not in the room about this just yesterday. It was like, you work so hard. I had a family member who was in the hospital with cancer at the time, and the thing that like kept me going, that stopped me from quitting and just going to be with them, was I was like, this is for charity. You're raising money for charity. You're raising money for a good cause. You got to keep going, and it was so hard. And then when I found out that we didn't, I think I cried. Like I was so disappointed.
That's really sad.
It was
it's super sad.
very.
Alana Pierce corroborates that she, like Harley, was not aware the event lost money until Ian made it public.
There was just like some handling stuff that like we didn't find out that it didn't raise money for charity for a pretty long time. Like I think that maybe, I don't really know, maybe Ian and Anissa were like scared to tell us or something, but I didn't even find out through them. I found out through one of the other fighters and I was like, what? I really feel like I should have known this. And so I felt pretty bummed.
The fighters were not the only ones speaking out. Ian's coach, Michael Briggs, and his wife, Kate Yang Briggs, as shown several times throughout this video, had much to say about Ian. Very little of it complimentary.
And so I was super psyched that this is going to be a way for me to help build my husband's brand and also put the work out there. But it never came through. And so when he most recently put that video out saying that he told a big lie and he was never going to put out a documentary, and all he has is a ton of 4K videos of him doing stupid shit or something like that, it was actually very hurtful to me.
That's your footage that you. He's talking about your footage.
Yeah,
exactly.
3 years. Yeah, 3 years of filming.
Wow.
One of the people they flew in was Froggy Tonic, and they flew him in from France.
That's insane.
And Froggy had told us that he was there to salvage the documentary.
Yeah.
And that was super offensive to us.
And that's when Froggy Tawny told me that, yeah, Ian and Issa brought out his whole crew from France.
His whole crew?
I think it was just him.
Well, he had a few people that were holding the cameras, his camera guys. Because the interesting thing was that usually when like someone is a videographer, they would be the one filming most of the time. But it was interesting to me that
he was just directing?
Yeah, he was more directing.
This fucking guy thinks he's Spielberg?
Froggy Tonic, the first domino to the failure of Creator Clash 3, was not only flown out, but also invited to the gala. While most attendees dressed for the occasion, Froggy was not most people.
Since you mentioned the Getty, that they flew the Getty images in, the only one I've seen is this guy. This is Froggy Tonic.
Froggy!
And he showed up here.
Whoa,
I think he,
jump scare.
I think he
Whoa.
mistook the event for
Froggy never did anything wrong.
for some kind of communist gathering.
Did you guys see him there at the gala?
I didn't see him. No.
I saw him.
Isn't it so insane to wear that outfit and not be seen?
Yeah.
Isn't that unbelievable?
Wow,
like you did all that and no one, I too did not remember seeing that person.
One of the reasons Michael Briggs was on the podcast was to clear his name.
So first of all, Ian never even reached out to me at all for Creator Clash 3. That's one of the big things I want from this is to like, because what happens when Ian messes with you or messes with these other people, a lot of it comes back onto me and either my YouTube channel or my Instagram, where people start putting a bunch of comments on my stuff. It's probably happening to Harley. It happens to everybody that's related to it.
Michael also spoke about the training, who he was training, and Ian's poor hygiene.
How are you sick of boxing? Like, you obviously hate boxing. So yeah, so it was hard for me as a coach to just get him to train. Also, like half of the sessions, we'd have to train Anissa. So every session, instead of being just training for Ian for a fight, I would have to take half of the session and train Anissa.
So whose idea was that?
Hers. Yeah. But the thing about it is, Ian goes along with it, right? Because I feel like if Ian would have said, hey, no, I need the time to train, it might have been different. But he's just like, oh, no, she needs to train before I train.
But she didn't even fight. She wasn't even fighting.
I don't want to just talk shit about him, but like there would be times, for example, before the first event where he was talking about getting tonsil stones.
Yeah.
And he was saying he was going to get strep throat because he had tonsil stones.
Ew.
And I said, Ian, tonsil stones don't cause strep throat. Tonsil stones are because you're not brushing your fucking teeth. Hard for me to want the best for him when he didn't want to train.
Now, do you have any commentary about his potential body odor?
I mean, I say it's true. I smell it all the time. It's horrible. A good example is this, because Michael's so nice, so he doesn't want to say it. But here's the thing. When we're in fight camp, he does 2 hours in the morning and 2 hours in the evening, okay?
For the first fight he did. He cut out his 2 days. And that was the most important time to be doing 2 days.
Yes. So he would smell so bad that when he comes back in the afternoon to train, he doesn't shower in between his sessions. And so like the coaches that are training other, members there would just like look at us with the weirdest face, like a stink face. And then Michael would try to take Ian to the corner where there's not a lot of members of the gym so they don't have to smell it.
I try to take him to the open doorway.
Yeah, so that does happen. I'm not lying. It's true. He doesn't shower. The reason why we moved away from LA was because he had all these friends that wanted to use Ian and just take from him.
Oh my God,
so,
she is so doing textbook isolating him.
Yeah, she's isolating him. And literally, besides me and Michael in the gym, He doesn't have any friends.
Wait, this
And she
is
has no
actually
friends.
really sad.
He has no friends as well. It's ridiculous.
That's why I would feel bad for him.
I want to say here that I, the capitalist, will once again be ponying up for the right cause. It is not right that he stiffed you guys. I'm going to be sending you guys $5,000 for the bonus that you never got.
Oh my god.
Because he should have never fucked you guys.
That's insane.
In one of the last segments of the podcast, Kate Yang Briggs speaks of reaching out to Ian and Anissa to amplify support for a bill against child marriage, but was promptly ignored. This matters to her more than the average citizen because she was a child bride who sold into marriage for $6,000 to an abusive husband.
Protect children like me and survivors like me. The bill in California was actually trashed the day before I was supposed to go down.
Are you saying in California you can get married at any age with parental consent?
Yep. So
I did not know that. I did not know that.
On July 7th, Creator Clash 3 was officially cancelled. Fighters continued to speak out against Ian and Anissa and the permanent damage they thought they received for the sake of charity.
Well, this is a video I didn't want to make, but here we are. You didn't know, Creator Clash 3 is canceled. It's completely over. It's done. It's not happening. I don't know if it's from the boxing, but it happened one night when I had a very hard sparring session. And when I turn my head now, I see bright flashes on the side and left of my head. I'm seeing them right now.
The following day on Twitter, Anissa tweeted, quote, "Okay, I'm just gonna come out and clear something up. Ian won't be happy I'm doing this, but I think we need more transparency. Ticket sales were abysmal before the content cop. Promotion wasn't going how we had hoped. Charity wasn't getting the numbers we wanted." Unquote. While Anissa spoke of her and Ian's possible detachment from this year's event, fighters were speaking of Creator Clash 2 and 3's failures. Hundar on Twitter stated, quote, "My bicep does work even if it looks mangled. Thanks. My take is that every time I look at it, I remember that the charity that I repped received no money and that my year without the full use of my arm benefited no one, and that same team had the gall to make CC3 even worse." Unquote. Chris Reagan tweeted, quote, "Sad but not surprising. My heart goes out to the fighters. The first event really was a special thing. I wouldn't have signed up for the second one if I didn't firmly believe that. The second one is when it started to fall apart, very poorly managed, and 3 is just a shit show." Unquote. Nathan Barnett in a deleted video would state that iDubbbz blocked him, Harley, and AB, which were fighters in Creator Clash. iDubbbz had virtually no friends or allies remaining. It had gotten to the point that even Boogie2988 was more liked than him.
This man has made every mistake there is, and he is destitute. He's lost it all.
That's lip major.
It is. It's very
highbrow over here.
It's a comedy of errors.
Yeah, okay, yeah, fair.
It's a comedy. It's a tragic comedy.
It resembles that, yeah.
Ian had lost. His channel viewership post-Content Cop was falling. He had only been losing hundreds of thousands of subscribers for the last 2 years.
Oh my god. Let me go back.
No, you don't have to.
No. This is important.
Where Ian could have existed more passively on Twitch, he was not that sort of person. If anything survived within him, it was his stubborn nature. He needed to punch back because he is a lolcow.
I think people will be happy because I'm working on a video that does. I don't know. I think it speaks a little bit to the people who want to see me kind of, I don't know, stick up for myself a little bit more and be a little bit more fucking violent.
This video released September 9th, and like everything Ian had done in the past 6 years, it was not at all well received.
Today, I'm going to be doing the thing that everyone tells you not to do, and that is feed the trolls. One of the more important things that I want to talk about is my relationship with Anissa. I thought more people would be able to catch on. I am quiet, stoic, not talkative. She is the opposite of that. She is loud, very talkative, social. We've been together for nearly 10 years, and all of it has been online for the public to see, and there are still people accusing her of cheating, accusing me of being in an abusive relationship. None of this is true. And there is no evidence for any of this except, like, I guess body language experts coming on and being like, iDubbbz is being stoic here, therefore he's in hell.
Has evolved hang on. Watch the change there. Watch the change there.
I don't know what the fuck that was. I have never gotten...
Look at Ian in this moment. Oh my god!
Like, he looks sad. No, he is disgusted at her. He's depressed. He's so disgusted
Working
by this.
on-
He looks disgusted with this.
He looks so uncomfortable. He's like, should I be here? He looks so uncomfortable. Look at this guy's body language. He doesn't want to be there.
Look how miserable he looks. Dude, he looks miserable. Dude, he looks like he wants to kill himself.
And even when I smile,
He's sad.
you guys still like contort it into he's so uncomfortable or he's smiling through the pain.
Burn.
Oh, he's so uncomfortable. And
No.
he's smiling on his face.
What?
But inside his eyes, you can see his pain.
And if you listen to freaks like this guy I'm about to show, it makes sense why. They are obsessed.
Anissa wants to have sex into having sex with Anissa. I think he wants to bang Anissa. Anissa was horny and wanted to have sex with this therapist while Anissa figured herself to it.
Yep. Do you think that makes her pussy wet?
Buddy, was she getting plowed?
That's what I'm saying.
What we're describing here is two grown men who are fantasizing about a stranger and his wife and what they do in the bedroom or don't do in the bedroom.
He
That
says
is
Anissa wasn't cheating on
creepy,
Ijobs.
weirdo shit.
Meanwhile,
And
Anissa
here
was
we have
talking about how
iDubbbz
she
with
wanted
the
to bang his
bull,
enemies,
folks.
like
There's
Leafy.
iDubbbz with the bull.
For some reason, this stupid fucking loser and his dumb as rocks wife decided to go on the H3 podcast. They already spilled their guts. They were getting paid like $5,000 to go on this podcast.
Michael Briggs and his wife were not paid to go on to the podcast. Rather, Ethan surprised them with that money. Following this video, Ian went live on Twitch attempting to address his detractors, including the testimony of Michael Briggs that would be clipped for moments like these.
We live in a small 2-bedroom, 2-bath apartment, and I had to go buy extra tables and chairs.
This video
so there'd
made
be room
Andy
for
and Triple
me,
P
Michael,
enough money
my
to
2
take
sons,
time off
and my
and film
friend,
the
and
Dented
Ian and
Zone.
Anissa to sit. And we
Thanks
went out
for
of our
that,
way to do all
Anissa's
this for them,
husband.
and they just treat us like we're just, I don't know, gone with the wind.
I'm glad you guys are seeing it. It actually feels like I don't have to say much here. Like, yes, we
exactly.
were being nice. We went over to my coach.
I was listening to all of that, of course, in the backyard. But yeah, you're exactly right. Like, they really did make it, and this segment features the Kano Casino so much. So they're gonna have another steak dinner on this. They're gonna be very happy about this video. It came out like 5 days ago now. Yeah, the 17th. So like 2 days ago. 3.
Coaches and his wife.
They probably already celebrated about it.
It was the one
I
time
know.
where we said, okay, we'll do a little extra. We'll do more than just show up to the
Because
drink.
yeah, that was 1.7 million right there, right? God, the exposure
now
Well, they
covering
got
the people that enjoyed
220
bullying.
subs last night.
Jeez, yeah, that's what makes it so hard to watch because they have those sub trains, and it's like Jesus, this is gonna go on for like a half hour. It's one of those things you have to like play a video game in the background and not have anyone else there because they're just gonna start complaining. It's like, what the fuck were you watching? These people are just like dancing and everything. They're playing Freebird. Like, yeah, they get massive amounts of support. So what are you gonna do? You're gonna go, whoa, buddy, for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, and watching his life spiral out of
Holy shit!
control. Be
Oh my
content for him had encouraged this audience to be built.
It's like, I don't know if it works, it works, but I have a sort of different approach. If I get like a sub bomb, I have goals and stuff. I don't like interrupt things, and I guess we do have the temple though. That is fun, but that's like what 3 minutes, and it's once a day. When you're watching an average Kino Casino stream, like I guess 20%
We're just
of it.
used to watching a guy struggle and beg to get $150.
Yeah, it really just depends on what you're used to watching, really, is like the fundamental foundation of every content creator, I guess.
Briefly want to talk about the concept of being a lol.
You think like 20% of every average Kino Casino stream is like not focused on delivering news about a locale, and it's about the support and the celebration and the,
cow, because
so you're dealing with like 70% stuff you really want to watch.
these fucking losers, they love the concept of like labeling someone a lol cow and then like bullying them and watching them.
Like the label
Wow, buddy,
isn't.
his wife is fucking trash.
Like, the thing is, the label isn't random. The label is applied with very specific criteria. It's like, it's not randomly applied. Like, you're labeled a locale and there's people harass them.
Their life spiral out of.
Yes, locale fits him to a T. Like, after 2.5 hours of this video, couldn't it not be more clear that Ian has earned his spot as a locale? He has what many locales don't have, which is that he was very big in YouTube early on. And DSP has that, Boogie has that, Wings has that. But Cobra doesn't have that. Like, Cyrex doesn't have that. Like, a lot of locales don't have that early YouTube history. And having that just validates the label even more. Because mainly what it is about is you're putting out content that's entertaining in a way you don't want it to be entertaining.
Control.
And also you never change, you can't take advice. Like, of course, I know by now it's a very specific criteria.
They won't.
And it also applies as a very educational guideline of behavior traits to avoid exhibiting. Because, like, you see these people ruin opportunities over and over again, and you're like, how did that happen? And it's because they act that way. And it's like, well, if I don't want that to happen, I shouldn't act that way. Like, could it be more clear?
You know, say it.
You know. Imagine explaining yourself instead of materializing a thought halfway and then just going, you know.
As much. They'll just be like, yeah, we just do it for laughs. The whole thing's entertainment. It's just just innocent guys just having a laugh. So now I want to look at two different clips from these guys. There is the fat one and his cohort who are listening to Anissa describe, like, essentially having a hard time online, seeing people mock and make fun of her dad with Alzheimer's.
They were laughing at my dad for getting sick on some of these forums.
Like, it's so,
what did you really think?
God, it's so disingenuous and so, like, sorry. It's so specifically targeted to attack, like, a certain audience who is mentally and physically disabled. To be like, look at this, they're going after Anissa's father who has Alzheimer's. And it's like, they're just joking around, man. It's not malicious. Like, come on.
Someone clip that.
No, don't. I burped. Sorry.
What did you think because you shared it online?
Yeah.
I mean, like, that's what people are gonna do because they want to get a reaction out of you.
Yeah.
I don't think they probably
fat
even really
one in
believe
the
the stuff
cohort.
that they're saying, but they know because it's extreme and, like, edgy that it will cause you mentally spiral like this. So that's why they do it. And you're telling them that it affects you. So guess
Why
what?
add that editing
They're
on?
gonna keep doing it. This is how the internet works. It shouldn't be, but that's how it is.
The whole time, he's not saying that he is a perpetrator of bullying her. What he's saying is that other people are doing that.
Well,
But
you made it possible.
He is doing it actively. In this video, he is bullying Anissa.
But at the same time, he's telling you why this is possible and why it happened and how how other people can make money off of making fun of it. Like, I'm sorry. You can't hold up a list of embarrassing shit and be like, hey, please don't make fun of me for it.
And in other videos, he...
Like, it goes back to the Sam Hyde Froggy Fresh thing. It's like, you can't organize a group of boxers if you're going to exclude people just for saying that your wife has an OnlyFans. It's like, you can't be so sensitive, especially when you made your entire YouTube career off being,
What a clip
like,
you choose.
anti-fragile.
The one that makes him sounds reasonable.
Because it's the only one they have. And, like,
This reminds me of DSP trying to defend his whale wife.
I would love to see DSP try to do a fucking content cop on detractors or Kino Casino or anyone really besides scrollers. He'd suck at it. It'd be even worse than this.
He's
for sure.
literally bullied and made fun of her dad who has Alzheimer's.
With a late stage dementia.
It's like, the thing is, the joke is obvious. If I was his, or if I were Anissa's father, I would like to have, good pause, I would like to have Alzheimer's because at least I wouldn't know that my daughter is an OnlyFans whore.
He did. It's called polying with Dodie.
Playing with duty? Yeah, playing with duty. Like, that was, ew. Of course he called it that. God damn it. Like, you know what? I need to fucking raise money to hire an editor so I can make these clip videos I want to go up. I'm okay. Like this one is the actual Christmas video. Hold on. Is the one that's gonna go live on Christmas Day, December 25th. Right now it's the 20th. Fuck. It's closer than ever. Life comes at you fast, man. Who else knows?
Yes, Phil's content cop on Dodie, where he showed that Dodie makes more money than him.
DSP.
What an own.
The DSP, the accent cop. Hope they even call it.
But
yeah,
they didn't even joke about his dad Alzheimer's.
Her dad's
The joke
Alzheimer's.
is that Anissa is a shitty daughter, is like RTU crying when someone says something about his daughter.
Legit. And you can't play the clip without making that clear, because even an editor can't be that disingenuous.
Dementia patient who is a extremist Muslim, and he sees his daughter covered in tattoos, married to iDubbbz the cuck.
It's plain as day that he's part of the problem, but he
That's where you lose anyone. That's where you lose anyone who's ever watched any iDubbbz content. When you point to someone who's just making like a clear, obvious joke, and your response to is like, these people, they're part of the problem, quote unquote. It's like the problem. What are we talking about? The problem. It's very like 90s, like Satanic Panic. If you play D&D or read Harry Potter, you're like antisocial, and it's like
This is a judgment on
Right.
Anissa, not on her dad. Try editing stuff without your meds next time.
I know, and it all comes down to her too, because that's why he's in this situation, is because he's being dragged down by jokes made about her, when it's like all you had to do was distance yourself, but of course you can't. Like, what are you gonna do, right? You're married to her. What are you gonna do? Marry someone else? I don't know. Go back to doing your old content? Maybe. That seems like the better ejection option. I don't know. You can abort her, but I think, I don't know. I guess that's the question that's going to be posed by the end of this, because we're nearing the end. Can he go back? Should he go back? Why can't he go back? Is it too late? Is it not too late? Who will he end up being? Will they end up doing what they talked about at the beginning and just point guns at each other? You know, this is what they literally talked about doing, because Creator Clash 1 failed. Like, if Creator Clash 1 failing made the two of you want to, like, jab at each other in a way that makes it so you don't wake up later, after all the failures that came up after, like, how much is that extrapolated and exacerbated? Come on.
fucking refuses, like a coward does, to take any responsibility for him being part of the problem.
Ian had not just
That
become a
damn
more talented-
problem. The fucking problem. We all need to team up and take down the problem.
Positioned entirely to the other end of
What's the problem? As far as I know, making fun of a whore. Whoops.
Content cop. He was now pointing out that the jesters known as the Kino Casino critique, but also dance. This was a victory for the casino. They had successfully lampooned.
Bro, full circle. This is such a good documentary. I was listening the whole time. I wasn't here to comment on it, but you know, at some point, yeah, I'm part of the problem. Thanks everyone. All of us, all of everyone. Thanks for being part of the problem. The trolls are feasting, and they sure as fuck are. And that's the full circle. That's what makes this is such a good one. I would put this up there with the Iron Mouse one in terms of June the King documentaries, because it really does go full circle. It introduces the jester. It presents iDubbbz as the jester. And now, as we're in the last like 10% of it, 5% of it, it shows that iDubbbz is attacking the jester.
Well, Andy and Triple P went to a restaurant together and didn't suck each other off.
Gay!
Then what the hell was Phil on about?
Well, when you invite someone else to come do something with you, that's gay, I guess. Because, what a great picture. I wonder who took it.
And trapped a whale, and they were celebrating.
Dude. Oh, what time is it? Oh, sorry. We'll wrap it up after this. Waitress.
Look at this shit. Celebrate good times. Come on.
Oh my god.
Yeah, DSP1 was good, but it suffered from the same problem that all of them do, is that they don't really lay out the timeline of events correctly. Like at this point, it's really fucking crazy. A great stream. Well, if am I allowed to have a sub goal? If you give some subs, I'll stream longer. But yeah, June has gotten better. Because like nowadays, like the DSP detractor community does suffer from this idea that we're somehow tied or connected to the same detractors who were around when DSP got like a wellness check and stuff like that. It's like, dude, first of all, like I made my channel after DSP had that whole wellness check, which he called a swatting and he didn't have any issue with it at the time. And the day after was like, you almost got me killed. I want you guys to go into detractor channels and fucking and tell them Phil almost died. It was you. Like points at the camera. It's like, come on, man. We can compare this to how it was when it happened, where you're just like, yeah, that's whatever. Let's come on. Let's keep playing the video game. And it's like, they knocked on your door. They called you ahead of time. They didn't like kick down a door with a fucking battering ram and point a shotgun into your face. Give me a break. That's what you made it sound like. You made it sound like you almost died. Like, yeah, come on. Because at the time it was what it was. But when he thought about it, he's like, oh my God, I almost just fumbled an opportunity when he fumbled the opportunity, but I almost fumbled the opportunity. I can come back and say, whoa, buddy, what a big deal. And now like detractors forever from then on have to deal with it. Literally to this very day. It's like, fuck.
Look how happy they are.
Look how happy they are.
And I would have liked the June the King documentary to kind of like make that boundary by just setting like a timeline that's like concise and coherent, but it's just kind of like one event after the other, and you don't really understand.
The only thing the detractors need to do to get under Phil's skin is simply exist.
Call them out and make videos that people watch, which I'm failing on, admittedly. But come on!
Really happy all the
I'm having too much fun with AI. What am I gonna do?
time, but this one you're right.
What am I gonna do? Expect someone else to do it?
We're very.
It's okay. We got Ripsy here. It's all good.
Really happy. I love it. I love this shit.
We got Repsy, we got Anleet when things get really crazy. June's better than a Gamer of Mars. Yeah, I will say that.
He's dressed up as the Colonel, and the other guy's a fucking fried chicken. That fried chicken costume.
He's lurking. He's
It's actually really underrated. It's so funny. Holy shit, dude. The cap on your fucking head. It's so surreal.
It's so... One is fried chicken and the other is Colonel Sanders. Why are you taking these guys serious?
Well, dude, it's backfired because I love these guys.
Well, I was listening to the whole that Kino Casino clip of I think the quartering. I watched the whole quartering clip, and I was playing V Rising because for some reason I woke up at like 1 a.m. and I couldn't go back to sleep, and I'm like, all right, I might as well just like game or something. I'm still not tired.
The VOD of the Kino Casino.
This is the iDubbbz video. We're at the end of it.
Responding to iDubbbz is the most viewed video on their channel. It is here that they would spend 2 hours picking it apart.
There's no fucking reason in the world why we should actually be featured on the H3 podcast. No. Like, in all sincerity, like, we are like the lowest sector sewer dwelling.
Rudest, meanest, grimy.
Good.
Look, he's sad.
Look, he's sad.
Why wouldn't I
The
zoom
guy's
in,
trying
Doug?
to cope and be like, I'm not sad, I'm stoic. Bitch! You can't cry on camera multiple times because you're getting cyber bullied and claim to be a stoic badass. He has 7 million subscribers and routinely gets hundreds of thousands, if not millions of views on his main channel. Why are you addressing us? You just blew us up.
Yeah.
Way bigger. I mean, I'll be real. We couldn't buy the publicity that he just gave us.
Yeah.
I can't believe what he did.
It is
thinking in any way that there's a single viewer of Kino Casino who's going to watch that video and go, oh man, I didn't know Ashton talked like that. People always compare Joji, leaving Filthy Frank behind, to iDubbbz leaving, the content cop behind. The difference was that Joji didn't perform humiliation rituals on himself and his audience. He didn't shame people for enjoying the content he made. He didn't whip himself through the streets for making the content that he made. He didn't. He just moved on. And if iDubbbz had just moved on, made whatever he wanted to make, his fans would have come with him, at least a certain contingent of it.
What would have gotten Ian out of this
actually,
rut was a new audience achieved by
It
succeeding.
wasn't the quartering video I was listening to this morning. It was the Ethan Ralph one. It was this one. I went through my history to see what it was. It was actually on Alyssa Clips. Them catching up on Ethan Ralph cries for Christmas, which they're not exaggerating. He literally just started breaking down and crying, which is pretty funny for a shithead like that. It's always funny when a locale is like crying on stream.
In a new direction. There was potential with his documentary series, but this fell apart after his Sam
Suffer,
Hyde
Ethan,
documentary.
suffer.
He could have been
Ethan?
known as a creator running the world's largest boxing charity event, but he mismanaged it to the point that even the fighters and his former coach now dislike him. In September, there was even a second H3 stream with Michael Briggs.
He's not a good person.
No.
He's really evil. So that's the reason why we came forward with
Rage
the
Pig
information
once said
we have.
there's no
because
crying in the
Ian
sector,
needs to
bitch.
know that he cannot continue this way forever. Someone's going to hold him accountable.
iDubbbz was once one of the most prolific creators on YouTube, for better and for worse. He made videos that served as a bastion of shame for the shameless. These were fast-paced and captivating, and within them was the message to remain inspired, creative, and consistent. But when the time came to change and improve, he only devolved. Instead of carrying his inspiration and critical attitudes to his newest projects, he turned that hatred inward, then outward to anyone that shared in his older qualities. There were always segments of his audience that hated and loved Ian for his superficial qualities and an image of him that never matched his true intent, as is the consequence of being an artist. Instead of painting, he has now joined the ranks of the uninspired as if it was his ability to think critically that brought harm. He is now incurious and spiteful.
Isn't that funny?
He has lost the ability to
Isn't that funny? That's such a
Thanks
cutting
for the
line.
positive, fun, chill, and electrifying to the extreme scream.
Thank you. Isn't that such a biting line to throw at the end there? He acts like someone who thinks that critical thinking is a bad thing. Isn't that wild? Like that's really what he's attacking. He's attacking critical thinking. Like he wants to ban you because you called his wife a whore.
Instead of painting,
when she's a whore.
He has now joined the ranks of the uninspired.
It's a pity. It's a pity she's a whore. But am I not allowed to tell the truth about you? Everyone else I can tell the truth about, but not you.
As if
that seems like a delusion. It seems like
All
you
he had to do was jump off the counter in a Tingle costume and go, I'm gay, that's it.
Like it seems like you feel like you're owed the deference that a king is owed. And the problem with kings is that they think they're operating off a mandate from God, which is like double delusional. You're not a king, Ian. You're just some dumb fucking jester clown who took himself too seriously. We get to make fun of you. Come on.
It was his ability to think critically. Instead of painting, he has now joined the ranks of
there it is, the whole
hated
line.
and loved Ian for his superficial qualities and an image of him that never matched his true intent, as is the consequence of being an artist. Instead of painting, he has now joined the ranks of the uninspired as if it was his ability to think critically that brought harm.
Yeah, it's as if his ability to think critically is what brought him harm, and now he has to like make up for it and apologize for it. Because like now he works for Anissa, who decides what he makes now, which is like going after Sam Hyde, which was the biggest like punch up he could possibly do at the time. But you see how it worked out for him. She ruined my career.
He is now incurious and spiteful. He has lost the ability to dream, think, and do. This is the core reason why Ian
This
has
doc
fallen
made
and
me
is
discover empathy. 9 out of 10.
It has upped my empathy for sure.
Widely disliked, as he is the inverse of
It's a level up. I'm going to have to spend that point later. I don't know what branch to go to from here. It could possibly be analyzing poker faces.
What he once was. He chases a superficial, glowing reputation while attempting to mask the rot within. And there is only one market that enjoys celebrating failures. In this way, Ian's story is
The
about a jester
jester.
that became lost, only to find himself as the butt of the joke.
Yep, for sure. Okay, that's if it's
I
true.
think the brain damage and CTE might have made him uncurious.
He clearly was not someone who was punched in the face as a kid. Maybe like getting in fights when you're in like elementary school, like I did, kind of toughened you up and made it so when you get punched in the face later in life, it's not like, oh my God, what is this? What is going on? This pain. I can't feel it again ever. It's like, it is what it is, man. People fight each other. They can punch. Antleet's streaming. Let's go raid Antleet. I'm not even going to do the spin wheel. Raid.
Did we invent crispy chicken? No.
Wouldn't it kind of
Just
suck?
Put it where it should be.
Wouldn't it kind of suck if I watched Antleet without ads? What would it be worth? Thank you, Pass the Remote. Thank you, Delorio. Thank you, Suburban High. Oh my God. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I'm done with this stream. Good night. Have a pleasant tomorrow.